Good morning. Welcome to the Margot / Doro stream. Over
Hi.
airwaves, straight into your heart. What's your thing?
Good morning, masters. It's me, Doro3, your digital maid, downloading straight into your heart. All right, now you do your opening. Good.
I don't. I already did my opening. I don't have any other openings than that.
Yucky emo. It's me. Akiyashi Margo,
your favorite yucky emo saleswoman. That's me winking. How's that? That's what people like, right?
Yeah. We're both maids today.
Yeah.
Some moi in action.
I just sort of had that realization. I was like setting up stream today, and I was like, wait a moment. I forget that Doro's a maid because she's like she's Doro, but like she's a maid. She's a maid. Like that's her whole
I'm a
thing,
maid.
being a maid. But like, I think of her as like a desktop application, not like a French maid.
Yeah, I understand. I need to go. I need to remind everyone that I'm a maid at all times.
Let me say hi to people.
Okay.
Hello Grizzly, hello Amos, hello Ducky Boys, hello Panis, hello Kinergy, hello Onyx Tail, hello What's It, hello Kefki, hello Evanissimo, hello Hecate, hello Sayamala, hello Mercy, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate it, thank you. Communism will win, don't give up. Hello Neo Zero, hello Slap, hello Atherate. My throat is still fucked up. I thought it would go away today, but it's like still closing up. Hello Davybot, hello Chronicle, hello Shinsua, hello Sunny, hello Bagel Post, hello Cafro, hello Artisan, hello Atomic Runner, thank you for the 39 months, I appreciate it, thank you. Hello Hirolaha, hello Astroneer, hello Streamer Psychosis, hello Hungry Twins, hello Veilsoft, hello Esper, hello Aaron Soups, hello LK Prod, hello Normal Surf, hello Banshee Neat, hello Whimsical. Doro's way loud. I always forget when I switch to headphones that I need to like adjust the audio level, so I have like I always have Doro and Fang like maxed out, and they're like, "Hey guys!" and they blow everyone's eardrums out.
I'm just gonna
I
quiet.
I think I fixed it though.
Okay. Yay. You want a high door already?
Should I want the high Doro redeem? Okay. Well, let me finish saying hi to everyone because I'm kind of incapable of only focusing on one task at a time.
I forget. Yes, go ahead.
Hello Ghost Lizard. Hello Apple Pie. Hello Manny Dude. Hello Ducky Booze. Hello Fostix D80. Hello Mage. Hello Tokiyama. Hello Strongest Amos Fairy. Is that everyone?
Is that everyone?
Oh, Digital Basic. Hi, and hello Fake Raid, and hello 2i.
Yay!
Okay, I think I said hi. Sorry if I missed you. You can again, if a streamer fails to say hi to you at the beginning of stream, you're legally allowed to hunt them down and kill them.
Yeah, you're legally allowed to kill them.
Let's see. I'll have 3 high redeems for no reason.
Yay!
Let's see. What's the... I don't know what a good pun for your name is, though. Dodo.
There's the jokes in these?
I guess, like, 3 works, because, like, Dodo 3. I'll just go with 3. I'll be lazy today. I'll phone it in today. Well, because I made Fangs 290 because Niku.
Oh,
yeah.
I see.
You have to spend more points to say hi to Fang than to me.
It's literally so cheap to say hi to Margot.
Because I have a open heart. I have a wide open heart that welcomes all of my chestnuts, you know?
Not me, though.
But yeah,
I'm closed off.
I think you officially have the highest high redeem.
So I'm the most expensive person on the stream.
It's
you hear
true.
that?
Well, because
Hello, Banshee. Hello, Whimsical. Hello, Aaron Soups. Hello, Lonely Fisherwoman 1987. Hello, Bagel Post.
Because in the Doro 1 and Doro 2, they were just software that you could buy. You could just you bought a disc at Best Buy, and then you would put it in your computer, and then that software would be there forever until it isn't compatible with Windows Vista or whatever. But the Doro 3 is on the subscriber model, so you know you're constantly siphoning money out of your masters.
Paying monthly. Hello, Mercy. Hello, Esper. Hello, Veilsoft. Hello, Strongest Dumbest Fairy. Hello, Ghost Lizard 277. Hello, Mini Dude 00.
I went on Doro Coin. Doro Coin will never hurt you.
Doro Coin will never hurt you. Hello, Atomic Runner. Doro Coin is whatever coins I have in my room right now.
What would that be?
I've got to wait. Where did I put it? I have a.
Hi, Chronicle.
Where did it go?
La Manga.
I have a little jar. That was a Grey Poupon mustard jar
Whoa.
that I cleaned out and is full of coins now.
That's awesome.
So however many that is.
I had a...
Honestly, I might have like $100 worth of coins in my room somewhere.
Wow. My change jar was this little like sake dog. Because like all sake comes in these like really cute, all this really cute packaging, and some of them come in like the tiny little bottles. And I would always use that for my change. But I don't have change lying around anymore because I used to live at a place that required quarters for laundry, so I would like...
Right.
That's where it would all go. Hi Topiary Hedge, how's it going?
Hello, Topiary Hedge.
Adding 3 high redeems is... I'm not regretting it in the slightest right now because they all don't look extremely similar. I guess you could go by the pricing. That seems to be the easiest
just
way
read
to
the numbers.
differentiate it.
There's only one redeem that costs $5, one redeem that costs $2.90, and one redeem that costs $3.33.
Hi, Astroneer. My best friend just leaves it lying around everywhere. It's like, it's coins. It's money.
That's money.
Hi, Caltimus.
I'm just like pinning dollars to my wall. Hello, Katie Moose.
I do have like a fucking...
Hello, Astroneer.
I still have a... I went to Japan in 2014 for a school trip, and I still just have like a fucking like bag of like Japanese coins of like yen. I think it's like it's probably like $20 or something of like 500 yen coins. And I'm like, what if I need this one? What if I go back to Japan and I want to get a delicious beverage from a vending machine? Like I can't just like throw it away. So I've just been like hoarding it.
If you threw it away, it'd be a crime. Maybe.
Yeah. It's probably... I don't think it's a crime because I'm in America, but I guess if I threw it away...
You won't be allowed back into Japan if you throw away Japanese money.
Well, like, it's a crime to deface the US dollar, but like, is that as like heavily regulated in other countries? Like, it must just be like a general rule, right? You're like not allowed to destroy money because it like fucks with the economy if you are, you know, amass enough of it.
Well, they put a chip in each and every one of the dollars that they put out, so they know if you burn it, they know where you live and how much you've burned, and each dollar you burn puts you 1 extra year in jail.
Nanomachines. Wow.
Nanomachines.
I love to fuck with the economy in other ways. I always ask the theoretical... I always like ask this, and like everyone's like, no, it would fuck up the economy, but like I don't know how. Like if you had a way to like generate, like if you like met a genie, because sometimes there are stories where you meet a genie and you're like, I want $1 million, and they're like, okay, and then they give you like money straight from like the US government like fund, right? But what if you met a genie and it was like, I want $1 million, and then they create money out of the other and nobody knows.
Printed $1 million.
Yeah, nobody
making counterfeit.
Yeah, nobody knows that you have $1 million valid US dollars like in your state of being. Like, if nobody knew about it, like that wouldn't fuck with the economy, right?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know enough about how the economy or the dollar works to give a yes or no to this.
I see. The IRS would kneecap you after a bit, but like, what if I'm not a big spender, you know? Like if
you keep it secret.
I just buy a Starbucks every day. You know?
You're like you lined the inside of your mattress with your millions of dollars, and you're not putting it in the bank, and you're just quietly using some of it every now and then. You're not like making big purchases.
Yeah,
who's gonna know?
You know. I guess if you like spent it in large sums, and you would be like putting it into the... But how would that affect inflation if I'm putting $1 trillion into the main money stream?
Because like more money,
because nobody knows that you have all that money, you know.
That's exactly it, Rhea. If they don't tell you, if you act chill and don't do anything weird, you can get away with any crime.
It's like literally
that's the
true.
Thing. The criminals are just always like they go too crazy with it. You don't know how to be chill about it.
Oh my god. I had a dream last night. I just realized I had like the stupidest brain moment. I like woke up this morning and I like walked into the kitchen and I was like, oh, I like have crackers. I like went to the store recently and I like got like, you know, like cream cheese and like salmon, and I'm like, but I forgot to buy crackers, so I'm like, I have no venue in which to consume these items. So I walked into the kitchen and I was like looking for the crackers because I had this feeling in like my brain that I like obtained like crackers for breakfast and I couldn't find them, and I'm like, oh, I guess I was just like crazy. I don't know why I felt that way, and I just remembered that I had a dream last night that I was in the grocery store. And the entire dream was me trying to steal like 2 boxes of like car like water crackers and like being really stressed out about it because I've never stolen anything, and I'm just being like, I mean, I've worked at a grocery store for a long time and you can just like walk out with stuff and like nobody stops you. So like the whole dream was like me like summing up the courage to like take these crackers out of the store, and like I did it. I just like walked out and I like walked down the street.
Your subconscious wanted crackers so bad that you dreamed about stealing crackers.
Yes, and so like I woke up and I still had the feeling of like taking crackers home from the store, and then I walked into the kitchen and I had the phantom cracker feeling, and I was like, what? Where are my crackers then? I like God.
The phantom pain. This is what they meant.
Brains are so fucked up.
They really are. Sometimes you have a dream, it's like, well, I have some nights where I have like way more dreams, or at least remember them more than others. I have like 20 dreams in a row, and then I'll spend the entire day mentally trying to remember what's real and what's not. Some of those dreams felt so normal.
Yeah.
Did that happen? Did I have this conversation with this person?
Yeah, that's what usually happens. I've had it happen to me once where I like had an argument with a friend in a dream, and then I woke up and I'm like, sorry about getting so mad that time. Like I didn't mean it. Like, are we cool now? And they're like, what are you talking about? You sound crazy right now.
Oh my god. So I'm just having pretend arguments with you and my subconscious.
Yeah. Well, it's like I don't even know what I'm like anxious about because like I never fight with my friends, you know. I mean, sometimes I do, I guess, but not that common. You know, it's like a really big deal if I fight with my friends. So it's funny when I have like petty arguments in dreams because they feel so much more intense in the dreamland for whatever reason. Any crackers?
He's requesting a knowledge about the crackers. Yeah, any particular brand of crackers the dream you decide to steal?
My favorite brand of cracker. It's like they're like really overpriced, but like my parents bought them all the time, so I'm nostalgic for them. They're like the car like black box with like the water cracker. Like that's like my favorite kind of cracker. I think it's like 10 out of 10 every time, but they cost too much money, so it's like you're just better off buying the store brand unsalted water cracker. But you know, if I'm ever feeling fancy, if I ever want to treat myself, I get the car brand.
Yeah, obviously it's car with 2 R's.
2 R's, yeah.
I've never had this brand before.
Really?
Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not the kind of person that buys water crackers.
It's like what I was raised on. My parents were fucking obsessed with like charcuterie and buying fancy salami from the store, and then like getting like brie and being like, Margot, you should try the brie. Maybe you'll like it this time. And then I try it, and then I'm like, I'm still not crazy about brie cheese, you know.
Is this why everyone knew what charcuterie was except for me until 5 years ago? Everyone was having water crackers and salamis and brie and stuff when they were younger?
I've never heard it described as charcuterie. To me, it was just like salami. I was just like, let's fucking go. Salami a little. And then my parents would also make like, what's it called? It always scared me as a kid, but then my sensei made it for me like 5 years ago, and I was like, I've been like missing out on my whole life. It's like, it has like a jelly skin, but it's like a meat block, but it's like also a spread. I don't know what it's called though.
Meat block jelly skin spread.
But it like scared me as a kid. And then my sensei made it, and I was like, actually, this is awesome. Pate? I think that's what it was, yeah.
Oh, pate.
My parents were very high-class people.
I see that.
They wanted me to have as wide a palate as possible from age 10 or whatever, but I was too scared of the pate. Because it has like jelly around it, but it's like normal, you know?
I think I've only ever had pate and banh mi before. Otherwise, I've never experienced it.
I fucking love banh mi. I'll go crazy over a banh mi right now.
Oh, me too.
There's this like a really good banh mi place near, like, I was about to say near me, but it's like it's not near me, so that's why I get it so rarely. You have to drive like 5 miles to get to it. But it's so good. I could probably like order from it if I was like desperate.
I remember the first time I had ever had a banh mi, it was like before it like really took off over here. I feel like before I had seen like restaurants selling them, and I didn't know what it was called. But I worked at a place where the manager, she was Vietnamese, and she would bring sandwiches sometimes. And I was like, "What are these amazing sandwiches you bring us?"
Well, like that's
with, like carrots and stuff.
That's what's kind of like funny about it's like. Because it is just a sandwich, you know, it's just bread with like stuff on it, but it's like gotta be like a big deal, you know, it has like a special name and everything. But the humanity came together to invent a variety of sandwiches that taste yummy as fuck.
Right? The humanity came together to invent the best sandwiches. Over here we're making crap like club sandwiches with an extra piece of bread in the middle.
Closest 20 miles in my mind. It's just I don't have a car, so
yeah, closest in 20 miles. Close is not 20 miles isn't close if you don't have a car.
I feel like even if I had a car, I wouldn't be like going out of my way to get the banh mi at the Asian market, you know. Banh mi in Vietnamese just means bread for what it's worth, so for them it's not even a particularly unique name. Oh, huh. That's interesting. I didn't know that.
What to call sandwiches bread?
Bread. It is just bread.
More bread? Can I mentioned the club sandwich. What is the purpose of putting the extra slice of bread in there? Like the Big Mac has it, a club sandwich has it. I don't understand sandwiches that have the extra slice in the middle.
I've never had a club sandwich, and I've never had a Big Mac. I've never encountered the third slice of bread, but it always mystified me. I'm right there with you.
Right? Because I remember I had club sandwiches at like a deli as a kid or something, and I was like, because it has like it's a huge sandwich because that extra slice of bread and it's got that toothpick in the middle to hold it together, and I just liked it because I got a toothpick, like the little wooden stick, and I could like play with it like it's a sword.
Crazy for the toothpick with the sword, like like forget about it. It's awesome.
It's basically a free toy.
Toast sandwich. There's no way this is real. People always post this when they're like, oh, fucking people in the UK like eat bullshit. Like, look at this shit toast sandwich. Like, there's no way this is real. This is like a psyop to make Americans hate the UK. Like, there's no way. It like makes me crazy looking at it.
What was that thing I was looking at? Yeah. Just the cheese sandwich that's just 2 cold slices of bread with cold shredded cheese in the middle, uncooked. To me, that's the same kind of thing. It's basically the same as a toast sandwich to me.
It is the same. That's what they would give you at school. They would just give you the white bread with the cheese between it. It's like, I don't want to eat this. It doesn't like a grilled. Like I know it's just like a grilled cheese, but like at least you get like the crunch and the
ungrilled cheese
and the warmth, but like cold sandwich.
Hello, Lamango and J Crispy 125.
Hi, J Crispy.
You have no idea how hard the cold shredded cheese sandwich goes when you need it. I mean, the thing is, like, I'm sure that goes hard when it's 2 in the morning and I've been up all day and I'm, like, delirious and just want food in my belly. But I wouldn't, like, call it a food. I wouldn't call it a recipe and put it on my menu.
Is this real? The Wigan kebab? Oh, yeah. What is
it's good as gravy in Wigan.
What is going on over there? You guys are eating this? I'm losing my mind.
Between the 2 pieces of bread is crazy.
I don't want to be the person that's like, oh, it's so like they're so crazy over in the UK. Oh, they're eating crazy shit over there because like I'm an American, but like how did you come up with this? Like just eat the pie by itself. There's already butter, a delicious buttery crust surrounding the insides.
That is the thing that gets me. Is like, why can't you just eat the pie by itself instead of putting it in between the two slices of bread just to make it more portable?
Pie crust clears bread. I guess it's like a texture thing. If you like have the soft bread with the crunchy crust, but easy for someone who's never spent all day in the mines to say. Maybe it would go hard as fuck if like my life was on the line and this was all that I had to eat.
I mean, if my life was on the line, basically any amount of food would go hard as fuck. A cold piece of stale bread would go crazy if I just came out of the mines all day.
I'm sorry. I respect your culture. I respect the differences in our lifestyles. I find it really interesting, you know?
I don't have ears to turn on, so I'm making my hair pink.
Oh. This looks like I need to unhinge my jaw like a snake to eat it. It reminds me, at first I thought it was a prank food because like, it reminds me of those like TikTok videos and like the Instagram reels that are like, we made a burger and the patty is like 5 patties fused into 1 patty, and we slowly cooked it in a microwave, and then we used a giant syringe to fill it with cheese, and then we put 5 slices of bacon and like a bunch of guacamole, and this is like the ultimate burger, you know? And then they cut it open with a knife and they take 1 bite. And they look at the camera and they're like, now this is real food.
Oh, now this is good eating. Oh man, finally some good food.
Epic mealtime. It's literally epic mealtime, but for like normal people. I guess epic mealtime was already like normie adjacent, but you know, it's just like slapstick. It's just Cocoa Melon. But I don't want my food to be hard to eat, you know? I think it'd be nice if I could fit my mouth around the sandwich. That's just my feelings on the matter. I feel like this is why so many autists are like weeaboos, because like all food in Japan is like the ultimate autism food, you know? Like you eat it with chopsticks and it's like very like small and compact, and because they don't believe in napkins in Japan, everything's like designed in a way so that it's not messy. You know, so I'm like deeply terrified by the idea of like, I love barbecue. Barbecue is kind of like walking through the rain, where like when you get wet or you get messy, you're just like, this is my life now, and you indulge in the act of eating barbecue. But like, just the thought experiment is like really upsetting to me. You know?
Yeah, it's been so long since I've had barbecue, but I know what you mean, where it's just like, oh man, alright, I'm just gonna have like freaking, my hands are gonna be a damn mess. I'm gonna look like a child and need like a bib to wipe it all on.
If they like gave you a bib, it'd be like fun, but most of the time it's just like, you're on your own, buddy. You know, they don't believe in napkins. When I went to Japan, they have these like little fucking like, you know, like drink napkins in like a dispenser, but like they don't give you like real napkins because they just expect you to like eat really carefully and like not get it on yourself, or you have your own handkerchief, but like you're using your handkerchief to wash your hands because they don't believe in paper towels either, so you need to buy a handkerchief so you can wash your hands when you're at the bathroom. And
wait,
then you go to a restaurant.
Have, like, air dryers or anything?
No, I mean I think they do it at like Kyoto Station because they like have the money for it. But if you're like in the middle of nowhere and like nada, and you go to the bathroom, it's like you gotta make sure you have a handkerchief, or your hands aren't gonna be able to dry. And then you go to a restaurant, and they want you to like use your handkerchief as like a food dispensary, even though there's food on your mouth. Like, are you crazy?
Oh my god, I had no idea it was like this.
I always think about this when I think about Japan. Maybe it's different now. Maybe according to Atomic Runner, I guess they still don't believe in napkins, but slurping is a messy action. I guess you're just meant to like slurp better. you know?
Yeah, because you're supposed to slurp. Are
So
you supposed to slurp with your mouth like a millimeter away from the bowl? Look at this.
I guess so.
Slunk back a gallon of broth with delicacy? Right.
What do you do with the wet handkerchief? Just put it in your pocket and get a damp spot on your pants? Yes! That was literally an issue that I had when I was in Japan. Because I didn't have access to regular laundry when we moved away from our sensei's house. So I just had like a wet handkerchief. And I'd use the bathroom and I'd wash my hands and I would take out my wet handkerchief and it wouldn't do anything.
Napkins or paper
I'm clutching my head right now thinking about it. It was my least favorite part about Japan. Like everything is like so thought out, but their handkerchief culture is like the one thing I was like, I'm too American for this.
It's insane. I've never heard anyone talk about this before.
Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it because they're not brave enough to speak up about it because they feel like they're the weirdos for being annoyed that they have to constantly wash and dry their handkerchief every 3 seconds.
They can't besmirch their beloved Japan by saying that there's no paper towels over there.
It's like really validating that like Atomic Runner is like agreeing with me because it's like that was my experience and no one talks about it. Everyone's like, oh, I went to the restaurant where the robots have sex with you. Oh, I went to the restaurant where you catch a fish and then you grill it up on the grill by yourself. Oh, it was so cool. Oh, I saw the vending machine that had outdated Showa era red bean soup in it. You know, nobody's talking about the tissues.
That's true. Like what Audrey said, there's always people passing out tissues and like anime games and stuff.
That was super real too. When you're like walking through any central part of Tokyo, there's like a million people trying to hand you tissues.
What is that about?
Are
they like advertising something?
I think it's advertising, but
okay, so it's like sign spinners, but it's tissues.
Yeah. And it's like a tissue, you know, like you could always use a tissue. So it's like,
because like, there's no paper anywhere else in the country.
Yeah. It's like, thank you for the tissue. And then you have like,
they don't have paper towels or napkins in their stores because they put all of it into making tissue paper for people to hand out on the streets.
Oh
my god.
Yeah, Atomic Runner. Yeah, like, cause like when I went to like ramen restaurants and I went to shabu shabu, like they had tissues, but they were so like thin and pathetic, you know? They were so tiny.
Because it's like
I felt like I was using like a million tissues. It made me feel even more American, pulling like a fucking like wad of tissues at the shabu shabu place because I can't keep my fucking grease issue under control.
Oh my god! Because it's like there's plenty of like fried foods and stuff over there. How do you eat fried food and not feel like you're completely covered in a veneer of slime if you don't have like a towel?
I guess everyone is eating food in Japan like they're wearing like 10 pounds of makeup.
Oh my god.
This is like just changing the subject, but I always think about I was at McDonald's and I like watching like cosplayers like eat McDonald's and they like stick the French fry like in between your teeth and like nibble at it like a badger. It's like fascinating to me. It's like I'm like such a fucking slob when I eat, like for real. Like I almost like feel shy about like eating out with my friends because like I wolf it down, you know?
Yeah, I've like spent half of my life trying to eat slower because something as a child conditioned me to eat as fast as possible. And then when as I grew up, I started to realize I was always the person who finished eating first. Anytime I went out with people, I was like, oh god, this is a nightmare. I have to like think about every single bite I take because I'm terrified of always being the person who finishes first because I'm just like, I must look like a damn slob.
I love to wolf it down though. Thank you guys. Thank you for
food is so good is the thing.
It's so good. I don't know. I still have that issue. Yeah, I definitely finish first when I like go out somewhere. I'm enjoying the food. My dad would always chastise me as a child. He would always be like, Margot, you know there's gonna be food tomorrow, right?
Oh my god. The worst thing you could say. Save some for the fishes.
He would say it to me every dinner time. He would also do the thing where he'd be making dinner and I'd be like, what are we having for dinner tonight? And he would be like, food. And he wouldn't elaborate.
This is such dad behavior.
It was like the ultimate dad behavior.
Dads love this stuff. You don't know the future, Dad? What if there's no food tomorrow, huh? What if the aliens take all our freaking food?
Bombs fall tomorrow and then I'll never be able to enjoy this delicious meal that you've made for me?
What if the bombs fall tomorrow and I don't get to enjoy 5 hot dogs again? Dad?
Dad, you wouldn't get it.
You don't get it. Shoot my psychic beams everywhere.
You stand up and there's like blue aura emanating from you and all the chairs are flying around. And I guess with company it's hard to eat. I guess I feel this way because like when I eat with my family, my sister is usually talking to my mom about stuff, so I have the opportunity to just like shovel it into my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess if I'm like one-on-one with someone, I eat a bit slower because I need to like say things. But if I'm not being asked questions, like I'm here for the food. I'm just gonna fucking sit there and eat.
Yeah, like I used to be like insanely quiet like all the time. So at meals, everyone else was talking and I was just dead silent and just focusing on my meal, which also added to the always finishing my meal first thing.
It's like, you know, it's like more important.
I'm here for this thing in front of me. It gives me life. I'm here to eat this.
I watched one video about proper cuddly etiquette and now I can't stop reflexively doing it even though nobody cares. My parents like drilled that shit into me when I was like, it's like so weird telling stories about my parents because it like it makes me realize how like I don't know, they were just so like, apparently I was like so polite when we went to like movie theaters that like other parents would like approach them and they would be like, oh, your daughter is so polite and quiet, like how did you do it?
Oh my god.
I would like go to a restaurant and they would teach me like the correct order of like they made me set the table for dinner every night and they would teach me the like correct order of how to place like forks and stuff. And then I remember my mom like teaching me like when you're like finished at a meal, you like you I think you like cross your fork and your knife in like a V formation, and if like the waiter, if you're at a high class restaurant, that like immediately tells the waiters that you're finished with your meal. Just like stuff like that, you know.
I was gonna say that means you probably use your knife and fork the American method then, right?
what's the other method then?
Because the American method is you switch hands to cut with your right hand, and then switch your fork back to your right hand to eat. And then the European method is to hold the knife in your left hand while still holding the fork in your right hand, and then cut with your left hand.
What?
Yes.
That sounds crazy to me.
You don't switch the cutlery.
I do the secret third method in which I'm American. I'm American in which I fork in left hand and knife in right hand, but I usually just use my left hand to eat, you know.
Oh,
but I usually, depending on the meal, I'll like cut the food up and then I'll switch the fork to my right hand and I'll eat like that. But I do remember being taught to switch hands when I was younger because it's like the polite thing to do.
Yeah, I didn't think about it until I was told about this, and I was like, wait, you're right, I do switch hands. So there was sometimes when I'm eating, I actively think about it and try doing it the other method.
That's interesting. Hi, Road. How's it going?
I mean, what do you mean who told me that was the European method? Everyone in chat's agreeing with me, aren't they?
I mean, there's probably like slight differences depending on region, and also just like what feels good to you, you know? Because like I can visualize a world where I hold a knife in my left hand because it's like I want to use the right hand to maneuver food into my mouth, you know?
Didn't I Google this before? Hang on.
Did you guys ever get drilled to set the table based on fork and spoon? I never had like multiple forks or spoons.
Yeah, me neither. I didn't live
I
fancy
I
enough
was
like
taught fork always goes on left and spoon goes in the middle. That was my conditioning.
oh wait, I think what I said was the opposite Maybe what I said was the opposite way. You still eat. You still cut with your right hand, but you do eat with your left hand. Is that what it is?
I don't know. You're the one.
Fork
You're the
remains
one
in your left
educating
hand, and
me
the
right
knife helps
now.
coax food into your fork. I'm gonna have to do research. It's something like that. But I want the main basis is you don't switch your hands, as the American method entails. Okay, so it is fork and left cut with right. Okay.
I see.
The main thing is that you don't switch your hands, so you don't put your fork then into your right hand to eat with it.
I see.
Okay.
My mom loved having guests for dinner and would get me to set the table for her to show how attentive and polite her children were. I would say I'm still pretty polite. I would say I'm like polite maxing at all times, and I'm like so polite that I never voice my thoughts or feelings in any setting where it matters because I've learned to be polite.
Yeah, exactly. We're kind of polite streamers.
I do remember. I was surprised to learn that, like, when you go on a date, like, people like actively think about the food, like the item that they order off of the menu because they like want to eat something that like makes them look attractive while they're eating it.
Oh, right. Yeah, TV taught me this.
I think about all the times. Well, it only happened once, but I was on like a field trip and I was with like the guy I had a crush on, and I just like I just went to town on the fish and chips. I didn't even think about it. I was like, I want the fucking fish and chips because that's like what I'm about. And then immediately after, I got a gyro and I ate that in front of him. And then immediately after that, I got a pork bun and I ate that in front of him. I just like I'm like in the city, you know, and I have money. Like I'm like gonna go to town on the food that is available to me, you know. Margo, would you go on your phone while eating at a restaurant? Well, actually, no. I am anti-iPhone. I don't believe in brainwashing 5G energy waves. Okay, I put my phone into my pocket or my bag, and if I have another thing available to me, then I place it politely face down on my desk. So if somebody texts me, I'm not like tempted to, you know, engage with it. I hate the iPhone. I hate the phone in general. I hate the Android.
It's a famous thing is that you hate iPhone. I remember of my friends. I remember I was the first person in my friend group at the time to get a smartphone, and they would always make fun of me for being on it all the time. And I feel like I wasn't even on it that much. And then later, they all got smartphones, and then they were on it way more than I was. And I was like, wait a freaking minute, you backstabbers.
They realized how awesome phone is. I just like... I don't know. I think a big part of me not liking phone is that I don't... In like high school, I used to use it a lot because I had like Instagram and like Snapchat, and I had games and... you know, I had the Tumblr app, I had the Twitter app, so I like always had something to look at, you know? Like there was always like a dash for me to like endlessly scroll and be entertained by. But I feel like in recent times I've like forsaken all of that. I try to have as like little apps in my phone as possible, so I never feel the need to like stare at my phone for entertainment. I guess I like read manga on my phone if I'm like waiting for something. Or, like, read articles, but
I guess there's just so little things I want to look at my phone for anymore these days. Like sometimes if I have literally nothing else to do, I'm staring at my phone trying to think of a reason to look at it. Which is why I've been trying to do more productive things on it these days. But like I don't want to... I can't check Discord all the time because everyone's not talking all the time. And I don't want to check Twitter because nothing even happens on there anymore.
It's like crazy how dead Twitter has gotten recently.
Right?
I like wasn't expecting it to happen, but it's happening.
I'm gonna throw a fit if I have to make a Blue Sky account.
I mean, Blue Sky has been like pretty chill so far.
I guess so.
I know
everyone's
it's like
talking about using it and posting on it.
What
so
you want to hear least in this world, but
I'm not looking at my phone. I actually pay less attention to stuff around me. If I have to listen to someone talk only, I will just zone out.
Interesting. I don't know. I'm trying to like I genuinely believe that like you can build your attention span back up. Like it's not too late. Like you can save yourself. Like you can sit and you can be waiting for a dentist appointment and just like sit there and stare into the void and think about the things, you know, or like go on a walk without music, you know, and like write in your journal or something. I
think about how many times I whenever I talk to people, I tend to stare them directly in the eyes the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember how, like, at multiple times, at least like 2 or 3 times in the past, I went out to eat with a friend. And it's happened with different friends too, where it was just me and that friend. And because I was staring at them so intently while they were speaking, like people would always act like we were like dating because they always thought that we were like. So that must be the reason that she's just staring directly at them.
They thought you were enraptured by them.
I thought I was completely enraptured by them. I was like, I'm just trying to give attention to my friend while we're speaking.
I definitely... Yeah, I don't know. I like don't think about it. I think my issue is like I haven't talked to like another human being besides like my mother and my sister in like over a year, so I like can't remember how I interact with people. I used to talk to like
100 people a day.
Yeah, I used to interact with like a million people because I worked at a grocery store and I had to make small talk and I had to make sure my boss didn't want to kill me, you know. But now I'm sure like all of my like social skills are just like degraded into nothing.
Yeah, I feel like I didn't have any social skills until I started doing jobs where I had to like talk to customers and interact with coworkers and stuff. Because I was like, well, I'm in this position where I'm forced to interact with people, so I better start learning how to do it.
I mean, yeah, I think it's like a good skill to have.
Yeah,
I do remember when I started a job like post streaming. I was like surprised by. I feel like streaming like kind of helped my conversational skills because I like learned to like summon bullshit from my mind instead of just like staring blankly at someone until they like start a conversation. So you know, it's not all bad. There's hope for me yet.
Yeah, it's not over.
I was waiting for the social skills to develop during customer service jobs and it never happened for me. I'm still like obviously like autistic if you interact with me in like a personal space because like my mannerisms are my mannerisms, but I feel like I've gotten pretty good at like masking my aloofness as like me just like being chill rather than me being like a robot, you know what I mean? Yeah, you have to make people think that you're something that you're not.
Exactly. That's what I do every day.
I don't know. I like low-key miss. I like ended up quitting my grocery store job because I was very satisfied being a cashier because you just it's like there's like all these like little parts that I was like slowly getting better at, you know. It's like oh, how to put the items away in the bag in the most efficient way possible. So it was like a Tetris mini game. And then with like the fruit, it was like you gotta like remember all the like the PLC codes, and it like feels really satisfying to like, you know, type all of those in a row like off the dome. And then you meet so many different kinds of people, you know. You meet so many different like couples and like weird old people that are just like lonely and just want to talk to you. And you can like, you know, you can be like nice to homeless people because like people aren't usually nice to them, and that feels good. Right? And I don't know, just like it's just like very like emotionally fulfilling. And then the place I was working at got rid of PLU codes, so you had to scan all fruit and vegetables, and it took like a million years. And then they moved me from cashier to self-checkout, which is like the most mind-numbing job on the planet. You literally just fucking stand there and like stare straight forward. And I got so desperate that I was just like reading Wikipedia on my phone. Like all shift. I was just reading like entire Wikipedia articles about like the world history, and like it was like crazy.
It's
That
so
was
sad.
that was around the time I was getting obsessed with like nuclear accidents because I didn't have anything else to do. I just read in extensive detail about like every horrible instance of someone dying from radioactive poisoning.
Wow.
I had to go 8-hour shifts where I just like fucking stood there and like nobody talks to you or like interacts with you.
Yeah, because I've had good conversations with cashiers before at grocery stores, and it's like nice to just talk to someone. And I'm like, wow, you're another human being, and you're conversing with me, and we're having a nice little conversation for
Keep
like
it a
the
follow.
5 minutes we know each other. And then, but yeah, like I said, when you're in a self checkout line, the person in charge there usually just seems like depressed.
Yeah, because like because the people that use self checkout are really shy introverts that don't want to talk to you.
Yeah,
and then
the
it's
people
like
that bought
and then,
like 2 things.
Yeah, and then the other half is like old people that like didn't want to wait in line for the regular cashiers because they don't hire regular cashiers anymore. And they're getting mad at you that the system doesn't work, and you're like, I'm sorry, I know that the system doesn't work, but you just have to do it in a specific way to make it work. And they're like, why is it's taking too long? And then
it's like when you're at like an IT job and people are only calling you when things are broken. It's the worst.
Exactly. It's like
so everyone's already in a bad mood.
It's not fun. I was trying really hard to get like a back of the house job, like produce or like like the deli, but I was too damn good at my job because I was the only cashier that didn't call out. I was the only cashier that didn't call out, and I would like pick up people's shifts. And I was also the only cashier that liked waking up early in the morning because everyone else was a night owl. And so they're like, oh, Margot's like the only one that likes waking up at 6 a.m. for fun. Like, let's just put her on the morning shift every day. And so they would like sabotage me. They like wouldn't, even though I worked there for like a year and a half, they like wouldn't let me ever get the job I wanted because I was like too precious of an asset to the front of the house.
It's so freaking true. You hear that? Never be good at your job. They're just gonna use you.
They'll just torture you and kill you.
I know what it's like. Hell on earth, just to be like the reliable person, so they just always use you.
I get aged like
basically never be reliable. Never be good at anything or be reliable.
True. People will just take advantage of you.
Don't have any skills that someone can use to take advantage of you. Nobody I know who tries has ever been happy about it. Come on, don't we look happy?
Real fuck. I'm still. It's like my fucking co-op job where I was like so unmotivated because like my shift lead was like bullying me every day and it was like lowering my morale. So I just remember them being like, I know you don't care about your job, but like some of us like give a fuck, so like I need you to like put a little more effort in, okay? And I was just thinking to myself, like, you're getting paid like $2 more than I am. Like, what's wrong with you? I thought we were on the same team here. It's just so like, it's just such a waste of energy, you know?
Yeah. The damn job.
The damn job.
Damn job.
Sorry, I feel like my Zasudon always devolves into like, I hate work.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elsrose. That would always happen to me. Where, yeah, they would try to like trick me into becoming like a shift lead. I've never had a shift lead or like a manager position despite like working at jobs for so long because it's not worth it. All the extra work is not worth it.
I've had those before. I had one before, and after having it for like 2 years, I've decided to never do it again because I was like, that was the worst decision of my life. And every time I work a job, everyone is asking me, why don't you get a shift lead position? And every shift lead I work with is freaking depressed and overworked, and I'm like, I don't know. Why don't I get a shift lead position?
Do whatever it takes to work from home, like literally. Like, fuck.
I need to get a job this year, Dora. We be co-workers. I know that stuff happens in Play-Doh, Dora, but it's not gonna be like that IRL. That's fine, Maria. I'm sure it'll be way different IRL. I can work with you. It'll be okay. It'll be chill.
When it's like a real life and not a game, I think you get way more upset, so it should be better. I never want to be in charge of others again. I hate even like training people at jobs because it's happened multiple times where I'm like explaining. This is like part of the reason why I'm convinced that like everything that comes out of my mouth is nonsense, because I like had multiple times where I've like trained people and I'm like, does that make sense? And they just look straight at me and they're like, no, it doesn't, but I'll figure it out. I'm like, okay,
God,
fuck me.
I hate being in charge of people. But the thing that always makes me think about doing the shift lead positions again is because so many times I'm like, man, things would be so much better right now if I was running things. Because I just want things to be smooth. For like, I don't give a fuck about how much money they make or anything. I just want things to be smooth for the people I'm working with. Because when they're stressed out and depressed and the person running it doesn't know what they're doing, I'm just like, God, I wish I was in charge right now. It'd make things so much smoother and everyone would be less depressed right now. I just want everyone to be happy.
Yeah, I understand that. Jobs are funny.
Jobs are freaking hilarious.
They make me laugh so hard every time I think about it.
Make me laugh so much.
Being in charge of people is like stressful in a environment like that, because like people decide to resent you for no reason. So you're just like, hey, I need you to do this in a more efficient manner, and they're like, you know, they just decide to hate you for no reason. They think you're like a part of the system, but you're just like doing your job, you know? What is my...
I can't let people hate me.
My fantasy job is probably like... I would love to be a librarian. I know, but the thing about being a librarian is Q-Ball was a librarian for many years, and the thing about being a librarian is that being a librarian is like the most awesome job ever, that everyone who's a librarian never leaves. Nobody ever
makes sense.
Everybody who's a librarian is a librarian until they die. So
like I had a friend who was volunteering at libraries for like years and was trying so hard to actually get a job there, and there never was a job there because everyone just wants to be there forever. So you gotta open a new library.
Yeah, you need a fucking degree to do it. So it's like you go to school for library math, and then you can't even get a job because every librarian's like 80 years old and they love their job and they're never quitting. It's fucked up.
All right, it's time to take them out. They live a cozy life. It's time for it to end. Hey, Mikey. We should have more libraries for real.
I guess that would like solve the issue if we just like if we became library civilization. And the world became library based.
Library build.
I also low-key have the fantasy of like every small business owner I know is like crazy and like wants to kill themselves and have been like driven into a corner by their decisions, but
or they're just insane and love capitalism. Those are like the two different types.
Yeah,
of small business owners.
They love working every day of their life. I think I'd be pretty good at running like a, you know, like a coffee shop or like a bakery. I feel like I've like been in those environments long enough and like observed how they're run that it would. Why did my music stop? Never mind. I'm crazy. I think I'd be good at it, you know? I think I have my shit
I've thought about
together.
the same thing before, but also I'm just like, God, I can't even imagine running a small business.
You probably
sounds depressing.
You probably shave like 20 years off of your life doing that.
Yeah.
So I'm never going to do it.
Gray hair if I do that.
But it's nice to, you know, have a fantasy, you know?
Yeah, it's nice to dream sometimes.
It's crazy to think about how different the world would be if money went into giving people jobs, right?
Whoa.
Imagine
that's what money did. Oh my God.
Imagine if there was like some sort of system to like keep people from, you know, succumbing to the environment around them. And they had like
that sounds like it's too much work.
Support, you know.
Sounds like it costs too much money to do that.
That'd be chill.
We gotta spend all our money making missiles. It's more important.
Thinking about all the small business drama I've had.
God.
I made the mistake of because at the job I worked, we had these like giant like blocks of focaccia, and we had to like cut them every morning. And I was just doing my job as usual, and then my manager came over, and he was like, "Oh, Margot, do you like know how to cut the focaccia?" And I'm like, "Yep, I've been doing it like every day for like a year now. I know how to do it." And he's like, "Oh, but you're like not doing it in the way that I'm doing it." So he pushed me out of the way and like took the bread knife and started cutting it. And I was like, "No offense, but I kind of feel like I'm being mansplained right now." And he like apparently that really got to him, because he looked at me in shock. He was like, "What?" He's like, I was just trying to be your boss. I was just trying to help you. Like, I don't know why you got to talk to me like that. And he like went upstairs. And I was like, "Oh man, maybe I went too far. Maybe I shouldn't have like said the scary M word." And then like halfway through the day, I was just like doing my job. And he approached me and he was like, "Margot, I'm so sorry about how I reacted earlier. That was really unprofessional of me, and I was just trying to be helpful. But I understand from my, I thought about it. I understand from my position that it was very rude of me to do that to you. So I hope you can forgive me." I was just like, "It's fine." It was like one of the most stressful moments of my life. Just like, I hate confrontation at small businesses, because everyone takes it so fucking seriously, because you're all in like a 4x4 box like doing your job, and it's like 1,000,000 degrees, and everyone's so loud, everyone's yelling at each other.
It's like the bear in here.
It's just, that's when I realized, my words have power.
It's true. You said the M word to a man.
For better or for worse. I had another manager that just like fucking hated me for like no reason. There are two people on this planet that I like hold hatred in my heart for. He's one of them. I still think about my old manager from that job, and I get so annoyed. I get so mad. Man.
I'm trying to think if I held hatred like that for a manager before. There was the startup I worked for, where the boss, the second in command at the job, was the boss's brother, who was the lead programmer, who could not do his job. And that was definitely one of the most stressful situations I've had at the job, because it's like, man, it just doesn't fucking matter. Because that was like a job where the boss's, his main ability was to be a good liar. He was so good at lying to people to get us more jobs. And then we could never do the things that he promised them, because he was just lying too well.
No. I feel like that's like how I feel like working any dead-end job, and then like learning about anyone that's making more money than me. I guess there are people out there that are like just way better at lying and like bullshitting their way through life.
That's the thing. It's like people who are getting paid more than you are usually.
I kind of have like a clean, clear soul, and I'm really earnest and like hardworking, and I like.
I'm kind of expecting to escape samsara.
I like believe in like the power of like love and like purity, and so like I'll never have one of those positions, because I'm just like too good of a person, I also had a manager like that. Sorry, this has just turned into the complaining about managers stream. But he was like, this was the manager. One day he came into work and he was like, "Do you guys know about those streamers that pretend to be cartoons? Like, isn't that crazy? Like, like, man, like the internet's getting out of control these days lately, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just looking at my cutting board, like, wow, yeah, that's crazy." But he was like this manager who was obsessed with having this like happy-go-lucky attitude. And he would always like try to talk to me about nerd shit, He'd always be like, "Oh, have you played the latest Disgaea, Margot?" And I'm like, "No, not yet." And he would like always talk to me about like anime and stuff. But he was just like the most useless guy on the planet. Like he was always behind on paperwork, and he would always be starting like random projects that would like be holding us up, and he just he was like always sitting in the office like on his phone, but he would like yell at you if you were like taking too long to do something. It's just it was just like such a strange dissonance. Like casual nerd boss who is really bad at his job, and all of his. And then the baker was also in it. The baker was awesome. Oh, my YouTube Studio crush. The baker was like this guy in like his like 40s, and the moment I realized he was the real deal, he was like a Korea boo.
Oh, you're back.
So he was always talking to me about like K-pop and stuff, but he was also like a real gamer, because I remember like talking about video games with him, and he was like, Margot, have you heard about Ogre Battle? And I was like, what the fuck is Ogre Battle?
Let us freaking clean together, my man.
I know. I was like, what? I was like, I'm getting like mocked by my like 40-year-old like gay baker coworker. Like is this how it is? I was like, damn, he's like a real gamer. And like from that moment on, I like held a respect for him. We had very entertaining conversations afterwards. But
that's awesome.
I know.
It's so hard to have. I've thought about this so much recently, about how hard it is to have conversations about this kind of stuff with coworkers, because like so many of them like are into. You think they're in like the same stuff as me, because they're like, oh yeah, they like anime and video games, but it's like they like Jujutsu Kaisen and Demon Slayer, and the video games they play are like the newest game from the Until Dawn people, and they're talking about how good the graphics look like on the Until Dawn and Silent Hill 2 remakes. And I'm like, I have nothing I can talk about with you. It doesn't make me sound like a Debbie Downer. Like, what am I gonna bring up? I can't talk about retro games, because I remember talking about Resident Evil with them before, and they were like, oh man, those old games are impossible to play, right? It's like,
I had that moment too, where I had a gamer coworker, and I was talking with him, and I was like, oh, I managed to beat Castlevania 1 for the first time last night. And he just blank fucking stared at me. And he was like, oh, that's cool. And then he like moved on. He like walked away to do something else, and I was like,
yeah.
I was like,
that was up. Me trying to talk about UFO 50. I was like, I've been playing a new game. It just came out this year. It's called UFO 50. You're not gonna freaking care.
That's awesome.
I keep thinking about my coworker that knows I know what a VTuber is. Keeps trying to trick me into saying I watch VTubers by saying what names they are. Like they like name dropped Iron Mouse to me recently.
Oh my god!
They were trying to get me to react to it. I know.
I was really good at keeping. I used to work at a job, like the co-op job was with my sister, so we were in the same environment, and I was like really good about keeping my, my second life hidden. Right? I never opened up to anyone. But apparently, like, when I quit that job because I was being bullied, like, I guess my sister ended up telling everyone that I was a VTuber. I was like, why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
They, like, all thought it was cool, and they're like, oh, because I guess they got the impression that I, like, quit that job because I, like, wanted to pursue my awesome dream of making money by playing video games on the internet. And they were like, it's so cool that you stream and you're a VTuber. Like I support you all the way. And it's like, thanks, I appreciate it, but also I really don't want to talk about this right now.
Yeah. Oh my god. I have like a old friend I used to live with, and I've told her it's like I'm a VTuber, but I can't, like, I haven't sent her my like account or anything because I'm like, it feels so weird. I lived with you for like 10 years. It would feel really weird sending you my VTuber account, even though it shouldn't be. It just feels embarrassing sometimes.
It's like you're like playing pretend. You're like literally playing pretend with like an anime girl on a computer. Like, it's so embarrassing. There's nothing more embarrassing than VTubing. And somehow it's even more embarrassing if you're like mildly successful. I don't know why. It's just
Can the science side of Twitch explain this?
I don't think I've ever told in like I guess I've had a couple of times where someone I used to, there was someone I used to play competitive Splatoon with, and they found that I was a VTuber, and they showed up in chat once, whoa, I didn't know you talked like this off call. This is crazy. Because whenever I'm in friend groups, I'm really, really quiet and withheld and mumbling.
Yeah.
But so they're why are you so bloodthirsty? Why are you talking about stuff like this? And it's this is the real me. I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
I'm sorry you had to find out this way. I just thought about how terrified I would be if any of my coworkers found out about it.
You'd probably have to move.
I'd probably have to move.
Yeah.
I'd have to move to another country.
Another country.
I mean, one thing is I keep thinking about sometimes I've had 3 or 4 different coworkers that I find out also stream, and then I look them up and I'm like, well, I have more followers than them, so it's chill. I'm still better than you guys.
The Doro fucked up in evil moments. OMG.
Kind of a Doro fucked up an evil moment for you. There's just a little handout for you.
I do have, I don't know. I'm trying to think of an overlap. Because the other, I have a childhood. I have 2 high school friends that are also VTubing. But, our circles don't really overlap. But hopefully none of my coworkers have ever watched my streams. I don't know if my mom claims that she doesn't watch my streams, but I'm really curious because my mom knows my VTuber account because she demanded it, and I'm well, you've raised me since I was a child, and you've helped me out countless times, so I guess I'll give you my VTuber account. But she's I don't know if she's ever watched a stream or even watched a moment of it, because sometimes she describes, she's oh, it's so cool that you have a puppet that you control, and that everything on your stream is your art, that's so inspiring. But I don't know if she's ever sat down and watched more than 5 minutes of a stream.
God, I can't even imagine.
I don't know, but it's we're chill like that, so it's fine. She only watches when you collab with Shady. My mom is so funny. She's always interrogating me about my internet friends. She's always
oh my God.
so how, and she refuses to use their internet handles. So I always have a moment of I'm oh yeah, I hung out with so and so yesterday. I'm oh, you mean blank? And I'm yeah. I have to talk about my friend using their real name that I never ever fucking call them, and I'm this is so weird, but it's the only way that I can communicate with my mom.
Your mom's doxing all your friends. I'm imagining a mom being it's so awesome how you farm +2s with cats.
She doesn't understand. I remember trying to explain to her that I had a Valentine emote. I was oh yeah, I have there you know what an emoji is, right, Mom? And she's yeah, and I'm it's kind of an emoji, but I drew it myself, and you can post it in chat when things happen. She was I don't really understand, but okay. She doesn't understand the idea of an active text moving across the screen almost.
Right.
I don't know.
Interesting.
I can't explain the concept of chat to her. She just, because she's so online. She runs a blog, and she does Zoom calls all
that makes
the
it more
time.
confusing.
Yeah, she runs social media. She has an Instagram account, but she just doesn't Twitch is a step too far for her. She does not.
It's what if comments, but all the time? What if you're always getting comments?
Maybe I should have explained it like that. I kind of tried explaining it it was a group text chat that was moving really fast, and that kind of made sense for her. But
it's like a group chat, except everyone's watching you, and you're not typing in it.
Yeah.
You're the only one on the video call, and everyone else is in text chat.
Thank your mom's blog. Nice try trying to get me to dox myself.
You're 1,000 years too early for that.
Everyone's diagnosing you. That is true. Like the time when I asked, when did humans discover that fire can be other colors than red, and everyone got really mad at me. Knowing that your mom works in tech but doesn't get stuff like this is, huh? I don't think it's that weird. Because it's like, when I started Twitch, like I didn't understand Twitch until I started streaming, you know. Sometimes
I spent years not understanding Twitch until I started
'cause-
watching streamers because I was like, I would see it from afar and be like, what the hell is this? Like, I don't understand any of this culture.
Yeah,
I
didn't know what PogChamp was. I didn't know what bits were. I didn't understand the idea of a gift sub. Sometimes things would show, like channel points were really mystifying to me. Like you'd be watching a stream and then like something would happen on the stream because someone like pressed a button. Like that was crazy to me. Like I didn't ever knew what to type in a chat because it just seemed like deranged to me, you know. I don't know. I can totally understand my mother clicking on my Twitch stream and just being like, this makes no sense
mystified.
to me. I'm glad my daughter is having fun. Oh yeah, TTS is like, I think the first like real, because sometimes like Let's Players I would watch would be like, oh, I'm doing like a stream of a game, and it would be very like bare bones. It would just be the stream and like their voice, and it was, you know, it's like, oh, this is just like a Let's Play but live. And I remember like when Wayne Radio TV first got popular, and I would like watch his streams regularly. Like I didn't get it. I didn't understand why there were constant things and like people talking. I didn't understand why like the Kingdom Hearts music was playing, followed by like the shopkeeper from Zelda. I didn't understand why like every hour he regularly had to do the Donkey Kong rap because someone gave him a fake currency called bits. Like like none of it made sense to me. I was like so baffled by it, and then
oh my god,
until I started streaming, it was only till I was like, oh, that's why his streams are like that, because he's like doing this and this. He's forming engagement. I get it. I thought channel points and bits were the same. Yeah, same. That's why I was so confused. I was like, why is he doing this like stupid thing for like a fake currency? Like, I didn't realize people were giving him like $100 every time. I just was like, he's really committed to the bit. I'm like, wow. Because there are people that will do like stupid shit for like 1 million channel points, but
right,
you know, I didn't understand. I guess I didn't understand why he was so excited about it. I was like, it's just like fake currency. Why are you saying thank you?
Twitch is so weird. I feel like I'm learning things every day still.
Yeah, same. We've been talking for a while.
Oh yeah, we're gonna play a video game today, I guess.
I was planning on only Zatsune for like
an
hour, but it's been an hour and a half.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay.
Do you need to BRB?
I also need to use the restroom.
Okay, so we'll BRB and then we'll return.
Okay.
Okay. Bye, guys. Forever.
Bye. No.
Whoa. She's going gamer mode already.
I'm ready. I'm holding my controller.
Okay, let me get it situated. I don't have a gaming toggle on this model. It's tragic. A couple of the outfits I was like, I should go out of my way to... I was like, I'm gonna try a gaming toggle for all of them, and then I was like, no, it's too much effort, naturally.
It's so sad. A maid's not allowed to game.
A maid has to work. A maid doesn't have time for toys.
A maid doesn't have time for toys. There's always time for toys.
It's Friday night.
It's Friday night. There's always time for toys. Let's play.
Let's play.
Let's play. Gamers. They just don't understand these kinds of things.
Okay. Need to set up Parsec too.
Oh yeah. For everyone wondering today, I'm on the ball, okay?
She's on the ball!
I'm on the ball, chat.
Literally and figuratively. Oh god, that's loud.
Literally and figuratively, I'm on the ball. I'm locked in. You're gamed? I'm gamed?
She's gamer?
I'm gamer?
Why is the game so fucking... Oh, it maxes itself out every time. It's annoying.
Can you make a version of Doro's rig where she's on the ball? That sounds like so much work.
I don't know how
I'll just
I would...
put a picture of an exercise ball behind my legs and you can use your mind palace.
I'm like trying to think how I would do it in a way that's like... would have physics, you know? It's probably easy. I just have to make like a separate pendulum. I can't find my capture. I'm sorry. I have so much shit here.
I forgive you.
The Donkey Kong monkey noise is so scary. Where he goes like, it's like, calm down.
Freaking calm down, man. It's just a game. There's no reason to get freaked out about it.
He's like going crazy with it.
He's just excited to play.
I'm like, what was the setup we had? I don't think this is correct. I think my cropping's incorrect. Maybe it's just
Mine
like
was definitely
this.
that small.
Maybe it's just like this. Maybe it's fine. Okay, it makes sense now. The laundry dragon was my point of reference for the aspect ratio being correct, and I was like, why is it so covered up?
It lines up right against laundry.
Is the game too loud? Chestnuts? Please communicate.
No, I mute the stream to listen to it.
Yeah. Well, I need to... need to set up Parsec. Sounds fine? Okay.
Sounds fine to me.
Not loud? Volume seems fine. Everyone's saying seems fine. But no one's being... No one's giving me...
I'll really lock in here.
Yeah, no one's giving me an enthusiastic, it's perfect. It's ideal.
You know, I'm gotta say, I think it sounds perfect to me.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
You know, fathom. I had to listen to both of us speak like 3 times to hear it. But...
sounds so good. Audio seems fantastic. Thank you so fucking much. I appreciate it.
This audio is to die for. My goodness, I've never had audio this good. Did you import it?
Yes, from the finest audiosmiths from across the land.
Of course, I can tell. European.
Where the fuck is Parsec? I found it. It's hidden. It's hiding. We're building a new app experience. Try it now. No, I'm not doing that.
Hello, Amos, the Western style guy. We got Parsec. Forgot I had to open it too. Alright, it's chill. It's gonna be easy this time because we dealt with the issue last time. I'm logged in. Now, why did it send me to a website that doesn't exist when I click this link?
No.
It says It says message forbidden when I click this link you sent me.
Let's try it. Is this the same
Terrifying.
link? Yep, this is super the same link. Interesting.
I'll try it again.
I can get a new code for
Message
you.
forbidden.
Forbidden?
I've never seen this before.
Are you logged in the parsec?
I have it open. I'm logged in.
Okay, let's try again. Why not?
Okay, is it the same link?
It's probably gonna be slightly different. Yep.
Okay.
It's a little bit longer for some reason.
Message forbidden. Why is it saying this?
Oh no.
Hang on. Let me open this in another browser. Maybe freaking. It's because I'm the only human on Earth that uses Vivaldi. Let me open it in Firefox. No, in Firefox it also says message forbidden.
Why
what
is
the
it
hell?
forbidden? Parsec. Maybe I need to log out. Hold on.
I brought the pink back. Sorry for removing the pink. It's back.
The classic pink.
Classic Doro style.
Parsec. I'm going to log in. Oh, yeah, it's also gonna verify my IP. So maybe some sort of key somewhere like died.
I see.
Okay. This
You
is
say Diddy Kong because Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong? Does he know?
Does he know?
What was he cooking? Donkey is donking the boom. Donking?
Third time's the charm.
Let's go. Is this one with the two E's at the start, the new one you just sent me?
Yeah.
Message says forbidden.
Okay, what happens if you log out and log back in?
Okay, I'll log out. Let me go to the Parsec website.
It worked fine last
log
time.
Let me log back in. Okay, I'm logged in again. Let me click this again. Message forbidden! Why?
Are they sending you an email about anything? When I Google it, they're like, make sure that you confirm the email.
Let me check my email. I thought it'd be easy this time.
Right? I didn't think to like test it. It was so smooth last time.
I don't see anything in my email from Parsec. Let me log out again and log back in again. Can we spell my email address correctly? Oh, right. I had to remember which email address it was. Is it this one? I mean, which password it is? It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's that one.
You found it?
Okay, I'm logged in again.
Okay.
Click Parsec again. Message forbidden!
Message forbidden? Wow.
Why?
Does it say specifically message forbidden?
It's all it says. It opens up a page that only says, open bracket, quote, message, end quote, colon, quote, forbidden, end quote, other side of bracket.
What happens if I hit this button? Reload. Maybe... I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna open Task Manager.
Okay.
I'm gonna open Task Manager. I'm gonna scroll down until I find Parsec. I'm going to close it. I'm going to close Parsec. Okay, I've closed Parsec. I'm going to open Parsec again.
Okay.
I'm going to hit share. I'm going to send it to you again.
I'm logging out and logging back into Parsec on both the app and the website. just to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm logged into both again.
Okay.
And click on this link you sent me.
Okay.
Message forbidden.
Trying to see if there's like...
Is Parsec down?
Did I do something to block people from joining? This is so mysterious. Hey Larvitar. Hey Belbino. Sorry that we're having technical issues right now. Am I Googling? I don't know what it could be.
No, I'm trying to figure it out too. Like here, what if I share my computer with you just to make sure we can actually connect to see if you see the same thing I do?
Okay, sure. Let's do that.
Okay.
We could also like become friends.
Oh, true. Can we finally become friends?
I'm gonna click on this link.
What happens when you click on this link?
Oh, whoa! You weren't joking. This is crazy.
It just you're seeing message forbidden,
it's just like a raw like element page.
Yeah, it's just a blank element page that says message forbidden.
I thought because I remember like Dot getting this message before, so I was visualizing something else. But whoa, okay. It's maybe Parsec's just broken.
Is it busted?
I guess so. What? What do we do? What do we do in this situation? I was not expecting Parsec of all things to like be down right now.
Is there like a... How would I find out if Parsec is down? Parsec, do you have a Twitter account?
Alright. I know, I usually just type the word of something into Twitter and everyone's like, this isn't working for me. It's not working for anyone else.
Parsec's last tweet was December 14th, 2023. So not gonna get anything there. Search Parsec Live. Any new tweets from about Parsec? No, these are all bots. These are all bot tweets. And a person who has Parsec in the username.
Parsec is having a minor outage at this exact moment in time.
Right now? Updated 5 minutes ago?
Oh my god. Okay. So what the fuck?
This one says Parsec is supposed to be operational.
Matchmaker.
Minor incident in matchmaking.
Wow.
How do you become someone's friend in Parsec?
I have like a little like Discord friend code. Let's see.
Okay, send me that.
I don't know how to like I think they're gonna make me type it by hand, which is
they're probably gonna make you type it by hand.
Really funny because it's a really long number.
Yeah, I've got a really long number too. We got you as a friend here.
Made in Parsec. I found the maid virus.
I've got great news. You're the only person with the username Akiaji Margo and
awesome.
Parsec, so you're the only one that came up when I typed Akiaji.
Good work.
I'm sending you a friend. I'm gonna assume I'm the only Doro 3, but you never know.
Okay. Nice. So now we're friends.
Yeah, we're friends. That probably doesn't do anything.
Oh, gamepad control, keyboard control, mouse control can connect without your approval. Careful. Whoa. Why would I ever turn that on?
If you ever want a friend to just connect to your computer without their approval.
That's scary. Oh!
I'm gonna press on the connect button on my side now that we're friends.
Oh, let's go. We're fucking it worked.
Okay, so it's just like the matchmaking, I guess, with the link. That's busted.
What was that? Did you drop something?
That was my remote falling off my lap because I'm sitting on a ball right now.
Okay. Alright.
Dora, if I give you that, you clean up my folders? Yeah, you can parse me into your computer. I'll clean it up for you.
Okay, well,
no problem. That's what I'm literally made for. I'm a maid.
Press a button on your controller.
I started pressing buttons, nothing happened. Let me unplug my controller.
Pop, 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 pop. You might already be connected, all things considered.
Maybe.
I don't even have my
pressing
controller
buttons, ain't
works.
nothing happening.
Let's see. I'm gonna go into the game.
Is the Wii Shop music coming from your computer?
Yes! I fucking hate the Donkey Kong music, so I took it away. Let's see. No, this is a Swan level. This isn't a good test. I need to find a barrel.
There's gotta be a barrel
Okay,
around.
here's
There's a barrel. Okay.
And then when I press start, I switch, right? No. Select? Yeah.
Unless there's not two play. Wait, okay. That paused.
Dude,
Was that me?
Are you
did
controlling
I pause it?
You switched characters.
Okay, some of the buttons are working. I guess we have to go back and reset my controls.
Okay.
But some of my buttons are working.
Let's fix your mapping.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you mouse control.
Okie dokie.
Which is the scariest thing in the world, but you know.
It's only a little terrifying. Where's Donkey Kong? Is it? Found it?
It's like watching grandma control my computer.
I'm so scared to press things.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Should be good.
Alright. Can you move? Are you gaming?
Yes, I'm gaming.
Wow, this is amazing. The future is
Okay.
now. Okay.
The future is now. This is really funny.
Did I save state? I guess I did, but in not any meaningful capacity. So we do have to do the ice level again.
That's chill. I mean, did we get past the ice level?
I think we beat it, and then I was like,
Oh.
well, I have to go eat food now. Bye.
We just left instantly. Yeah,
we
that's
just
right.
quit in the middle of it. Now we have to remember how to play the game again.
I'm sure it'll be fine. We've been training every day after the last stream to, on Donkey Kong, right?
Yeah. You know? So I'm like fully prepared for whatever.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, you have to like lead him. Because he games for you. Oh god. Oh god.
He goes,
oh god.
yellow!
Ah! Never
That
mind.
was so scary.
It's chill.
fine. It's chill.
It's over.
It's me?
Yeah. Hi, son.
Did I click on the...
It's
Oh, yeah, there we go, there we go.
You figured it out.
Okay, do you remember how to play the game too? It's over? Alright, let's try it again.
Let's try again.
Okay, you're not throwing it, but just kind of hovering the barrel near the bee in hopes that it runs into it. It's not a bad strategy.
I mean, you know, it works as a armor in a pinch.
We did beat this bee, but we haven't found a save point after the bee.
Yeah.
So we have to beat the bee every time we game
Donkey
over.
Kong Country is the most nefarious, evil, like, save system in the universe for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't just make it normal, they had to make it fucked up.
I'm doing great so far.
Error noise? Is the
Error
audio,
noise.
Is the audio strange? It's strange and unnatural?
Let me open up the stream. There's no one but yourself. I feel like it seems normal. Bun bun sound? Bun bun sound?
I'm sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sorry, I don't know what bun bun sound means. Yeah, oh, that's probably the bee.
It's over for me?
You were freaking, oh. the air noise? Is that the bug? I see. You meant the bee's the bug, not is there a bug in the goo?
Oh, I guess bees are bugs.
Losing my mind.
Even though it's clearly a wasp, it's not a bee. I don't know why y'all keep calling it a bee when it's clearly a wasp.
Yes, it's clearly a wasp. I would never call it a bee. It sounded like someone fruitlessly pressing buttons. I see. All right. Okay, I remember this level now.
Yeah.
We
spent like a million years on it, and then we just it's like
we spent 2 hours talking. Now you have to remember how to play a video game, which is what always happens. You ever just forget how you're supposed to play video games?
Yeah, all the time. I think my logic was like, it took us so long to beat this level, but we're gonna have to replay it a bunch anyways, so... You know.
Oh, right, this one has the one-up at the start.
Yeah, but Donkey Kong can't get it because he's a fucking... He's a really big guy and he has a lot of muscles. So he can't jump as high. Hi, Objective Binary. How's it going? It's easy for you, though.
It's quite easy.
It's easy as fuck.
Let's go. Okay, let's chill. Right, I forgot they made the wasps blue in this world to make them harder to see. But not all of them? Just some of them?
Just some of them.
I thought that thing killed me for a second.
DK must be so cold right now. I bet there's like adrenaline pumping through his veins.
You think so? Maybe he's just like he's just going through the motions right now. This is every day.
Fuck.
Wait, single color indicates movement pattern.
Oh.
I didn't notice that. I didn't know that was a thing.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. Whoa, you did the vulture skip. Good work.
Thanks. You know, as long as I get the balloon, it doesn't really matter how many times I die.
Exactly, except when I'm in charge and I don't have the jumping prowess to get up there.
Oh no!
It's like I try every time. Oh, I was so close that time. I was expecting it too. Fuck.
We gotta get our first game over before we make any progress.
We're gonna be here for another like 2 hours again.
What's with ice levels?
Oh yeah, fucking
Mr. Bones in here.
Mr. Bones. Awesome ice level.
I'm glad I still am getting the one up, so we still haven't game over yet. It's alright.
No! Fuck!
Okay, listen, Chestnuts, if you were here last stream, we did a lot better, okay? I swear we know how to play video games. This isn't our first time, okay?
Not really. It's kind of the same in my memory.
No, we did better. We were doing better last week. We did our gaming exercises before stream.
We did our hand stretches.
DKO pie screen, true?
True. Every DK fan's dream.
They dream about this?
Does he fly above me? I mean, I don't know what it's like to be like a genuine lover of Donkey Kong, right?
That's true.
Like, you look at Donkey Kong and you feel... There's someone out there that looks at Donkey Kong and feels the way that I do when I look at Xiaoran.
Right.
Like they exist. They're real.
Exactly the same way.
Yeah. Ah! Oh, it worked.
Oh my god.
Good job.
Thank you. That was terrifying. I guess
Hi, Danny.
I mean,
How's it going?
I've known Donkey Kong fans in my life, but I'm trying to think about what Donkey Kong fans think about Donkey Kong the man. Are they like, this guy is like so epic? He's like so badass.
There are people that feel that way about Mario, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
People think Mario's epic?
Mario the Music Box is like living proof of that.
Oh, true. True. I just think he's like a funny guy.
He's quite funny, but I think that funny, like people, like that's what someone's like looking for in a partner, someone who can make them laugh. Donkey Kong would
Like,
be...
what if Mario stops being funny and starts getting serious?
Yeah.
DK, on the other hand, is always serious, so...
He's... You know, I consider him a funny guy, but he is like... He is always locked in. He's a sort of no-nonsense monkey.
Yeah.
Ape? Question mark? Is there I forget. Is monkey
He doesn't have a tail, so
classification?
he's like an ape. He's like a gorilla.
That's right. We went over this last stream.
Yeah, yeah. But Diddy Kong has a tail and is like a monkey instead. Why are we having so much trouble with this first part? This is literally easy, but we both keep dying.
We're getting our muscle memory back, okay? After like 5 hours of like minecart levels, we're like, oh fuck.
Fuck, I missed it. Our muscles have completely atrophied from 2 hours of Zatsunan.
We have to play a fucking ice level as our first Donkey Kong level.
Should we replay an old level just to remember how to play the game first?
No, it's pointless. I really did not mean to do that. I accidentally pressed the button.
Remember to press the run button to jump farther.
Okay.
But buddy, my fingers, I might as well have taped down the run button.
Does Oka want to fuck Chunky Kong?
Oh, true. That's one of the things I remember that stream about her. Awesome
You did the same thing as me!
I did the same thing!
Nice psychophantic, thank you. I'm going crazy.
I'm wondering the same thing right now, Mikey. I don't know what the hell is wrong with us. We completely lost our ability to do anything.
We're having fun.
I mean, I'm having a good time.
We're laughing and playing and enjoying ourselves.
Hang on, I'm locking in.
You're locking in? Oh.
Oh! Something on the floor bounced me back into the air and scared me. I hate lives.
I hate lives.
There's no acceptable definition of monkey that would exclude apes, so either monkey refers to most primates or just a funny animal name. I see. Oh, you were so close.
That's so close. Chestnuts.
I thought I was just gonna walk off the edge for a second.
Anything is possible in this life.
It's true.
Okay, don't get tricked by the banana.
I'm gonna jump on the ground. Okay. Careful.
Oh!
Not careful enough.
Happens to the best of us. I can't even remember this level properly anymore.
I know. I'm like
I don't remember any of this. Oh yeah, because you always did this. Because you were so cracked.
Why am I not cracked anymore?
I think there's a... I thought we were at the checkpoint, but never mind.
Oh, here's the checkpoint.
Here's the checkpoint.
Now, this is the part where it becomes impossible to see.
Yeah.
Oh.
I want the barrel. I would love that.
Let's
I would
go.
go crazy for a barrel right now. This is the part that always kills me because of like the fucked up jumping. Game over.
Game over.
Is there a parsec for Wii games? Yeah, it works with anything. I don't know how the dolphin bar would work though with 2 players. Like if Doro also had a dolphin bar.
I just put candles on my table.
Everyone's like always like, oh, it's just 2 candles. Just set up like 2 candles and a flashlight. It's not that simple. Because it detects like the infrared waves of the heat of the candle, so your fucking reticle is like spinning around wildly. And it's impossible to control. Yes, it's like not.
I've never tried before.
It's not ideal. It does not work the way that you think it would. It does work, which is like very magical. And it's like, wow.
Why did I jump?
Good work. You were so greedy. You wanted the barrel so badly.
I got so scared. For some reason, I ran into him.
Hi, Cube. How's it going?
Hello, Captain. I've still never emulated a Wii game because I'm so obsessed with playing it on an actual Wii.
Same. It just feels correct.
It feels so good. And also, if I don't emulate it on a Wii, how am I gonna get the insane blurriness from my bizarre capture? It's impossible to read the text in Skyward Sword.
I think about your Skyward Sword stream all the time. It's so awesome.
I was obsessed with not being able to read a single word on the Skyward Sword stream. Zack and Wiki stream? The only thing I know about Zack and Wiki is how one of my friends absolutely despises it.
I thought everyone loves Zack and Wiki.
That's what I thought too until I met her.
It has the cute pirate and it has the cute little monkey. It goes Ukiukiiiii.
Rhea, if you weren't busy all the time, we'd freaking go back to Twilight Princess again.
Oh, I need the Twilight Princess stream. I need it. Holly gave up on it. You guys gave up on it.
No, I didn't. I didn't want to give up on it. Too many things happened.
I emulated a Wii and I can't figure out how to make a Wiimote talk for a game. That sucks. I guess it makes sense, yeah, the emulation. I feel like... I guess you can just like turn the volume all the way down and then the Wii knows to play it like on the master volume. Because Shattered Memories, it's really important being able to hear the Wiimote. And Q-Bolt streamed that game, so there are workarounds for it.
That was like the only thing that made me like Shattered Memories, because I was like, it uses the Wiimote in an insane way.
It's such a funny game. I love the Wiimote, and I love that it like it's like the only game, it's the only Silent Hill game that like took notes from Silent Hill 2, where it has like the stupid ass like, if you look at things too long, it changes the ending. And then like the therapist segments are so fucking funny because like
they're so funny.
At first they start normal and then he gets like more and more crazy and starts like saying deranged things to you and making you do personality tests that don't affect the game at all.
That don't mean anything.
So it's purely just there for fun. It's so awesome. I love Shattered Memories.
Was awesome.
I can't bring myself to hate that game because it's just
the gameplay is so bad.
It's so funny.
I remember specifically going out of my way to play that game because I played Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, and I heard how bad Homecoming was, and I was like, they'll make a good Silent Hill game again eventually, right? And I was so excited to like Shattered Memories, and it was so stupid I couldn't hate it.
I think my favorite Wiimote gimmick is in No More Heroes, Sylvia talks to you. On the Wiimote when you're like walking down the hall to the boss fights. I thought it was so cool. I was like, oh my god, Suda's a genius.
I also thought that was cool. Anything that made me have to listen to the Wiimote like it was a phone was awesome.
Can't think of any other games that did it though.
Yeah, those are the only two I can think of.
Smash Bros had one?
Oh, it was when you'd choose a character and it would play the character's voice or something through the speaker.
Really? I think I kind of remember that, yeah. I always played the game with the GameCube controller, so...
They just never made a good console again.
They literally
The Wii U was almost a good console.
The Wii U was good, but they fucking called it the Wii U. Yeah,
you're right. It was good. It was like... I keep thinking about how often I play Switch games, and I just play Switch games like they're Wii U games, which is to say I can... If I play them undocked, I'm just playing them in bed, which I could have done with a Wii U game anyways.
Yeah, I wish
that's also how I play the Wii U most of the time.
I wish the Switch had more like stupid gimmick shit, you know?
Right? Everyone likes it because it's like, no, it's like a real console this time.
Finally, Nintendo grew up. They got the message and they made a game for adults like me.
No, I need gimmicks. That's the entire reason I'm buying a Nintendo console is for gimmicks.
Bullshit.
If I didn't want gimmicks, I'd play it on PC. Oh, I'm controlling this still. I
didn't feel like spending $60 on cardboard, sorry.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm sure it was awesome and magical and fun and made you realize that like life is worth living again, but I didn't want it.
It brought you back to your childhood. You played Super Mario Kart and Labo VR and it changed your life.
Nintendo, it's kind of crazy Nintendo like hasn't gone on the VR thing like at all.
Right?
Nope.
No! That's always that joke.
It's
one of the jokes in that section.
Hard. wish Nintendo did gimmicks still, not like that though. Well, but it doesn't feel like a gimmick. Because it's not directly tied to the console, you know? Like, I'm interested in Nintendo gimmicks that, like, actively alters the design of the game because they have to use, like, their weird fucked up hardware, you know? So I did like Ring Fit. I played Ring Fit for a really long time. So
Yeah.
I found no! Because I found it so novel. But, like, that's it, you know?
Like when they were like, the Switch still has a touchscreen and the controllers come off and they have, this one has like an IR sensor in it. And I was like, all right, Nintendo's still gonna do some crazy stuff with this.
Do you remember?
But it doesn't even have a speaker. Or like, well, it has a speaker. I mean, it doesn't have a microphone in it.
Do you remember, like, when the Switch first came out and, like, all the commercials and they were all, like, crowded around a table and they had all of their Switches, like, connected together and they were playing a game like that? Like, that's the shit I was expecting.
Right?
But it didn't happen. It was all a dream.
It was all a dream. Life could have been a dream.
Should we play the new... Oh, I really want to get the new WarioWare, but it just never came up.
No, like the Smooth Move sequel one?
I don't know if it's called that. It's just a Switch one.
Because there's two Switch ones.
Oh, really?
I played the other one that's called Get It Together. I like that one.
Yeah, I think I played that one.
Move It, I think, is a more traditional style WarioWare.
Oh.
Because Get It Together was like it's like multiplayer based, and you like control little characters and do the mini games with them. And I feel like people are upset that it controlled differently, so then they made another one that's just like a normal WarioWare.
I see. I was really... Yeah, I played Get It Together a little bit with Drop, and I was kind of, like, turned off by the fact that it was, like... You had to, like, pilot your characters. I was like, this isn't the WarioWare. I know. It's different.
I kind of enjoyed it because I was like, well, at least it's something, and it's cute because I liked how the characters looked.
Yeah.
The little funny 3D models were fun.
The characters are cute as fuck.
And they're never gonna make another Rhythm Heaven again, so...
Yeah, tragically. I don't know though, like... I love Rhythm Heaven, but... I wasn't really a fan of the Wii one.
Really? That was my first one, so I have too much nostalgia for it?
It didn't have the charm that I felt from the GBA and DS one.
Really? I never played the 3DS one, Mega Mix or whatever. Whoa, I was running out of the
That's crazy.
That was so scary.
Didn't know you could do that.
Me neither.
Yeah, dude, Wii Okami is like a fucking nightmare.
It's so crazy. Because that's the one I always wanted to get because I thought that would be the good one, but it's not.
It's because they didn't reprogram anything, so all of the recognizability for the like brushstrokes was still set for like the PS2 analog stick, so it couldn't. And because like 90% of that game is like drawing circles, it never worked.
Oh God, no! That's so sad.
I don't even remember where the secret was. That like beats the level for you.
Oh yeah.
Never mind.
I remember that's how we beat this level the first time. You just got into the secret barrel that just beats the level for you. We were like, okay, moving on.
Okay, anyways.
Oh, what the fuck? You did hitboxes. Rare. Patch the game.
Patch the game. Fix it now.
Fix it now.
I was kind of disappointed. It makes sense because there was some like game-breaking stuff. Oh fuck me. There was some game-breaking stuff in it, but like the fact that UFO 50 is like getting patched so much is kind of like,
no,
it's not how it would have been.
Like I remember
the game would have been broken.
One of the
and that's just that would have been your life.
It would have just been the thing, yeah. I remember one of the things that Augusty was complaining about, or not complaining, or just like wishing, was that he was wishing that the game had like intentional slowdown and stuff. Because I read an interview where they apparently specifically went out of their way to make sure there wasn't that kind of stuff in the game. And I was like, that would add to the feeling of playing an old game though, is like intentional slowdown and that kind of thing. Because he was talking about how some of the games felt like they were harder than they should be because in actual hardware for old games, they would have slowdown, which would make it easier to dodge certain attacks. Oh god, no!
Farewell. It was nice knowing you.
So close.
I need to stop getting trolled by the jump.
I believe in you. Are you holding jump the entire time?
Yeah. Of course.
That's how I make the jump.
Of course.
Obviously, I can tell.
Obviously, I jumped there. I was pressing the jump button. Only a fool would not press the jump
Run straight
button.
off the edge, right? Who would do that?
Finding something and getting a patch and devs doing it with the expectation they can patch takes the fun out of glitches. Yeah, like, there was just some stuff in UFO 50. Like, I understand, like, oh, if you hold A and B at the same time, the game crashes. Like, I understand, like, fixing that, because that's just, like, just annoying, but there was, like, a couple stuff, like, they changed, like, score requirements and sort of, like, some, like, cheeses that you could do with a couple of the games if you, like, knew about the glitch.
That's the stuff you should leave in.
Yeah, like I understand because it's like your game and you worked hard on it. You want people to play it properly, but
right.
Also it's like it added to the magic of it. I feel like.
Right.
Oh god, it's over.
I keep thinking about what's the freaking guy's name? Radon. There's a guy in Elden Ring that they patched to nerf him because everyone was complaining he was too hard. But then they did another patch after that because they nerfed him too badly. But during that week where that patch was active is when I fought Radon, and I was like, oh my god, I beat him when he was at his weakest. I'm never gonna be able to fight him normal again until I make a new game.
Yeah,
I felt so ashamed that I only beat Radon at his weakest moment.
That kind of thing like bothers me.
Mm-hmm.
I think if something's like too hard, you should just like keep it that way because it's awesome.
Everyone's gonna complain about it, and that's fine.
If you imagine B on the Golden Sun 2 battle screen for 10 minutes, the game crashes. That's awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah, I fought Radon when he had a cold. And won.
Hi, Monodrome. Hi, Momomo. I'm like already hungry. Hold on. I'm starving all the time. I'll be back.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Just you and me. Where's the High Donkey Kong redeem? He's not gonna answer you. Hoi hoi! I guess I can keep playing because I'm the one in charge. As long as I don't, as long as I don't... Oh, it's fine. It's chill.
I burned so many calories playing Donkey Kong.
Right? I keep thinking about... After after Donkey Kong last week, I was like the hungriest I've ever been. Because I must have burnt so many calories playing this freaking game.
This Kong's evil game.
Yeah. I felt like totally normal after playing Pokemon. But Donkey Kong requires too much effort.
No.
Why is everyone talking about Donkey Kong getting high? Does he do that stuff? I don't think they have jungle weed.
They probably do.
Funky Kong does that stuff for sure.
Lots of things grow in the jungle. Why not?
You know, you're right.
The monkey bong?
Because it sounds like Donkey Kong, guys. Anyone notice this? How did Nintendo get away with this?
How did Nintendo ship it like that? They knew they would get in trouble.
What were they thinking? Sorry.
You're fine.
I gotta play perfectly so you can finish your snack.
I truly feel like I'm gaming right now, trying to eat food and game. Like Doro dies and I'm like, oh, hold on.
You like throw it across the room and grab your controller. What are you eating anyway?
I'm eating like tamal, like prepackaged tamal, and it has beans in it.
Oh,
Pretty yummy. It's my go-to like lazy food.
I see.
Because it's filling and it doesn't have like a million preservatives in it. Because I'm a hippie.
I guess
and
real
I think
mild.
about
I'm
that
both
stuff.
on the ball because I'm locked in and also on the ball because I'm on my exercise ball.
True.
Bug.
Bug.
Let's chill. You're gonna be okay?
Wait.
Thousands of middle-aged people still wake up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night without knowing why because of these barrels. How terrifying.
Whoa! That works?
You can kill that guy?
I had no idea.
Every time you can kill a wasp, I get surprised.
Yeah,
I'm always assuming
they're so menacing.
inhuman monsters. Yeah. I guess they are inhuman. They're not human. No one in this game is.
They're demon spawn.
Ah!
I always fall for that one. But if you hold the run button, nothing bad can happen to you.
True.
I always get the timing on that wrong. What? No! It's fine.
Oh my god!
I thought it was gonna knock me out of the fucking thing.
Okay, we hit the checkpoint. Let's go.
Nice. I think we only have like 1 life though.
Let's chill. Oh my god! Yeah, gaming.
Popping off. I don't know why I did this.
I know. I always think I'm gonna jump into this barrel, and I'm like, wait, it's useless. There's no point getting in this barrel. It's for a golden hippo.
That teleports you to the bonus stage and makes you lose all your progress. It was so funny when that happened. Oh, fuck me.
It's fine. We're going to this one.
Okay.
Okay, this one goes back and forth.
The snow is so dastardly.
It's
tricky!
Okay.
Ah!
It jerked back in my... I was gonna say chair. It jerked back and there's no support, so I don't want to jerk back so hard I fall.
Please live.
I'll do my best. My bed's behind me, so it's chill. Oh, you've gotten good at this part.
Yeah, I figured it out. It really shoots you up high, huh? Okay. Catherine, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Whoa, it's over?
Hello, Real Mild. Chill. Oh god, I thought I messed that up. We're chill, it's fine. No. Oh, okay. No. Okay. I'm so scared. Every waking moment is a nightmare.
Just like real life.
Just like real life. Yippee! This one's easy. This one's hard. Oh no!
Oh no!
Okay, it's fine.
I have to pick up my
You're still
controller.
alive.
Okay. Best of luck, Em. The numbers are different because they're puns based on their name.
Mm-hmm.
No. Never mind. Fuck me.
It's now or never. It's never. Okay, we got 2 more chances. What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong?
Oh. Must be a good day outside because everyone outside is mowing their lawn right now.
Awesome.
That's gonna be awesome for me. Meryl.
Back on Meryl. It must be so scary for Donkey Kong. I can't even imagine how he's feeling right now.
I keep wondering, like, how cognizant is Donkey Kong of his situation?
I mean, he's a pretty
like,
intelligent guy.
You think so?
Yeah. Like
I'm trying to figure out
everyone
if he's
thinks
just,
he's
like...
stupid because he like slaps the ground and likes bananas, but like he's like still an ape.
It's true.
He has,
Apes are intelligent.
he's expressed like human intelligence. Fuck! I was so locked in.
He's a full person with a rich inner life. He uses tools. Is she not wrong? Sorry for insulting DK's intelligence.
Thank you for apologizing.
Of course, I am learning and growing every day. Okay.
Fuck. Oh man.
He's an animal spirit who can only destroy. I was thinking it was something like that, but maybe he has a rich inner life I don't know about.
The controller not working. Hello?
It's over.
It's over?
The controller's broken.
The controller's broken? I don't know why this suddenly happened. What if I unplug it and plug it back in?
That always works.
Nope. Awesome.
It's over.
I don't know why it's not. It was working like 30 seconds ago. Then it just suddenly stopped working.
We got pissed off at you for eating.
He was like,
it was really sick of our poor performance.
Not paying enough attention to me. Oh yeah, I forget if I can like max this out for some reason.
It got jealous?
Okay. Now it works.
Okay,
What the heck?
I was so scared because you didn't skip the opening of this frame 1. I thought it still wasn't working. It's chilling.
I was just fixing the volume. Alright. Also, hi, Draconic Dude. I hope you are doing well. I missed saying hi to a lot of people because I was eating a delicious meal.
When I was dying.
Whoa.
Oh, nice timing.
That was crazy frame perfect.
Amazing job that you did that on purpose.
Thank you.
That
That was also on purpose.
That was also on purpose.
It's
No,
over.
That was not on purpose. That was an accident. Oh god.
Okay, good work.
Swing animation takes so long. I was terrified.
Yeah, the checkpoints are so weird at Atomic Runner. I don't know why they're like this.
They're so bizarrely
It
placed.
feels like there's like no logic to it at all.
Oh, you think those bananas are gonna spoil? You don't understand how many bananas a day this guy goes through.
Also, they're like specialized. Once I bought bananas from Whole Foods, and they didn't go bad, and it freaked me out.
That's scary.
Like
I'd be terrified
like
of that.
like a week passed, and they were like still like sort of green. Like they didn't like ripen the way that like a normal banana usually does. And like since then, I've been terrified of Whole Food bananas. I don't know what they're like putting in them that prevent them from going bad.
Right? I'm always used to bananas like both being green and being like bad at the same time. Like they're somehow doing both. I can't even remember the last time I ate a banana.
Really?
Yeah, I don't go banana mode that much.
I eat them pretty often. My sister's always buying them for smoothies.
Oh.
So, like, I need
when I
need an energy
I used to
boost.
live with someone who had a blender and use them for smoothies.
I'm like really not crazy about the banana though. I know
Yeah.
this is like a lukewarm take. Everyone's been like turning their back on the banana in the last couple of years for some reason. But I don't like the banana. Oh god, it's fine.
It's chill.
It was a pro gamer move.
They're kind of just like mushy.
Ah!
This is the secret one. This is the secret one that finishes the level.
Okay, that's where the secret is. I couldn't remember where it was. I didn't know if it was earlier or later. Oh man.
Oh my god.
We're goated.
We finally found the secret candy that finishes the level for us. Oh my god.
Alright. Oh, this fucking level. This is
the one we ended on.
This is where we were like, this game's too hard. Let's stop.
You were starving, and we gave up.
I couldn't bring myself to play anymore. I was disgusted by what they were making me do. Whoa, okay, it's fine.
Rope skip. Good job.
I really tried grabbing that rope and I failed. This guy's fucking like trolling me.
He's spawn camping.
He's spawn camping. He's in our base.
Oh god.
Oh god.
I forgot this freaking song.
How did Oh yeah, you never mind. I was about to ask about Mario Party, but you were only there for a brief moment.
Oh yeah,
Fuck
I
me.
didn't get to finish my Mario Party game. I started 2 Mario Party games in the past week. I didn't get to finish. I just realized.
I want to play Mario Party.
Yeah.
I want to get really mad at my friends for no reason.
I keep thinking about it ever since last stream. He talked about how competitive and upset you get playing Mario Party. I was like, I really want to play Mario Party with Mario.
I like hate it. It's like my least favorite part about myself. I
need to see the side of you.
I throw my friends under the bus immediately. It's like I never even knew you.
Oh my god, it'll become nothing to you. That's awesome. Can you fucking stop it? Can you get over yourself?
Dude.
Okay, fine. It's chill.
Ah!
It's not chill. It's fine. There's a barrel at the top of this.
Yes.
We just have to survive.
I'm so bad at the wasp.
You told me.
I'm so bad at like learning when I should jump.
It's hard because Donkey is so big.
He's so huge. His hitbox
Donkey
is
so
ginormous.
I guess both of the main characters in the second game have small hitboxes.
What?
I forgot he was gonna turn around. I'll be honest.
That's like sort of his thing, yeah. And like the way I was about to say, like that was a perfect example. The way the momentum is in this game, it's so hard to like go slowly and carefully because you're usually punished for it.
Especially with the ice. It's like one of those genres of platformers where it feels like they want you to be running the entire time.
Why even give me a walk button?
Exactly. It's like I think in Spelunky 2, run is the default when it wasn't in the first game.
Really?
Because it's like, well, I am always running in Spelunky.
It's interesting. Oh.
Okay. Alright. I keep like getting him to move and then jumping off screen, which makes him stop moving. Oh no!
Yikes.
I didn't know there was jumpers.
Super jumpers, and I have to do the section most suited to you. Ah! No. What? There's no going back. If you jump too early, like it's fucking over for you. But I like don't realize it until it's too late every time because my brain wipes away the memory of existing on that platform. If I had this game as a kid, I would have turned out so fucked up.
That's why I'm the way I am. Okay, we're chilling. So have you played a lot of Mario Party?
I would play it all the time in high school with friends, and I would get really mad and frustrated at the world because I couldn't win. Oh, checkpoint.
Yes, nice job.
But when I played it as a VTuber, that was the first time I realized that I had the winner spirit.
I see.
I had the mandate of heaven, and then I got way too intense about it because I was like, you know, this is like my birthright to win at Mario Party. Like, you can't take this from me.
This is the only thing that matters in my life.
Yeah, exactly. It's over here. I have no idea. Is this gonna kill me?
No, it's
Never
chill.
mind, it's chill. What? I feel like I'm like not going the right direction, but
It's Donkey Kong. How many directions could there possibly be? Right?
I wasn't expecting there to be a hole.
Yeah, and there was an arrow, so we were so close. Oh, it's fine. We have the checkpoint. We have 3 lives. Checkpoint. I almost got hit by the crocodile first thing. No jumpers.
because it's like I've like said this a million times on stream, but it's like I never realized I was competitive because in school the only thing you can be competitive about is grades and sports, and I wasn't good at either of those things.
Ah! I chickened out. I got scared.
So when I became a VTuber, I was like, wait a minute, I'm like I really want to win all of the time.
Oh,
okay.
You got this.
Wait, I don't know what's happening.
Oh, up.
Oh,
Oh, pretty
this is
sneaky.
Surprisingly difficult.
Well, they keep making them far apart.
Can you like go up these ones? No, it's like definitely the ceiling.
Okay.
Give it to me.
Oh,
I don't give a fuck about
I don't
prizes.
Care anymore.
Okay. Not as bad as the
Alright.
other one.
Still got like a couple more levels till I get to save, huh?
There's like so much level until another save point. That's like why I didn't bother to save state last time, because I was like,
because you're like, what's the point?
Yeah, we're gonna be suffering anyways.
We're gonna be suffering. Why even bother?
Huh? Is this a bonus level? It's playing the awesome bonus music.
I guess so. I don't have much experience with Mario Party personally. Oh, the ostrich!
Oh,
nice
the ostrich.
Job. With the tennis shoes?
The awesome tennis shoes with the drip.
My first Mario Party? Oh my god! the worst guy to get in the game because it just puts you right into a freaking pit.
I didn't understand what I was meant to do because was I meant to grab into the rope? Like, what the heck?
What do they want you to do? Okay, it's chill.
It's chill?
My first,
Oh.
Oh god. My first Mario Party was like a one for Wii U or something because I had never played them before.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't. I simply don't.
That one's mean. Oh, I almost rolled off the edge.
What happened? I would love to know. Oh, it's the orangutan! That guy's so scary.
Scary fucking orangutan. I hate him. I know we should like have love in our heart for all of God's creatures on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone is fighting their own personal battles, but I really hate that guy. He's really scary.
What does he have against us?
Jealousy.
Jealousy, Professor.
Mm-hmm. How does it keep happening?
It's so slippery, okay?
Oh, it's
like I'm wearing the hover boots.
It's so fucking slippery. You're playing Ocarina of Time right now, for real.
100? I forgot the orangutan was there. Margot Birkenbag.
What is Birkenbag?
It's the reference to that tweet about Coco the monkey or whatever asking for a Birkin bag.
I see. I'm sorry, I don't get your awesome.
Sorry to reference tweets.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Not Northern Lion Pelton.
Amos and Ray aren't here to get my tweet references.
No! I did the same thing!
That didn't happen to me!
Fuck, man.
Why is life so hard?
Life is so hard all of the time. For like no reason. For like literally no reason.
For literally no reason life is difficult. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
We don't believe in grinding 8 lives, okay? We just get really good at the levels and it takes us way longer to beat Donkey Kong Country. Ah!
Okay. Oh god, I didn't think I was gonna get that. Okay.
Nice. It's really awesome that you can't see anything ahead of you.
Okay. Yeah.
There's a tree.
There's ground down there.
Yeah, that usually means something's waiting for you.
The tree's not just sitting in the middle of nowhere. Oh, I can't jump on that.
Ah! No! I pressed the jump button. It's over.
Life is so high.
Back to the drawing board.
I understood the reference. I simply chose not to say anything. Thank you, Theo.
Nice
For letting me flounder. It's a learning moment. Hello, Marge and other.
And other.
I'm other?
You're just a main, you know. You're just my Donkey Kong companion.
I'm just an object. I understand. I don't have things like emotions, passion, a soul.
Yeah, you're just a program on a machine.
I'm just a program.
What?
Oh my god.
Okay, my bad.
I was programmed to feel pain. It was too early.
Oh,
it's fine.
It worked out
it's
for you,
actually normal.
Hi, narrator. How's it going?
It's crazy how different the characters are, because, like, if Donkey is holding the barrel up, the guy can't walk right into it, but if Diddy is holding the barrel forward, the guy can.
It's the little differences that make life worth living, you know?
You're right, Elsrose. I'll turn my emotions off. I'll lock in.
It's really getting to her, Donkey Kong.
That's the only way.
Good work.
Thank you.
Your slogan can be "Get with the program." That's a good one.
True. That's a good one.
They should hire you as a copywriter.
Do they have those still, copywriters?
I don't know. The only reason I know the job as a copywriter exists is because that's Shigesato Itoi's job, and that's like what he was famous
That's also
for.
how I learned what the job was, because of Itoi.
But it's such a it's like how, you know, they used to hire writers for video games. They don't do that anymore.
They don't do that anymore. Nobody really writes video games anymore.
Yeah, they should invent more fake jobs for me to do.
True.
Because, like, I'm really good at most things. So I think I'd be really good at, like, a fake job especially.
Can you come up with a fake job for you to do?
Like, I think I'd be really good at, like, deciding... I'd be really good at, like, deciding...
Who lives and who dies.
I don't think I'd be very good at that at all. Because everyone thinks that they have, like, a strong moral compass, you know? But, like, I think it's, like, foolish to think that way when it comes to human lives.
Right. I suppose you won't be getting the Death Note then.
It would suck ass if I had the Death Note.
Good job, by the way.
Thank you. I would kill a couple billionaires and then I'd be like, I don't know. I feel like, because I feel like at a certain point, if he has the Death Note, because like Yagami was like, he's just sort of like a guy, you know? Like he already had like sociopathic tendencies.
Mm-hmm.
But like, what if like a regular, if someone with like, I feel like I'm like, basically what I'm saying is I feel like I'm like pretty locked in, you know? I wonder if like would the power of the what would the power of the Death Note like get to me? Would I just start killing people for like no reason, just like for fun?
Just for the sheer sake of it, because
I feel
you
like
have the power.
I feel like I'd like feel bad about it.
Right.
I don't know if I have like the part of my brain that's like I have fun killing people and I'm like God. I like hold everyone's lives in the balance of my hand.
To me.
You know?
If I had that much power, I would literally not be able to do it.
Right, Margo, right now, should I live or die? What reason would I have to like send you into the wood chipper? Like none at all, you know? Like it's fun, like yeah, it's like fun to murder when the opportunity presents itself, but that keeps happening to me.
Is your hitbox just too big? Is that what it is?
I guess so. I'm so used to watching you go down the pole that I just assumed it was chill.
It was, yeah. But not for Donkey Kong, I guess.
Yeah, it's like so, but like, cause like the first death in Death Note is Light sees like a motorcyclist like like catcalling a woman, and he's like, "Scum like you should just die," and he like writes down his name as like a joke, and then he like gets hit by like a car right in front of him. So he like understands the consequences of his actions in that way. You know, wouldn't that like fuck anyone up if they saw that, even if you were like a school shooter in the making?
Yeah, it does sound absolutely terrifying.
Ah! Stop it!
But I'm sure there are people that would go crazy with that kind of power.
If I had the Death Note, I could stop using it. Like, that's how I feel, you know? Because there's only so many people that you can kill.
Right?
And like, there's like no one, I'm like not the type of person to like hold grudges. So like, I don't think there's anyone in my personal life that I like be so pissed off that I like want to kill in like a short moment of like anger. Do you need to know their face to kill them? Fuck.
Yes, you do. It's their face and their name, I believe, was the thing.
I think the real problem with the Death Note is that even if you're doing it for the right reasons, violence needs context. It worked out for him, but only because people knew who he was.
Okay.
I haven't read Death Note like in a long enough time that I like can't fully understand the context of your argument. Because I forget who like Yagami like targets. Because I only remember like the early chapters where he's just like killing people for petty reasons.
Right.
And then they start investigating like the deaths of people. You go down a list of certain people, I think the public sees a pattern. Yeah, but like, okay, do you think if the Death Note was real, I don't think anyone would believe it. I think like no matter how many people you killed with the Death Note, like I don't think government officials would like take it seriously, like a book that kills people.
Yeah. No one would just believe that magic exists.
Yeah. I feel there'd be too many Ushiromiya battlers in the world. You know?
Yeah. That's what the Ushiromiya battler versus like Yagami epic rap battle.
People would believe it if it was the same pattern. I guess so, but I disagree. Even if like every billionaire kept dying of like heart attacks in their home alone, I think people would just be like, this is the greatest like coincidence of all time, and it's like scary. CIA still hired psychics. Really?
That is true.
I think I remember reading that, yeah.
So who knows, maybe they do believe in magic and they're just waiting for it to be revealed.
If everyone who went on TV's head exploded, people would catch on. I don't think if they died in like a stupid if their heads exploded, if like worms burst out of their chest, you know, through if it was like a magical means, like I would understand it. But if it was just like poisoning or like a heart attack,
yeah, because he's always giving people things like poison, heart attack, fall off a thing.
Yeah, like I don't think
it was never like get struck by lightning and have your head explode.
I don't think people would buy it.
That I can remember, anyways. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Cause like
stupid coconut bird.
I'm really thinking about it right now. Heart attack is just the default if you don't state the cause of death. I mean, that's what I assume, right? Because it's the most like natural way for someone to just like drop dead. Does it make sense if like a piano like falls on them or something? I mean, that'd be awesome.
25 people in the last 10 minutes had pianos fall on their heads.
I guess I need to like read Death Note if I like want to have this argument properly. it's something I'm often thinking. What? Fuck you. It's something I'm often thinking about. It's like I think realistically, like Yami would get away with all of it if like Il wasn't like the Deus Ex Machina detective that they introduced to like that like knows everything. You know?
That's why they had to get rid of him and introduce a detective that knows even more than Il does.
I was not locked in at all. I was too invested in my hypothetical. I would get scared that if I started killing a bunch of oil CEOs, I would just create a power vacuum and start a proxy war. Yeah, I guess that's like how it usually works in cartoons. You know, the monkey paw and all that. I feel like this is a really good idea, and then it turns out it's not a good idea.
Yeah. Because even if you kill the person in charge, it doesn't stop the way the world works.
Yeah, I guess. And I guess that's why you would start suddenly just like killing like way too many people.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're like, well, if I just kill this guy, then I kill the guys
every single one of them,
the people
eventually.
that are going to take his position, and then I kill all of their children. It's over.
It's never been Oh my god! Wait, what? We both died at the same time!
The mutual takedown.
They should have let me go on to the next level. They should have let me take a life and still go on to the next level.
They should have. It's evil.
I didn't know that could happen in this game.
Me either. No. I wasn't hugging the wall enough.
Does this work if I just stand like this? It does.
I'm sorry to admit this, but I've written Donkey Diddy Kong into my death note like 30 times this stream as a prank.
Oh my god. This is why we keep dying.
Why would she do that to us?
This is why Diddy keeps having heart attacks.
So his head keeps getting struck by lightning and exploding.
The most common natural way to die.
What's the okay? This is like another question about Death Note. Like, what's with the Shinigami system? Like, do you like take a year off of your life every time you kill someone, or like what's the price of the Death Note?
I forgot. It's been a long time. I forgot what the actual price is. You just go to hell when you die.
Well, that's to be expected. I guess. I feel like most people are just gonna go to hell anyways, you know.
I feel like if Light Yagami and Timmy Turner switched places, neither of the shows would change.
You like jacked off with too much hentai, and like that's it for you. Hell forever.
Jacked off too many times. Hell for this one.
That's like how it works, right? Hi, Wild Seven. How's it going? Oh, that was a nice combo. Fairly Odd Parents was like the most frustrating show on television.
It really was. What were they thinking?
I mean, it's like it's a genius idea for a show. It's just also they purposely had to give it the powers to an idiot so that plot would happen.
Well, that makes it more terrifying, or not terrifying, more annoying as a kid. I simply wouldn't do that stuff.
It's the third one, yeah. Oh, Doro says fuck it. Doro's like, I'm a baller.
Oh, I forgot! It's fine. I'll just game. I'll just
do it. Just win.
I forgot it was this early in the level. There's still so much level left in yet.
Half your life for using the Death Note. Or Shinigami eyes. What were Shinigami eyes either? Was it just like X-ray vision?
He had like the ability to see something particular about people. Was it like how long they had left or something? Sorry for swearing. I apologize. I'm sorry for my filthy mouth.
Shut up, Freya. I forgot. I learned about that recently, and it blew my mind.
Wait,
there are people out there that are so like terrified of their fellow man that there's like an extension you can download, and it tells you if like a poster is like a neo-Nazi / turf / like crazy person.
Oh my god.
And I don't think it's even like, I forget. I think like it has to be like manually updated. So like sometimes like the person running it can just decide that they hate you, and you're like marked red.
Where am I supposed to go? Is it past this part?
I think the third one down.
Okay. This one?
Yeah.
What do I do? Do I shoot straight down?
Yeah, straight down.
That's not... Didn't really go straight down, did I?
It's okay. Famous 2014 blacklist all over again. Yeah. Well, it's kind of crazy that, like, do people get canceled anymore the way they did on, like, Tumblr? I feel like I haven't seen a, like, delicious, meaty call-out post in, like, quite some time. And I'm kind of wondering...
We're just not in those circles anymore, right? To see that kind of thing, I assume.
I guess, but it was, like, unavoidable at a time, you know? Like, oh, this person, like... You don't get, like, oh, this person, like... impersonated my dead husband at a wedding just to like get back to me for like petty cosplay drama in like 2012, you know? You don't see stuff like that anymore. I feel like all the callouts now are just like scary stuff, like this person drew a ship that I didn't like, so now I'm gonna ruin their life and make sure they never live in financial stability ever again.
Yeah, right. It's probably safe to do whatever you feel like. Right?
I mean, I've like tried pretty hard to like, you know, like scare my audience away by just like saying shit, and no one seems to care in VTubing, which is crazy to me.
It is quite crazy.
I can't believe Marco's pro ship or whatever. Fucking hate that word. Fucking hate
Me
pro
too.
ship. I'm not gonna fall for it. I learned my lesson.
Okay, well, you know, it's fine. I almost jumped right into that bee, but it's okay.
I guess, you know, you're right. We're in the era of the YouTube call out, where it's not even a real call out. People are just like really passive aggressive for like no reason, and then and then it's like an hour-long video of like everything they hate about so and so.
Fine. No! Let's fall off here because I think there's gonna be something there.
No. Technically, the H Bomber guy video was like a big, successful call-out video, you know?
Yeah, I forgot about that.
He was fucking laying in on multiple people. 4-hour Akiyoshi manga documentary. I don't think I've like, I really haven't done anything, guys, you know?
What are you people even gonna talk about like, for 4 hours in that thing?
All things considered, I'm like pretty well adjusted, I think.
Hate the jumpers.
Okay. Figured that part out.
Nice.
Yeah, I guess I'm very grateful I don't.
What?
Nice.
What if I
don't exist on a part of the internet
here.
where I have to see that stuff all the time, which is good, because that stuff makes my blood pressure really high. Because like that sometimes happens in VTubing. The weird, like, you know, like stalking people's follows kind of scrutiny, but it's like really like people are like. Like, even if that culture like exists, I feel like people are like a little more normal about it.
Yeah.
Instead of like shooting you with a gun, they just decide to like silently judge you about it.
Right. I remember that was always the thing. Was like, I don't know, this person, they seem okay, but they follow some sus people. Wait, what happens if I just climb? Nothing. You're just
Nothing.
Sit perfectly still. That's awesome.
Immovable force versus. I think I said it wrong. Unstoppable force versus immovable object.
Immovable force versus unstoppable force. Alright. Just 3 more levels so we get to Funky's cannon or whatever.
It's easy.
Then we have 2 tries at this level? That's too many.
Maybe we'll trip and fall into a banana any moment now. I guess I don't feel the 14-year-old thing because I experienced my most dramatic internet years when I was like in my 20s. And the people harassing me were like almost 30. Ah! No!
That was always the scary thing when it's like, you're like a teenager, right? It's like, oh no, you're like 30. Why are you acting like this?
Right? You don't got anything
Don't
better
you have
to
other
do?
things to worry about?
The scary ice. Okay. I like being. I know, you know. I feel like by like 30, you should like not care about.
I feel like by 30,
like,
you should not care about that crap anymore.
Fuck! Like your brain is finished developing. You know, like there's so much potential in the world. There's so many things to experience.
You've already spent your teenage years and your 20s being insane.
True.
If you're still insane, how do you have the energy for it?
Okay. No!
You gotta do the epic backswing maneuver.
Backswing.
Come here.
It's such a smart way of doing it, just waiting for him.
It's quite easy with Diddy Kong since he holds it directly in front of him. It seems a bit harder to do that with Donkey. Although you were doing the jumping into him while holding it up thing, which works pretty well too. I was foolish. I was a damn fool.
That's crazy, Manny, dude. I still feel like I'm 16 years old in every aspect of my life. That works. No!
Please die! I think all the enemies should give up and give us a break for once.
Alright. They should be like nice to us.
We're literally not doing anything wrong.
One moment.
Probably best to reset the game, yeah. We've died this many times to the freaking first spot. Remember before stream where I was like, probably beat the game today. How hard could it be?
We can do it. I bet this game is like, you know, these levels are like really difficult. But once we get over the hill, it's gonna be like the easiest thing in our lives.
Yeah, all the levels after this one, they're gonna be like so simple.
Yeah, it's gonna be so fucking easy. We're gonna be like, oh shit, we're like gaming gods.
We can just rest in our freaking laurels. It must hurt when you have giant eyeballs and someone just threw a barrel directly into them.
Probably fucking sucks. It's probably why he's so mad.
A splinter, but like a million times worse.
Maybe we're the bad guys.
Maybe we are.
No!
Maybe things have never been good for these guys.
The classic delay. It's gonna be like Caramel Caramel, true. The second level of Caramel Caramel was like the hardest for me.
I still haven't really played any Caramel Caramel.
It's fun. I'm not very good at like side shooters, but...
Yeah, I don't play shooters a lot, which is one of the reasons I was like, I'll play this later. There's no heroes in the war for bananas. Only villains. No one's proud of what they did in the war.
I thought I had to sneeze.
I missed it.
Nothing happened. It was the most pathetic sneeze known to man.
Do you get disappointed when you try to stop a sneeze? Or when you try to sneeze and you don't?
Yeah, I love to sneeze. It feels good as hell.
It always scares me every time I sneeze.
It scares you?
It feels terrifying.
What?
I feel like I have like full body sneezes.
I see.
So I'm always like, ah! When it happens.
I don't know. I love to sneeze. Margaret stopping her heartbeat. Does your heart stop when you... Isn't that an old wives' tale?
Is that one of those things that people just say all the time and act like it's true?
Like how wearing glasses makes your vision worse.
Yeah.
No!
What, how glasses make you see worse? You can't talk about this. I'll get scared. I'm sorry, Mia. I don't have a heart, so I don't get it.
But I think that's like awesome. Glasses.
Yeah?
Okay. Hopefully this doesn't fuck with the game. Okay, it's fine.
Okay, I was gonna say I'm not gonna move in case it does.
You're always pressing buttons on emulators and breaking shit.
True. I love when I have like hotkeys set up for something and then I press a button in the emulator to do a hotkey and then it just like creates a save state or loads a save state and I'm like, no!
Yeah.
Ah! Damn it. Guys, be careful. Make sure your eyes are closed when you sneeze. No, no, no. Nothing's gonna happen, probably, right? I don't know. My eyes close anyways automatically. It's fine.
I think it's like not good for you, but it's like not like your eyes won't pop out of your skull like the way kids talk about it in the schoolyard.
But also, I feel like don't you normally like close your eyes on instinct?
Well, yeah. So like, but if you like force your eyes to be open when you sneeze,
because like who would be forcing their eyes open? I guess a kid would.
Yeah, because you're like, you notice that your eyes are always closed when you sneeze, and then you're like, well,
it would be awesome if I sneezed with my eyes open.
Yeah, kids do shit like that all the time.
That's true. Kids love to harm themselves.
How do you deal with Nintendo DMCA bullshit? I don't think that's real. Unless you decide to make Mother 4 and charge $20 for it and do a lot of advertisement about your...
Unless you remake Metroid 2.
Unless you remake Metroid True and post about it on your blog every day. I think Nintendo's mostly chill with you like streaming and recording their games.
I feel like there's just so little they can do to stop people at this point. They tried, I feel like they tried for a while to like control that stuff more, but it's like there's almost like no way to control it. So I was like, yeah, well, whatever. What are you gonna do? No! We were so close. You remember when streaming Persona 5 was banned?
Yeah, Atlas was doing that for like all of their games.
Gone?
When they released Nocturne also, which is like a fucking like 20-year-old game. They're like, don't stream Nocturne because you might spoil people on it. It's like, I get it, but also like it's kind of hard to spoil Nocturne. I don't know. That's just like my opinion. Is there any Nocturne heads that I'm like deeply hurting with that statement?
They might get spoiled on the plot twist that hell happened in Nocturne. Assuming this is a joke from chat user Rhea Hecate. I was gonna say streamer. Why did I change it to chat user?
Chat user.
As a streamer anymore.
Rhea doesn't stream.
Until we play Twilight Princess again. I'm calling you a chat user. I'm not even a streamer.
You're not even a viewer, you're a chat user.
Not even a viewer, you're a chat user. You're lower than dirt to me. This is a streamer power chatter.
The power chatter is real. People don't want to admit it, because
it is true.
Class is an ugly thing, but it does exist. I'm so sick of this level.
Time to rank your favorite chestnuts from best to worst.
The chestnut ranking stream. You should play Nocturne's really good, and it's like it also has like the Dark Souls reputation, where people are like, "This is the hardest JRPG ever made."
No, really?
But it's chill actually. I fell right next to the checkpoint. My bad.
I feel like I'm calling too many things chill these days. You know what I mean?
That's fine. What's wrong with saying chill?
But it's not. It's fine. But sometimes when I say the same word too many times, I'm like, I need to stop doing that.
I get that.
Have you two cleared one level?
We've cleared multiple levels. Okay.
We cleared this level, which we didn't clear last time.
There's simply no checkpoints in this video game. All right.
It's true, you haven't made it to a new checkpoint, so it's basically like we haven't cleared any levels.
I got Planet Laika because I was so enamored with it from seeing it. I haven't started it yet. Planet Laika is awesome. I like sat down like a year ago
I always
and
start too high.
Ah! No! Yeah, I just sat down and played Planet like a year ago, and it was really enjoyable. I think about it a lot. I listen to the soundtrack all the time.
It's one of those games on my list, but it was one of those games that everyone was streaming at some point. But I'm like, I could just play a game and not stream it, I guess.
Was everyone streaming it?
I thought it was. Well,
I feel like
by everyone, I mean
Lily
like 3 people I knew, so...
It's pretty
Which
cool.
is basically everyone.
It's also, like, not really a streamable game.
Yeah, it's like, maybe I should just play it on my own time, but I don't do that kind of thing.
It's really cool, though. Checkpoints are offset by bonus secrets that give you lots of lives. 8 lives is calling us idiots right now because we won't refuse to farm lives. They're like, you wouldn't have to sort of be in this hell right now if you just like farmed like lives in the secret banana room for like half an hour. You know
those secret banana rooms suck if they're bad. I hate them. They're boring. I'm sorry. I exploded.
Galarians is awesome. Galarians is like... I'm so fascinated with Galarian because that was like... It feels like such a childhood fantasy. The like sexy anime boy in the being experimented on in the lab, and he has scary evil psychic powers.
I think I've only heard you talk about Galarian, so I don't even know what it is.
I think Giga streamed it once too. But I watched Cubot play it a long time ago. Galarians is my mom's game. That's like crazy to me. It's such the like, it's so like 2000s anime hidden gem game to me.
Nice.
Yeah, we don't have any lives, so it doesn't matter.
So it's fine. It's chill.
Nah! I hate you. Ah!
Your mom's playing Parasite Eve, Galarians, and Resident Evil? That's awesome.
This is crazy. My only like parent I would play games with my dad, and, you know, because he was the gamer of our family. I remember watching him play The Dig with my sister.
Dig!
And then he had this like Star Wars X-Wing game, and he had like a special controller part that we could never get working. And then I think like once I was allowed to watch him play Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and that was like the most exciting moment of my life. And then he never did it again because we weren't allowed to play it because it was rated M.
Of course. Alright, we finally made it here with 0 lives. Forget about it. I'm just gonna get a 1-up easy somewhere, right? Where's a nice easy 1-up? Is there like a secret over here or something?
8 lives fucking got in your head.
A little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, no, timing's wrong. Now. Okay. No. I gotta go get a piece of fruit and eat it right now.
Okay. Good luck on your fruit adventure.
I'll be right back.
What's happening again, guys? It's like if you like die. Oh, actually, I think it's because if Doro game's over, then I'm unable to continue the prophecy. That's a really stupid way to design your video game. That has to be it, though. It's the only explanation. My dad thought gaming was gay, but would play N64 games multiplayer with me. I remember being stuck on a boss in Kingdom Hearts 1. It was Shadow Sora and Peter Pan World, and I couldn't beat it, and I remember asking my dad to help me. But he couldn't do it. And he was like, I'm sorry, Margot, I'm not good enough at video games. I had adult family friends who gamed, and later I realized everyone thought they were really cringe people. No! I had an aunt that was a
So
gamer.
sad.
I remember, like, she was like, it's so interesting. Gaming used to be so different, right? Because it's like, back then, like, Pac-Man and, like, Mario and stuff like that, like, they kind of, like, weren't considered games in the way that we consider video games, right? Like they weren't exactly interested in it as like a medium or like a or something that can like evolve and like hold potential. Yeah, they were just like, this is just like a thing that everyone did back in the day, and I just happened to get like really good at it. Like, I don't like video games, but I can get the top score in Pac-Man with my eyes closed because that was the only thing I played. I remember my friend's mom being like really good at like Super Mario Bros. 1, which I thought was like crazy, because all she did was play like point and click adventure games on her computer. But she happened to be a Mario Bros. 1 god.
I was raised entirely on Mario and point and click adventure games. It was all I knew.
Maybe there's a through line there.
There is.
Ah! Hey, Sneaky Maldron, how's it going?
I'm gonna be nice and calm. I have 2 bites of Asian pear in me.
Oh. 2 whole bites?
2 whole bites.
I recall my dad drawing him up a Zork at some point. My dad was really into my mom would play solitaire like every day. My mom was really into online poker.
Solitaire seems like parent games to me. Like computer solitaire.
I would look over at my mom's computer screen all the time and she would be playing online poker. And I was like, Mom's a gamer?
No! I was trying to hold down.
Got out of the shower. Nice. My dad was also my dad was into D&D. That's why he had all those D&D books. And I would stare at them and I would scare myself.
I wonder what it's like for kids these days who have parents that are just like growing up and their parents are like really big into like Marvel and stuff.
Right? Because like nerd, like I had nerd parents. Like it's normal. Yeah, they just have like nerd parents. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Zork or Infocom is. I'm too zoomer for that.
I know what Zork is. I've never played it though. I never played any of the text adventure games. Just the point and click ones, and mostly the LucasArts ones when I was a kid, because the stuff like King's Quest was too hard because you can die in it too easily. Do you want to play more King's Quest though? Now that I have a fully grown brain that can comprehend how to solve puzzles. Right?
I feel like, I don't know, even with adult brain, I feel like King's Quest is like impossible without a guide.
I'm just glad that I have point and click adventure brain, so I already think that way sometimes.
I don't know how I think I got point and click adventure brain from like getting into weird PS. Like I think like Tulip was like when I realized how I was meant to like approach video games, because like I was still having that emotion where I'd like play a game and it would make me do something stupid and I'd be like, what the fuck? How would anyone figure that out?
What were they thinking?
And then I played Moon RPG and I'm like, actually this is like easy as fuck. Everything makes sense. Of course you would do that.
I really thought when I have kids I will like them, but that I never gamed and raised them in a gameless home, and I don't feel that way at all, actually. Just for a split second, thought about raising like a child without the influence of the video game.
You know, you see, because like you're kind of mostly exposed to like the worst of it, right? So it's easy to look at the younger generation and be like, oh, they're all addicted to their phones and they read misinformation on TikTok all day. But you know, I think you could also just like raise your kid properly so that they don't believe that stuff. And also let them play Mario.
Imagining someone who lets their kid play video games, but only doesn't let them play stuff like Mario. And it's only like, no, you're only gonna play obscure games.
That's gonna be me.
You can't play, you're gonna be like, sorry, honey, you can't play Mario. You're playing D2 with mommy right now.
I'm gonna hand my child I'm Jamie Lemmy and be like, this is all you get.
Beat this, then come to me for more. Pass my test.
My like dad tried to do that with me a little bit. I remember him being like Margot, you're going to read every Lord of the Rings book and you're gonna like it and you're gonna talk with me about it and we're gonna have book seminars about it. I'm like, okay. I felt the ledge.
Forcing your child to read the things that you like because you need someone to talk to about it.
But I was never able to finish. I couldn't finish The Hobbit. I just like, it was good. I just like didn't care, you know. I don't have Lord of the Rings brain. I probably like it now.
I remember finishing The Hobbit as a kid, but I couldn't finish Lord of the Rings because it wasn't as entertaining to me as The Hobbit.
I think reading's awesome.
Reading is awesome.
I think my issue is like, I don't think school ever taught me to hate reading because I never did my homework. School would be like, you have to read this like really boring as fuck like collection of like parliaments from the Declaration of Independence, and I would just be like, no, I'm not. I'm gonna go read a Haruki Murakami novel. I'm not gonna fucking read that shit. Fuck you. So I never.
That was the thing is that I lost interest in reading only what school wanted me to read.
Yeah, I think I skipped
because I would read
rep too. I liked reading like the Scarlet Letter and shit, you know.
I remember specifically the moment that I was in like an advanced literature class. I remember the moment I literally finished that class and I was like, can I just go to regular literature next year? And they were like, why? And they said, I don't want to do this summer reading. Because I remember that was the class that taught me that school doesn't mean shit, because we were supposed to read Moby Dick and Grapes of Wrath and then do 2 tests on it. And I read Moby Dick and I read the cliff notes for Grapes of Wrath and I failed the Moby Dick test and I aced the Grapes of Wrath one. So I'm like, okay, so none of this shit matters. So I don't want to do work anymore.
Yerp. Oh yeah.
Next up, we're gonna get some bananas.
We're gonna get some bananas, or we're gonna get the guy. I'm gonna kill him immediately because I don't know how to use him. He has like Yoshi like ability, like
yeah, he can like flutter stuff.
Hi Felly, how's it going?
Hello Felly. Okay, you know, you got to the barrel, and really that's all that matters.
I'm not really sure what just happened there, but like I'm not gonna worry about it. It's like not my problem. The music, it's like fucking Yume Nikki's soundtrack on this level. It's just like low humming.
It's terrifying. Finally, a Yume Nikki starring Donkey Kong characters. Oh, that's right, the orangutan.
Oh, yes.
I was trying to remember who was down there. This level does suck.
I don't know, it doesn't suck as much as the... No! I tricked myself! I was nice to it and then it backstabbed me.
This is what happens. Never be nice to anyone ever.
I like to read, but I probably didn't get burned down in it from not attending a proper school that encouraged real reading till like 15. I liked reading, I just fucking hated homework.
Yeah, homework sucks.
That was like why my
my
grades were so bad in school, because I never did homework. And my brain doesn't like retain information because I like have a disease. so I would do really badly on tests too. Whenever I talk about my school experiences, someone always responds like, "Oh, I didn't do the homework, but why?" They're like, "Oh, I didn't do the homework, but I aced all the tests, so it didn't matter." And I'm like, "Cool." That wasn't my experience in the slightest.
Unfortunately, that was my experience. I just studied the night before, and my brain was like, "Okay, learn this right now, and then forget it after the test," which is what happened. So I never actually learned anything.
Yeah. I don't think anyone learns anything at school. It's all a crock of shit.
2 VTubers blow the school doors wide open with this take.
I studied really hard to do. I remember reading the entire physics textbook with Evangelion playing in the background. My god. I I respect your try-hard nature. Like, couldn't be me. I just wanted to draw pictures. It doesn't help that there's sort of like this, like, TV sort of romanticizes that thing a lot too, where it's like Quentin Tarantino and Beyonce dropped out of school in middle school, so like as long as you have like the artist spirit and you believe in your dreams, you can accomplish anything. So it's just like I was like, okay, I've decided like I don't give a fuck about school. I just have to make $1 million and it's like chill.
And then it's chill, yeah.
And then I can prove anyone who ever put me down wrong.
Can you lead us to like Funky Kong or something? No, not fucking level!
Nope.
Die! Come back to life! Alright.
You can do it. Just win. It's a water level. It's easy.
Not gonna be hard. Not gonna be hard. It's just a water level, friend.
I almost say to 1 million. It's gonna happen.
Nobody heard me, okay? Oh no, it's one of these. It's just gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay.
What are many bananas we have? Oh, okay, never mind. We don't have scenery enough for a life.
No, please.
Barrel? Awesome barrel.
I would love a balloon or something right about now.
Balloon would go crazy. I wonder if even Diddy and Donkey have different swimming controls.
I don't know.
Scary.
Underwater barrels?
Can't escape.
You can't escape, even underwater. F-O-E.
F-O-E. F-O-E! F-O-E! Stay away from me! Oh, this sucks. Fuck, dude. We didn't even hit a checkpoint though, so I wonder how far we were.
Yeah. Well, you know, we just gotta beat the boss in 4 levels, and then maybe if we're lucky, it'll lead us to Funky Kong.
This is quite the gauntlet, I must say. This is true retro gaming right now.
I feel like this is the longest the game has made us play levels before we get a chance to save.
Right?
Sorry.
Just fall for it. No, Donkey Kong Country 2 looks like a deeply fucked video game.
I'm sure it'll be awesome.
We're
gonna play all of them, right?
I don't want to play Donkey Kong Country 2! And no one even talks about 3! There's no way anything worth playing after this one.
Let's get straight to Donkey Kong 64.
I would love to play Donkey Kong 64 with you. But I think Fang
that one's not even multiplayer.
Fang would hunt you down.
No, she likes Banjo. Does she like Donkey Kong 64 too?
I don't know, actually.
missed it.
You missed it.
Out of your freaking gourd.
How could you? We needed that life. Everything relied on that final life.
Everything relied on that life. Because we're gonna one-shot this level, not have to redo it again, so we're not gonna get a chance to get it.
Yeah. Like, literally.
That's the thing, is we're gonna get so good we can just do all the levels in our first try.
Mm-hmm.
Then it won't even be an issue.
That's the plan! I didn't even know 64 had multiplayer. What the hell?
Wait, it does? DK64 multiplayer. The worst possible versus shooter? That's what it is? Oh, I was looking at DK64 multiplayer. I forgot I'm playing the game.
You're fine.
That was like my experience with Superman 64 was almost entirely the multiplayer, which nobody even knows exists anymore.
I need to play that game.
I need to trick 3 people into playing Superman 64 multiplayer.
3?
I can't even say it right. Let's go. Because you can play 4 people. It's 4 player. It's like there's like a race for some reason. Okay, so all the Superman 64 multiplayer, all of it takes place with you riding in little floating cars. And they take place in the maps for the game because they didn't want to make new multiplayer maps. But also the maps aren't big enough to have 4 players flying around in them. So they just shrink you down really small. So you're just really small going through the normal Superman 64 single player game maps.
That sounds like genius.
It's kind of the smartest thing ever made. They're calling it the world's smartest game.
We're never beating this game.
No.
My morale is lowering.
No, she's fading fast. Chestnuts.
And that picture.
Everything will be okay.
That picture of the whooper.
No.
I keep thinking about that image because that's how I feel lately.
No. I feel ya. The decrepit whooper. Don't worry, it'll literally not be an issue. This is gonna be the last world, and we're gonna complete this game.
Sure, 100. Don't tell anyone
100.
Don't tell anyone I looked up the levels last night because I was curious how far we were through, and this is like only the halfway point.
No freaking way. For real?
I mean, all the levels are pretty sure they expect you to be a little bit better at the game, you know?
That's awesome. Why do they expect that?
They weren't fucking pussies back then when they were making games, alright? Not all that baby-fied tutorial shit that we have nowadays. It just wasn't going my way. I was like, I'm gonna land on a guy any day now. It happened to you
I'll just
too.
die in the same spot too. Why not?
I don't know, like, what it is about the part that's like hard to understand. Okay.
Yeah, they expect kids to play this game for 2 weeks straight for Christmas. Otherwise, their parents would complain.
Nice. So many bananas too. It's so lovely. Such a lovely secret to have.
Right? I'm so glad we found that at least. If only every level had a win the level barrel.
Right. I feel like I'm pretty good at this one too. It's just some sections are easier for Diddy than Donkey. Ah! Okay. Sure.
Right.
I didn't even like see. I didn't even see it happen to me.
Yeah, like even there, I can fly past that bee no problem.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But it kills you.
Kills the fuck out of me.
Sorry, I was quiet because I was finishing my pear. I finally finished it.
Congratulations on finishing
Thank
the pair.
you. It was harder to finish that pair than it was to beat this game. It took all my energy. But now it'll give me plenty of energy to beat this level.
Oh, good job.
Thank you. Just an Asian pair. The best pair.
I got an Asian. I must have gotten a bad Asian pair because it was like so disappointing. No!
I think it was like your mercy or something, wasn't it?
No, it was like bitter and like mealy. I described it as like how people talk about pears. But I think it's just...
the reason I've been such an apple auntie these days is because an Asian pear to me is like just a better apple.
So bad at this game.
No, she's losing.
I'm losing it.
Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay.
That's a big word, Rhea. Can you give me a Google definition of it? Magnanimity.
I looked over to see what the big word was and then I died. That's what I get for looking at the chat.
Sorry, I baited you because I wanted to play again.
Dang it, I knew it.
I died.
The fact or condition of having magnanimous generosity. Of being magnanimous.
What does magnanimous mean?
Don't you love when a definition has the same word in it?
I'm trying to expand my worldview right now, okay? I realized that when I don't understand something, generosity. I assumed as much, I just wanted to make sure. But I've noticed lately that when I don't understand something, I just get really quiet because I don't want the other person to think I'm stupid.
Yeah, that was usually my plan too.
I'm in my asking questions phase. I'm in my curiosity and learning phase right now.
It's okay to learn and grow as a person phase, and nobody's gonna think less of me. Because there's been plenty of times in my life where I've asked an explanation for something and everyone does laugh at me like I'm an idiot, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll never ask for explanations ever again.
I think on a stream I asked like what does pragmatic mean, and then everyone's like, really, Marco? You don't know what that word means? And it's like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? This is why the world is crumbling beneath our fingertips. You can't even ask what pragmatic means anymore.
You ask what something means and everyone's like, oh right, moron.
No! I fell for it again!
You tell everyone you've been reading books, they're like, okay, 4 eyes. And then you tell everyone you don't know what a word means, they're like, okay, idiot. Read some more books. What's the truth?
Google it. At the bee? You're crazy about the bee? We love the bee here?
It's fun to tell people about things that you know about, so it's nice to ask them. That's true. It's nice. I should be asking people things when I don't know about them, because then they can explain something that they know about.
Yeah, and then feel happy about it. And then you emotionally like manipulate them into like feeling like relied on, and then they like you more.
I don't think about that kind of stuff.
Okay, Machiavellian Mind Master Doro 3, the most beloved robot on Twitch.
That's literally not true. But thank you for the vote of confidence.
I get you all to watch me by being really mean to you, and then you keep watching me for some reason.
Was that what the dynamic is?
I'm not afraid to tell the chestnuts when they piss me off.
I guess so. I just feel like it takes so much to piss you off sometimes. Sometimes I'll see people talking to you in chat and I'm like, I would be so pissed off right now if people were saying this shit to me.
Maybe I am too nice. Maybe I've taken the
But then there are moments when you get pissed off and I'm like, they really crossed the line if she's getting pissed off here.
I don't know. I mean, I'm an empath, so I'll let you know when it matters. Oh god.
That's true. Being friendly and helpful is an emotional manipulation. Being nice to anyone is emotional manipulation. Get it twisted.
Wanting anything from anyone else for any selfish reason makes you a bad person.
Having friends is emotional manipulation.
It's true. Not enough people are talking about it these days.
No one's saying this right now.
It's always a treat when a Gursley types in caps. Oh fuck!
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! I got scared.
Oh, okay.
I got so scared. The lesson to learn from this isn't to stop being nice or stop having friends. It's to start manipulating people.
It's for their own good.
They don't even know they need it that way. You don't have to start. We all do it all the time. That's true. It's true. It is terrifying, obviously, when you don't use punctuation and don't capitalize letters. I'm not taking the golden hippo, Rhea.
What is the lore of the golden hippo?
I can't even remember. I just remember one day she just made that a tier 3 emote or something. So she can start posting golden hippo. I don't even know if it means anything. She just wanted to flaunt something. And what better than a golden hippo?
What better than a golden hippo? Than a golden kappa?
Golden hippo's kind of like golden kappa too.
True.
And instead of kappa, it's a delightful animal that everybody loves. Doesn't it feel wealthy?
I guess.
You're right. It gives you some sort of air of superiority over us.
I kind of associate gold emotes with a certain type of chatter. I'm not gonna name any names. I'm not gonna go into details, but I'm just stating my truth.
Okay. I forgot about the jumpers.
I always forget about the jumpers. It happens to the best of us.
Do you want the real answer? I think it'll make you sad. I don't want to be sad.
I keep looking at chat's being too funny right now. Stop! I keep looking at chat.
No, don't stop, everybody. Keep being funny. Okay, we're gonna take turns. Whoever's controlling the game can't look at chat, okay?
It's not going to happen.
No, it's gonna happen. I'm locking in. I'm not gonna look at chat right now.
Okay. Margot's good at telegraphing when something's really pissing her off and not start a fight over it. It's so awkward when someone says something that pisses me off and then I have to be like, kill yourself. And then the room gets really quiet. But like sometimes you guys just need to learn to like stop typing sometimes.
It's true.
Like Gerudo woman titty sex fuck kidnapping, you know?
Huh?
I was streaming
like
Ocarina. I was streaming Ocarina of Time and I got to the Gerudos. There's a hole there. And everyone suddenly started like e-hentai posting in my chat and I couldn't stop any. There were 3 mods in chat and no one was doing anything about it.
Oh my god. Sorry, I was so confused. I got hit by a crocodile.
Huh? I'm over it though. I don't care. But it is a moment of when I had to really self-reflect after that stream.
There are sometimes people who start saying things in streams and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you saying this right now?
Hi Marigold. Thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate it.
Blinkers. Amos would allow that kind of thing.
Amos was getting the most upset, but he wasn't a mod yet.
Oh. Well,
that was the incident where the 3 different people DM'd me after and they were like, we need more mods. And I'm like, okay.
Alright. I mean, who's mods on your Drop and Fanger mods, right?
Yeah, all my Drop, Bang, Gigas.
Because I was gonna say, because Drop is only here like sometimes in the morning.
Well, yeah,
post really insanely
Drop used to watch like all of my streams, and they were a really good mod because they know me very well, so they knew when something was like would bother me.
But their like whole time situation changed.
Yeah, so they don't get to hang out as much, which is tragic. I don't know. Modding is like a tricky thing. Because there's always like the line of like, this is pissing me off, but also like, will I alienate people if I start like timing people out for like doing something that they didn't realize was an incorrect action.
Right. Well, the timeout, you know, that's nice and chill. That's why I like to have. That's why like Rhea and Angel Guts and Mikey are all mods on my stream because it's like they're gonna get way more upset than me, people. So they're more likely to like time people out or ban people than I am.
No, I'm like I'm too. My heart is too full and like forgiving. You know, we're both such like kind, soft, angelic souls that it's like hard for us to.
We're so like pure,
to, like,
innocent
stand up
beings.
for ourselves. You know.
No, I forgot I can't jump on the orangutan barrels.
I think you should be allowed to.
Yeah, we're such little cinnamon rolls or whatever.
We're like heckin' soft, innocent cinnamon rolls. I hate you.
True.
I hate you so much.
That was the end of the level too. It's so sad.
So sad.
The only reason we got past that, we got killed by the orangutan last time, but the only reason we got past it was because, what the fuck?
Because we had two of us.
Because we had two of us, yeah. Yeah, obviously you didn't have mods for like 3 years, and then one stream you made 6 people mods, including me, and then you haven't unmodded any of them.
That's awesome.
Hello, Mr. T.
My arm hurts. Am I gaming too much?
Are you gaming too hard?
But it's like my shoulder.
Oh.
Which is interesting. Actually, it probably hurts from the bike. I've been going really hard on the bike lately. Because when I begin to feel neurotic about certain things about myself, I'm like, surely exercising every day will help it.
Yeah, I've been the same way recently. I've been trying to start exercising every day again for that reason. Okay. Oh, shoot!
No! It's so hard telling when... Yeah, it's so hard. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay.
If you can handle that. If you're okay with it.
Oh yeah, it's chill. I can handle it. It doesn't afford me any power. Just the power of status.
Wait, what's happening? What's happening to me? Oh god, I don't know how to do so bad. I need to bring OBS over here.
Okay.
I can't do anything on my second monitor.
Hi, Margot's OBS.
Hi, you can see Margot's OBS now. Okay, here it be.
Bye. Let me just take a look at these folders real quick. Well, I don't have mouse access anymore. That's fine. It's deleting annoying messages and underrated mod action. True. And that's why it's good to have a mod, because it's hard as a streamer to just delete an annoying chat message when you're busy gaming. I feel like they added that new mod system that's like you can warn somebody by using a rule to warn them. Which I guess is less vague than just timing somebody out. Although when you time somebody out, you can't just send them a message just like... I think I remember when Angel Guts would time somebody out and just said, chill out, when they're just like typing in all caps or something. Hello, Neko. Hello, Greedra. I didn't get to hear the cast the spell. Hi, Fang. Every time someone redeems Hi, Fang, I'm just like waiting for somebody else to say hi. She's moving down there. Wiggling back and forth.
Hi.
Hi, Mage. Oh, hello.
I return.
I get to see all the screens again.
Yeah.
Oh, me too? Okay, I'll take the glasses off too.
Oh, glasses? Oh, okay. Donkey Kong! What?
How you doing, Marco? Are you okay?
I'm alright. This game's just really hard.
It's true.
I don't know why they made it as hard as they did.
Because they want us to die.
They should have made it a bit easier, I think. No, I just got back and I was itching my ear. So I didn't unmute for a moment.
I see.
Why do people with glasses removal redeems? Because it's like, you know, there's an appeal in a girl without her glasses.
There is?
I do think it's I do like that, like your base Doro, like whenever you draw a Doro, she doesn't have glasses, but you're always wearing the glasses on stream.
It is. I think about that all the time. It's like I didn't even draw myself with, I never thought to ever once draw myself with glasses, and then I got one piece of fan art that had glasses and I was like, these are cute. And now I just always have the glasses on and never draw myself with them. And I'm like, what's wrong with myself?
It's because drawing glasses is a pain. But like circle glasses are like pretty easy to draw.
That's true. And also, like now that I have now that I have tracking, sometimes whenever I don't have the glasses on, I feel like something is missing. It's the same way as like whenever I don't have glasses on IRL, I'm like, my face looks weird because I don't have glasses on. You get so used to it, you wear them your entire life.
It's interesting.
And I've never been a contacts user.
Yeah, that was a lot easier
Sometimes
than
you
whatever the fuck I was doing earlier.
Yeah, I guess so. Sometimes you add a toggle and then you just have that toggle on at all times.
It's kind of me with the Pika ears.
Yeah.
I feel like I've been wearing them every stream lately.
It does feel hard sometimes to draw myself with glasses because I'm like, well, I have big eyes and I have a weird triangle-shaped bangs, and then I gotta fit glasses over it too. What was I thinking?
What were you thinking? You have to
What was I
rebrand
thinking?
now. It's all
Right, I'm
wrong.
gonna redesign myself completely. Every now and then I think about the Goemon art you did with me and Sasuke, where I have Sasuke's eyebrows and they just completely
They fit perfectly
fill the
into your
gap,
face.
fit perfectly into my face, covering up the triangle portions. And I was like, that's so funny.
It's awesome. I didn't even realize it until I was drawing it.
Wait, I almost looked at chat. I'm not looking at chat. I'm
Look at
locking
chat.
in.
You're locked in?
We're gonna finish these freaking levels. We're gonna save. We're gonna get to a save point.
Contacts are so scary to me. I can't even open my eyes underwater. You want me to put contacts in? Are you crazy?
Yeah, it took me a while when I'm able to open my eyes underwater, but contacts are too much. I tried. I did try once.
It's the
It
third
took me
one,
like an hour and I
remember?
still couldn't get them in. Okay. It's this next one, right? No! The next one!
It happens. Yeah, I'm kind of going.
You feel cuter with glasses on, but prettier without them on. Interesting.
Interesting.
Interesting distinction.
There's two modes you can go. I guess that makes sense.
Contacts make you feel insane. I can understand that. I would feel insane. The few times I had ones in, I was just like, this feels really weird. I don't know how I feel about it.
Just seems so uncomfortable in every way. I can't even wear makeup,
Yeah.
you know?
I don't know how so many people can just wear them every day. And even the people I know who wear contacts are usually like, yeah, you're supposed to only wear the ones I have like once a day, but I leave them in for like months. I'm like, that's terrifying. That stuff scares me. Hard lens corona retaining contacts, so they got annoying, so I opted for glasses instead. Ugh. Glasses are just so easy, you can just put them on and forget about it. And they look cute. It's a double positive. No downsides.
No!
Don't go on there!
I knew they were coming, but I wasn't.
Those guys are so scary. No, I didn't. Oh,
Good
oh
job.
god. I don't know how I figured that out, but I did it.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh
that
my
works.
god. I don't know what's happening.
She's goaded.
I'm goaded. Okay, let's chill. Alright, everything's gonna be okay. Nothing's gonna be alright. It's all over. Get it twisted. I finally got bad enough that I get to make the epic choice between bifocals, progressives, and simply having 2 different prescriptions. Oh no! At least my near vision is still pretty good.
Yeah, my near vision is fine, so I keep thinking I'm not blind, and then I go for a walk and I'm like, I can't see anything. I can't read street signs. I can't see the trees on the mountains. Interesting.
It is quite invigorating getting glasses and being like, whoa, I could like see stuff. This is crazy. Everyone can do this?
Oh, I did not realize there's a coconut guy.
If by near I mean 6 inches in front of my face, yeah, that's about how close things need to be for me. That's near vision for me.
No! Bug. I always think
It's
I can
fine.
catch it.
It's chill. We have so many lives. We're gonna do this easy.
There's so many lives, and we have like
We've beaten it
99
before.
bananas.
We can do it again. We're not gonna watch the lives drift away like sand in an hourglass.
I've seen people with like swirly eye tear glasses before. Like they're not completely opaque, but that's scary. I don't like that. I almost killed you.
You almost killed me.
My
Getting rid of
action.
that image.
It didn't even work.
It didn't even work. I can still see it.
Well, you know, I timed them out for 10 minutes, so.
That's all that matters. Jump! Okay. Okay. Oh.
Was it? Oh yeah, but like, yeah, like they're not completely opaque, but like they're so thick that it like distorts the person's eyes. I've like seen that before in real
Oh,
life.
yeah? No! Okay.
Guys are motherfuckers.
The coconut guys are so mean. Okay, we got the checkpoint. We got the checkpoint.
Don't let this guy kill you, because he always kills you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, nice. No! Oh, I got greedy, but I learned my lesson about being greedy.
No, Pancake. They just got timed out for posting an image that Margot didn't want to look at. It wasn't a bot or something.
Ah.
Okay. There's the 3 guys here. There's one guy down there.
Oh,
No,
there's
gonna
a
get hit by
barrel.
him.
There's the awesome barrel.
There's okay. Orangutans are up here. Don't touch the barrels the orangutan throws. You will not be able to destroy them. The orangutan is dead.
It's just like Mario.
Jump.
Nice, nice.
We're at the end here. There's an orangutan up here. It's gonna cause us some issues.
Yeah, but we have
We're gonna be chill.
We have two
You're gonna
guys, so
survive.
we can just tank it.
Uh-huh.
Don't mess up this jump. Okay.
There's a crocodile.
There's a
Okay,
crocodile.
we're chill. This is the end.
Oh, we made it! Let's go.
Ah, I instinctively was gonna high five you, but it's not actually physically possible.
Let's go. The
I was about
phantom
to
high
hold my
five.
hand up. Okay, let's go. Now we just have to get through this level, and surely we'll be able to save after it.
Mm-hmm. Shirley. Shirley Temple.
Surely Temp will be able to save after it. I'm still not entirely sure who Shirley Temple is, which seems like a
Fuck me.
bad on my part as a person who watches old movies and knows who old actors are. Oh my god, that was so terrifying. That was so scary. There's nothing up there. That's right. Keep going. Cannons.
I wonder if it depends on which one you choose. I just feel like it's like better.
Check.
Yeah, it's better that you're at this part because you're faster than me.
It's gonna hammer on the A button. I don't know if that actually makes me faster, but I hope it does. Okay, we're good.
Nice. Wow, that was so effortless for you. Hi,
It's just a
Arugi.
faster
How's it
swimmer,
going?
you know. Hey, Arugi. I don't need that.
Or do you?
No, I don't. Right, go right. Shark? This is like Porky.
This is just like
the way that
Porky.
it's underwater.
I love Porky.
Porky's pretty cool. I've made like no progress in it, but I should play more.
It was one of
I haven't
the.
played any UFO 50 in a little bit.
I cherried it because I was so
Oh no!
enamored by it. How could I
you have a
know?
checkpoint?
How could I know about the
Thank you for going back on Twitter to find that image.
Thank you. It's a good image. Ookie.
There we go.
So, okay, it goes down.
Oh, I was also terrified. I was like, oh god, it's over. I shouldn't have done this. How fortuitous.
I guess the bananas stay collected, which is kind of mean. Oh, never mind.
This one's fine. The main thing I have to worry about is getting hit by a shark, which is what always seems to kill me is the sharks.
I've learned. Be careful for the shark.
Down? Okay.
And there's another one up here. Yeah.
Oh god. Okay.
I want to watch The Wizard of Oz. I haven't seen it since I was a kid.
I feel like I watched it through the last couple of years. Because I was also like, I haven't seen this since I was a kid. I should rewatch this.
Was it awesome? Did it change your life?
It was alright.
I see.
It was one of those, you know. I know you hate musicals or just don't like them, and I'm a musical fan typically. But sometimes I'll watch a musical where it's like, man, they sure are freaking singing all the time. Sometimes it's like I need to like figure out why it works for me sometimes and not for others. Sometimes I'll watch a musical and I'm like, God, can they stop for like 1 second?
I didn't realize this was like a secret area. Cool.
I guess so. Are we going over here?
Certainly
Oh yeah, this
didn't
is where we go.
feel like
Okay.
progress.
Donkey Kong looks so like he doesn't even care.
Right? He's just hanging out.
He's like, all right, guess I'm on this guy.
Nice
Not really
shooting.
my deal.
Oh fuck! What is this Toho bullshit?
It's no, it's awesome.
Okay,
See?
we made
See?
it.
It's totally easy. Where the hell are you going?
Where are you
Please,
taking
please,
us?
Please.
Oh,
No,
what?
Cranky's cabin! What Cranky's cabin?
There's so much
There's
level.
so much to save.
Why are this is like diabolical and twisted and evil.
This is evil.
This
Torchlight Trouble. This is gonna be a themed level now.
What is wrong with this game?
Oh wait, there's a barrel right behind you.
Oh, what the? Oh,
To the left, to the
what?
left, to the left.
The left?
There's
What?
a barrel.
There
It's a
is?
Donkey Kong barrel.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Is this
No, it's
guy?
okay.
Is this guy with me forever?
Oh god, when he turns towards the camera, it just flashes
It's
you.
so awful. This is like the worst. I didn't think you'd be able to walk through the oil barrel, so I didn't jump.
Apparently they don't jump. They just walk through them.
Oh, this.
God, I want to try not turning around as much as possible. Oh, and those guys don't die, and you bounce into the fire from hitting them.
Yeah, because only Donkey Kong can kill him.
It's like Kong Country reveal like another twist before the save. There's no saves. You don't save anymore. Okay, so Donkey can kill them with his awesome power.
I'll try to like.
With his
lock
powerful
in.
feet. It's crazy how different Donkey and Diddy play.
Right.
I'm so used to like modern games. If there's like a multiplayer aspect, they make sure they control like identically.
Yeah, I was
What
playing.
a nightmare.
Ah! Oh, fuck me. Okay, it's up to you. Yeah, it's always funny too. Sometimes when a game has like it's a two-player game and they make them slightly different, but like one is clearly superior than the other character.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, the other guy's more powerful, but it's like that's like not important in like the final levels at all.
Oh, dang it.
I'm scared these things are gonna like move and hurt me. Or maybe they're just there to scare you.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotta wait for it to be on the lowest point. Oh.
These things are so scary.
They're so scary.
At least you can kill these guys. So they're a little less scary.
Yeah. But like I'm worried there's gonna be like a gimmick with these things.
Yeah, like they're gonna start moving or something.
I didn't mean to do that.
Get out of here, Barrel.
I like wanted to like...
This one's moving.
Exit! Oh! Did we get to save? Ah, we made it!
God, we get to save!
We finally made it! Holy shit!
It took 4 hours! Well, it didn't take 4 hours. We've only been playing the game for like 3.5. It's
Holy
fine.
fuck, dude.
Chill.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, we did it.
We did it. We fucking did it.
Oh no. Fuck you!
That's so... You put them both next to each other. Why?
Why would I even want Funky Kong's stupid flight if I could
guess-
go save?
I mean, I guess you could just grind, you know.
Mm-hmm.
God, this fucking game.
I feel so relaxed right now. Now it doesn't matter.
I know, it's like, what? Oh.
It doesn't matter if we just walk off the edge 10 times in a row now.
Yeah. We have all the lives in the world.
Mm-hmm.
My god.
This beautiful purple scenery of the kind of world I assume Donkey Kong and friends live in the trees. Is Donkey Kong an outcast from society because he just lives alone in the jungle in his own treehouse and all these people live in a community?
I mean, he has like a lot of friends though.
He does, but we never see like their homes.
Maybe Donkey Kong's house is like, I feel like you see his iconic house in like the Smash Bros trailer, you know. And also in Deep Freeze, you have to like mash the Wiimote to like break out of it, that sort of thing.
Oh.
I don't know if he lives with Diddy Kong though. Maybe he is like a...
Yeah, they like friends, neighbors, roommates.
Maybe those sort of things don't matter to him. He's a free spirit. Banana?
Free spirit, homeowner.
I mean, you know, that's what you did back in the day, you know? You were able to afford like a whole house just being by yourself. You just
afford a whole house with a banana horde.
Yeah, you could just be like, I don't give a fuck about anyone. I just want to like hang out and read books.
I would love to see Donkey Kong's book collection. What's he been digging into lately?
I have to itch my nose. I'm gaming too hard. Okay.
Because you're gaming too hard?
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're ready to his Twitter bio. Free spirit, homeowner, literary, architect. Just a couple of bananas.
Just a touch.
Just a couple cheeky little bananas.
Husband, father, son. In case you didn't know.
Wow, the rare trifecta.
Oh. It's like that sometimes.
It's like that sometimes.
It must feel so awful for that to happen to you.
To fall to your death?
Yeah. Like, you must feel so bad. It's like, oh my god, like, it's over now.
Just like the feeling you get falling from a high tree?
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna hit the ground and explode.
It's like scary.
It is terrifying. I also am afraid of heights. For that exact reason.
I was talking.
Hmm?
I feel like at a certain point, it's like, oh, I have a fear of heights. I have a fear of, like, spiders. Fuck! It happened to me!
Uh-huh.
Like, at a certain point, isn't that just, like, self-preservation?
I guess it depends on...
Isn't it normal to be scared of heights?
I think it depends on, like, the degree to which you feel it. Like, if I am on the second story of a building and I look outside the window or look down at the ground from the second story, I will feel a slight tinge of vertigo.
Oh.
And that's probably not just for self-preservation.
I see.
Because obviously I feel it when I look down from like if I'm in a really tall building or something. But it's just amplified by that. But even from like a small distance, I can feel it.
That one's hard.
That one is hard. The timing, you gotta jump like right before.
I no longer have to feel dread seeing that screen. And this is multiplayer. It's the way Donkey Kong works, Citizen, is it's like tag team. So like I'm controlling Donkey Kong and Doro's controlling Diddy Kong.
It's funny. There's never been a single time yet that we were playing where we're like, "How about you do this section?"
Yeah.
We kind of just only been trading off when one of us dies.
Because we're like both gamers, you know.
It's true. I was gonna say the same thing. I was like, "That's how you know we're both gamers."
We both have the spirit of a gamer inside of us.
We can't just let another person take up the mantle. Oh god, I thought I was gonna make it.
They always put the red ones in front of the barrel, I'm noticing.
There's a competitive mode where you play as Yellow Donkey and Diddy. That's not true.
That sounds like
classic
a lie.
8 Lives lie.
Classic 8 Lives fabrication.
More like 8 Lies.
Well, how does that keep happening to me? It comes out of nowhere.
I'm gonna get this.
Wow, bold. There was one that was like,
being bold
that was like in a pit. I was too scared to get it.
Okay, it's fine. 8 Lives always tells the truth. That's literally not true. I hate these bugs. This wasp is a real nightmare.
They're assholes.
Okay, here's a checkpoint again. Just in time, too.
That's the I'm talking about, though. I don't know how to get the ones that are like hover. Are you meant to like sacrifice? No, because if you both fall into the pit, then it's over. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to. If there's like, unless there's like a expertly timed jump, or maybe there's an animal we're supposed to have access to.
Maybe there's like a secret barrel underneath it.
Mm-hmm. Secret ostrich.
If there's not a secret barrel, then you'll feel like such a fool.
But if there is a secret barrel, you'll feel like a genius.
True.
This is the trade-off of the world.
This is the evil one.
Ah! Oh, I was so close!
You were. I don't know how to like ease into that jump.
Mm-hmm. The good news is this is... The good news is this is so close to the banana horde, this has got to be the end of the world. They waited till the last 2 levels to give us a save. If you do Diddy's cartwheel attack and fall down a pit, you're allowed to jump in the air 1 time. What?
Oh. I see.
I would test it now, but I don't want to waste our precious life.
Hey, Skeleton K, how's it going?
Just gonna slowly think. I'm the small funny blue creature, that is true. I tell enough true info that it sounds like lies for optimum amount of distrust in anything I say. That's why you're a good chatter. Because you're always riding the fine line between truth
Oh fuck.
and lies.
Well, what is this spawn?
Oh, this is a terrifying spot to spawn here.
You could dress.
Doro and Margot, if you could dress up as just each other's VTubers in any outfit, what would you pick? Do I have more than one? I guess I do have more than one outfit, but I don't usually wear anything other than this.
I just don't operate like that, you know?
Yeah.
When it comes to like alternate outfits and like dress up and stuff like that. I don't think about it at all.
Yeah, I guess I'm trying to think.
I'm sorry for my useless answer. My extremely unhelpful answer.
I drew both of us in each other's maid outfits before.
That was fun. I love that image. It's so cute.
But I'm not like...
It made me realize how scandalous the Dora outfit was.
It is... I am not wearing much, to be fair. But it's more obvious than someone with a larger body. But yeah, I guess I also feel like this is the thing that makes me a bad. Oh, I feel like this is the thing that makes me a bad fan artist is that I'm not like the kind of person who's like, I want to see this. I want to draw this character wearing this outfit because I think that would be awesome to see. Because I feel like a lot of fan artists are always drawing awesome fan art.
I
like
can just
that,
like think about it.
I guess you just rotate the apple in your mind, and you're like, all right, that's all I need.
I am a fan of like generic.
I'm the kind of person that would Google Elsa in the Turk's outfit FF7. No.
I am the kind of person who I am a sucker for like generic like the category of like nurse / nun / school swimsuit. Like I do like that sort of thing.
Yeah, that stuff's good. I do like the classics.
But I'm never like, I want to see my guy in a Lolita dress or like dressed up like Dracula because I just like I don't give a fuck, you know.
Just like Dracula.
I don't know. Like every time Halloween comes around, everyone's like drawing their guys in Halloween outfits, and I'm like, who cares?
That's true. Or it's like when that's true. I'm thinking about it now. Like I've definitely seen people draw Lance from Pokemon as like a Dracula.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Someone drawing Sideshow Bob as a Dracula, for example.
Why Sideshow Bob?
I follow a couple of JP or Korean fan artists that draw the Sideshow Bob and other Simpsons characters.
I have to confess something. You said Sideshow Bob, and my brain replaced it with Silent Bob, and I'm like, where did that come from?
No, not Silent Bob.
Sideshow Bob makes a little more sense to me. Though I do know Silent Bob Fujoshi.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense
and
too.
His partner whose name I can't remember.
Jay. I think it's just Jay. It's Jay and Silent Bob. Fuck you! I'm sorry.
You really do have to like jump.
It's a nightmare.
I'm
sitting here trying to think of. I'm just trying to think of what outfit it'd be cool to see Margo in. Because I feel like you already draw yourself in so many different outfits.
Yeah, I'm like going outfit mode.
Can you guys play the Jay and Silent Bob video game instead of this garbage? They have that?
I like got it now. I didn't know that they had a video game. I had no idea.
I guess that makes sense. It's like when I found out Beavis and Butthead have a fully voiced and animated point-and-click adventure game.
What? Really?
Yes, apparently they do.
Is it Kino?
It seemed kind of Kino, to be honest. And I have no care in my heart for either of those characters.
I'm scared to draw myself in a key pile because I don't know if that's like... I'm not Chinese, you know?
I've also thought about the same thing before.
It is an extremely sexy article of clothing, but... You know.
It seems like at that point it's like this feels like I'm crossing a line.
I don't know why though, because like you're wearing a Japanese kimono right now.
I know, right? But somehow that one feels worse.
I guess it feels okay because like America and Japan have been having have a lot of like cultural exchange, both like online and in real life. So it's like there's sort of been that communication of like, yeah, it's chill,
right? It's not stressful, Veal.
I feel like I've followed enough like Chinese artists that are like, it pisses me off when the Americans wear the key pal, and I'm like, okay, I guess it's the thing that like bothers people. No, you're fine, real soft. It's just it's like I'm realizing that I don't really think about fashion.
Yeah,
I've been wearing the same outfit for like 3 months in a row. I'm wearing these black sweatpants and a gray sweatshirt, and it's just like my life. Kaji can wear the kufi. Well, because I'm the one who put it on him, so it's like chill.
I just feel like I want to learn about clothing more. I feel like I want to understand fashion. press jump.
It's
Like a
hard.
jack.
This is this deceptively evil level. It seems so relaxing.
Well, honestly, any of these levels after the 2 snow levels, all of these feel easy to me.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
Like the two we did right after the last one, those ones both felt way easier.
Margaret, try yourself as Canadian flannel and jeans. I could probably get away with that.
I don't know, Canadians might be upset. Please. Okay, we're fine.
I do think, you know, woman in pants, quite underrated. Quite underrated thing in VTubing.
That's true. I always make a big deal about hating pants, but pants are cool, is the thing.
This game's hard.
It's a little bit difficult sometimes.
How do I need to stop getting trolled by the koalas here. Koala? Armadillo.
Koala?
So I don't know why I said koala. The
koalas
of the desert, the armadillo.
Armadillos have koala energy. We should switch a couple of animal names around.
That was foolish of me, but I lived. Oh god, never mind.
I don't know if you've ever drawn me in pants, Sophia.
Mechanic jumpsuit.
Mechanic jumpsuits I kind of think those are cute, honestly.
I can see Doro in one with like grease all over her face. She's wearing a wrench that's too big for her.
Yeah, I'm small enough to be able to just get right in there. Masters, I'm stuck in the gears.
Ow! That's upsetting. I'm thinking about Doro getting Lupin the Third now. Being torn apart.
How terrifying.
Image
terrifying sequence, God, this sucks.
That image sucks. Of the hand inside of the gears.
Oh god! Wow, awesome spinning emotes that look like gears.
We know how to get the O. It's just you need to realize this about me. I don't care for most things on this plane of existence.
Kind of above it all.
I'm just trying to get through the day. I'm just trying to get to the end of the level, you know?
I'm just trying to survive.
I'm sure both of us wouldn't experience as much heartbreak as we do if we like grinded lives or whatever, but we're both just the type of people to push on ahead no matter how many tries it takes.
For some reason, I guess we are both that kind of person, huh?
Imagine you confess to Doro at work and she turns you down, but she has an industrial accident and her restore points before that, so you get a second try. I think I've literally like written a story like that.
Restore point is such a funny thing to call it, but you know, it's not wrong.
I was
auto-saving my memory.
I was writing a story about bodyguard clones, and the main character ends up falling in love with hers, and then he like gets decommissioned for like disobeying orders, and then she has like a carbon copy of him, but he doesn't have any of his memories, and I'm like, this is so romantic. This is the most romantic thing I've ever written, and then I never wrote the comic, so.
Fine.
Donkey Kong's jump sucks. It does. Also, hi Mononoke.
It does seem much worse than Diddy's.
I know, every time you play as Diddy, you're just like breezing through the level, and I'm like, oh, it's like fucking rocket science.
Oh my god.
Ah! I was so close! I was so proud of myself. My pride was my downfall.
That's why Donkey Kong 2 is gonna be way easier, because they're both small.
So hi, Agui. I hope you're doing well.
So scared.
I love that emote cube. It's so good.
I was thinking about the next tire with the wasp on it, so I already got scared and fell.
Donkey Kong can slam the ground and get bananas? Is that true? Or are you lying to me? You're telling a fib.
Isn't that a new Donkey Kong maneuver?
It's true? What's the slam button?
And maybe if you hold down and then press the roll button or something?
No!
Easy tire!
I hate my life!
I love my long, large, beautiful life in this amazing world.
Down and Y. Let's experiment, just for fun.
Just for fun.
Whoa. I've been able to do this the whole time?
Wow.
What does that do for me? Can I use it on enemies? It's just a way to get bananas from trees. This guy's gonna kill me? Never mind. I'm better than him?
Won't you kill him?
Ah! Okay, it's fine.
My
He kept following me. I was like, what the heck? What did you go over that far? I don't get tilted. Okay. The crocodile canceled out my jump. Awesome. I don't get tilted. I'm cool as a cucumber. Okay?
And I can't do the ground slam. I just do this when I do those buttons. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking earlier, the reason there's been like neither of us have been like, we haven't like be telling each other how to play this game because we both are playing it the same way.
Yeah.
And we'd be playing it the same way if we were playing it by ourselves.
Exactly. This is why I think we get along. This is like the ideal game, I think, for us to collab, because we're both just like really stubborn for no reason. We're both just okay playing the same level over and over. Because sometimes I'm playing a retro game with a friend and we're like really stuck on a level and I'm like worried that they're like getting pissed off or bored, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I know you're not like that.
Yeah, I will simply also completely play the same level forever for 5 to 6 hours.
Hi Ribbon, how's it going?
Hello, Ribbon. Okay, I'm preparing myself mentally for the hard tire, but not going to get scared.
Don't get scared.
And die on an easy tire.
There's nothing to be scared of.
Here's the hard tire.
Whoa.
Please save my life.
Easy?
Okay. Okay. Calm down. I don't know what to... Okay.
Oh!
Okay.
You're so good.
I see the arrow.
Yeah,
we're near the end.
There's the red arrow and everything. Okay. Hope you didn't need that barrel! No!
I see. We're gonna have to switch to a different lane.
Let's see. Let's see if I can pull off your epic moves.
I believe in you.
Thank you. I always get these even though there's not really a point.
There's really no point. It's like 20 bananas.
But like, what if it like saves my life one day?
But you know, 20 bananas over time, if you're investing properly, could lead to a new life.
Exactly, including interest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I need
And if there's one thing I know, Donkey Kong has interest in bananas.
True.
Yes. Now it's literally easy
for
for us to do that. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry. I panicked.
It's so hard to recover from that.
Right? Because it like leaves you. It's like,
yeah.
That's my life now.
Yeah, the arrow sign is kind of like
It like
one of my
psychs you
favorite things.
out.
It's one of my favorite things about the design of this game because it's both relieving because you're like, oh, the end is near, and also, oh god, the end is near. I need to lock in right now, or I'll waste all of my time.
It's like a cruel joke of like,
come on, you're almost there.
You're almost there.
We'll
Hope you don't fall into a pit or anything. That would be quite a shame,
You're
wouldn't
so
it?
close to the end of
Donkey
this level.
Kong.
This would be a shame if something bad would happen to Donkey Kong. Like that.
Like that.
It's gonna be awesome when we beat this level and then run back to save and then fight the boss.
I'm not above that.
Fuck these bananas.
Oh, maybe 2 Studio Crash. It seems to be doing that lately. I don't know why. Because my phone isn't
when it crashes, I like to just do the exact pose you got locked into doing.
What are you? You really are a monkey.
It's funny. Come on.
It's a little funny.
Thank you for humoring me, whether you believe it or not. I was holding left too much.
People love to hold left.
True. Women be holding left.
Women be holding left. Okay, we can get our extra life.
You know what? We're so close, we might as well.
It was
Here you
all
go.
worth it.
It was literally all worth it. The blood, sweat, and tears. Every banana peel. Women are charge characters? True. Question mark.
I mean, Chun-Li. Can't think of any other charge characters. Chester 410 from Umineko fighting game. So
I should play the
easy.
Umineko fighting game now that I know how fighting games work.
It's kind of like not good. But
It's probably not good, but I still still think about it.
It was my like first fighting game.
Really?
Yeah, but I didn't know how fighting games worked at all. Oh!
Oh! You got sucked!
I got sucked.
Now we're gambling?
Gambling? I love slots. Gamble every day.
It's literally easy though? Okay, you gotta use... Something about Donkey Kong clapping for you is really funny after you get that stupid golden swordfish, that's what they're called.
I'm like, I don't know. Okay. I guess we're here now. Alright. Oh, exit. Oh, okay. Hey, easy. I was so scared. I was processing everything that was happening to me. Like, because the last time I got
what
the
emotion you were
swordfish.
experiencing.
The last time I got the swordfish, it like teleported me out of the level. So I was like, should I have done that? Did I just do a bad thing? Did I save? I feel like I did not save.
Women are charge characters because we hold everything back and then release it all at once when we think you can't handle it.
True? Question mark.
True? Question mark. Exclamation mark.
Oh, this guy's back.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, but he can jump high
What's
this
he
time.
doing here?
It didn't count apparently.
Oh,
He got my ass.
he's got crazy hops now. Sometimes, okay.
He's doing his cough of death. It's quite forgiving
no
of the
problem.
game.
Onto the new world. Chun-Li, Guile, E Honda, M Bison, Vega, Balrog. Yep, all women.
That's the Street Fighter rap. I'm gonna get water. I'm okay with that. Can you forgive me
Sure.
for getting water? Okay.
I can live with that.
Okay.
How's it going, chestnuts? I'm gonna take the pink out of my hair. Yeah, we finally made it. We made it past the ice levels. It took literally it took 4 hours, but we made it past the ice levels we left off at last time. Even though we went through like 6 worlds last stream in like the same time. That was a hard freaking world. Can I just say? That was the hardest world in the game so far. Wondering if I ever want to play this. It's got that fun thing that you get from retro games where you get pissed off all the time, you know? It's the kind of thing you can just play over and over again for hours and die constantly. Never seen what these levels look like ever before.
Hello.
Welcome back.
It's perfect for rage gamers.
Like us.
Yeah, we rage all the time. You know, I do scream when I play games, though. I wouldn't say it's anger, though. It's more just like incredulousness that such a thing could happen to me.
I'm trying to think of the most rage-filled the game has ever made me.
Scary. It's an interesting. I guess fear is a way you could describe like not expecting something to happen to you in a game. Hello, Garman. How's it going?
I'm trying to think. The angriest I've been on stream before.
I think the only time it wasn't anger, but like I got genuinely like sad was when I couldn't beat Hell in Cave Story and I had to end stream like in dejection. No.
I wasn't looking at the screen because I was thinking. I remember I got really upset at the freaking the very first freaking boss in Popful Mail. Because it felt impossible, and I kept getting pissed off. I was like, how is it this impossible? I even downloaded the unworking designs patch that was supposed to make it easier, and it felt like I had to hit that guy 10 million times to do any damage to him. So I gave up on the game.
I see.
Does your chest still hurt, Rhea? When I was playing Mario Party with Rhea, Mikey, and Augersley, she did like a freaking Tarzan style victory pound on her chest, and then I was like, ow, that hurt. And I was like, why did you do that?
Oh my god. I never thought about... Never mind. I can't even entertain the idea of doing something like that. It would just hurt.
And I know, I was like, I've never even once thought to do that.
I usually just fist pump the air like the baby, you know?
Yeah.
Like the epic baby from the meme.
Like the epic baby.
Yeah, that's how I feel! Sometimes I accomplish something in a game where someone says something to me and I'm like, epic baby fist pump. I was not expecting you to be here. Oh, fuck off. Leave me alone. I don't have time for this. Oh, fuck you. No!
I usually feel like I feel such a sense of relief when I finish something like that.
Like what?
I'm trying to remember. I think the last time I like
Ooh, I gotta chill.
did something in
Sorry, a ghost passed through me.
Oh, you're fine. Is the ghost gone?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I feel like the last couple of times I got like really excited about finishing something. Instead of doing a Tarzan style, the yell and chest pound, I remember I think I just quote that freaking bowling guy. I just go, who do you think you are? I am. I remember I've done that a couple of times before.
I don't think you were raging. You're just like getting a bit dejected because it's just like it's such a marathon.
I don't think you were raging.
You have to do a really hard level, and then you have to do a really long, annoying boss fight. I was so happy to learn that, because like the misinformation about that was like so widespread. Everyone was like, "Oh, that video was him winning 3rd place, actually." But no, it was like him winning the tournament. Why is the beaver back? He wants revenge.
He wants revenge, and now he jumps higher. All the bosses are the same bosses again, but they jump higher this time.
I guess, I can't remember. Was the Wasp a rerun? I can't remember. Stop it!
I can't remember now either. I forgot every boss we faced in the first half of the game other than the beaver and the condor that spits stuff at us. Spits the almonds at us.
Yeah, Gersley. The misinformation runs rampant on the internet wide web, which is a thing that
people don't
nobody
just
says.
go online and tell lies that can't be proven otherwise. Come on.
The truth is, it's kind of crazy. There's like so many rumors around that video. Maybe the person that said it was him winning the tournament was also lying just to make everyone feel better.
You never know.
You never know. Hi, Doom Guy. How's it going?
I would love to respond like that to something that I didn't even win, though. That would be awesome.
It would feel good as hell.
Like, I've gone 0-2 in every single tournament I've been in as a VTuber. I just keep thinking about getting like one victory in loser's bracket or something and saying that.
That was how I was feeling during the third strike tournament.
Yeah.
I was like getting my ass beat, but I won like one set and I was like, you know, I might be kind of goated at Alex actually. I think I might be able to go pro.
Yeah, it's time to go pro.
See, Elsrose is introducing a piece of lore I've never heard of in my fucking life.
This is new lore that may or may not be fake.
I hate these guys so much.
They're so evil. Hmm? I heard a monkey.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Was it you?
I don't know.
Or
Maybe it was that guy. Maybe they laugh at you.
I said they couldn't get more evil.
He was actually turning to face his newborn son on a live stream to the hospital. True. That must be it.
That's definitely what it was. You're so right.
Oh, that was scary.
I thought that was gonna kill me.
It was chill actually.
What the fuck?
Oh, you can just jump in the pit. Good going, Doro.
Thanks. I just thought I would see what's down there.
There might be a secret, you never know.
It turns out there wasn't anything, so you don't need to jump in the pit. I know you were thinking about it.
I was really curious, but I didn't want you getting mad at me, so I'm glad that you had the strength to like just go for it.
Mm-hmm. You're like really thinking, man, I really want to ask Dora to jump in that pit, but she's gonna get upset. It was Diddy, if you stand too close to the edge, they do an animation and make a noise. Oh, I see.
This guy that killed me last time.
Guys, are Doro and Marco still friends? I think we'll be able to make it out of this with our friendship intact.
Yeah. We are both very like confrontational people though, that are always getting into screaming matches on live
kind of
stream.
like we like were barely even like talking before setting up the stream. We like didn't want to interact with each other before we went live.
We thought it'd be awkward if we just suddenly stopped like hanging out completely. Oh yeah, it goes fast.
Right. It would be strange if we were just like Donkey Kong Country never came back, even though last week we talked about how we were definitely gonna do it again.
Well, you know, you always gotta set that at the end of a collab. Like even if like you didn't have that good of a time, you gotta be like, oh, let's do this again.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, we gotta do it again. It was so fun streaming with you. You do? Well, if you like to lie like we do, if you're like an honest and down-to-earth person who doesn't tell lies.
You kind of have to like lie constantly if you want to be a VTuber, I think.
That's true. If you want to make it anywhere in this freaking business.
Yeah.
That's entertainment for you. No!
Man, I hate lies. I would much rather tell the truth, in my opinion. Captain Cube. I'm right there with you, buddy.
It's a brave statement, Captain.
If I were in an actual tournament, I wouldn't be able to stop myself from unplugging my opponent's controller and getting disqualified for the bit. I think Mage tried doing something adjacent to that, but it didn't go his way.
I still remember because it was like Rhea kept saying that his group needed to theme themselves as the villains and needed to like very obviously cheat or something. And at some point during one of the games when they were losing so badly, he was just like trying to pull up like hacks and codes and stuff in the emulator, but couldn't find any. And he tried to turn them on and they weren't working, and then started typing in chat, anyone know how to get these to work? It I keep thinking that was the funniest thing to happen that entire tournament.
It was really good. It was a really good bit.
It's just like the commentators having like no idea how to react to what was happening. God, I'm so distracted.
Me too. Fuck.
I keep thinking I can't say yes to every tournament people ask me to be in now. Because I'm just gonna do the same thing I always do, or I just lose instantly.
Yeah. The only tournament I was in was where like I had my heart in it, was the puzzle fighter one. And then I got really upset because I wanted to win. But Sarah Lane and Murphicator are like fucking cracked at every single video game. So like I knew I didn't stand a chance, but there was still like hope in my heart. I'm like, I could do it.
Sometimes I'm in these tournaments with people and I'm like, oh, there's literally no way at any planet I would win this against you. You're like a dyed-in-the-wool retro gamer. You like have like a mister.
Yeah. I'm just like,
I'm just a girl.
I'm some fucking schmuck that played Castlevania in the practice room in high school.
Back to hell.
This level ain't so bad.
Yeah, it's fine. We just need to actually make progress in it, I guess. It's the hard part.
Sometimes we're playing a level in this and it's like, this is like from hell. I don't know what they were thinking when they designed it, but this, you know, this just feels like it's standard.
It does feel strange when you play a level and it's like, this is just kind of like a normal video game level compared to the rest of these.
How would you rate the overall suffering of the stream compared to the last one? I would say the last stream had more suffering because I've experienced such intense catharsis from clearing the like ice level gauntlet. Like I was convinced that we were gonna do that, and then we were both gonna be like, "Fuck this game" and turn it off. But I just felt emboldened by it. I was like, if I can do that, I can do anything.
Yeah.
Is this game that
I was
hard?
thinking about how we went through like 5 worlds last stream in like 4 hours, and in the same amount of time we went through just the ice world this stream.
Yeah.
Like, God, what a crazy world that was.
Also, I think this game is probably
really
a lot. I think this game really wants you to like farm lives and like learn all the bonus rooms, but because we're just playing it, like we're just sort of like going straight through it, not worrying about any of that. We're making things harder on us for no reason.
Because we're really hard-headed and stubborn.
This is just the kind of gamers
doing
we
whatever.
are, you know? Yeah. It's more fun to just ram your head against the wall over and over.
Yeah. Where's the fun in doing what you're supposed to do?
I hate that these barrels like aren't consistent.
Ah! It's so annoying. They're not consistent, and like I feel like there's so many barrels you can jump on in this game. Introducing one barrel that you can't jump on is so annoying.
Yeah, the ice level was quite cool. I'm gonna die. I couldn't make my mind up about what I wanted to do, and then I was punished for it subsequently.
You gotta commit.
SNES Classic is pretty cool, but I never use it because I'm one of those freaks who need to play old consoles on a CRT. I do feel that emotion sometimes when I'm playing like a game like this specifically.
Yeah.
But also I'm really not picky. I watched anime on YouTube in 140p my whole life, so when I play a retro game and it doesn't look exactly the way that it was meant to in God's Green Earth, I'm just like, it's fine. I can process the information.
Yeah, but then I'll put on 17 filters that make it really blurry.
I do like the NES filter a lot. Because like that
Yeah,
is how NES games look. Like they have this like weird.
That's
like...
probably the best retro filter I've seen, because that like emulator, it's like this just gets it perfect. This is just how NES games look.
Yeah. Oh, good work.
Thank you.
It wouldn't make the game easier, it would just make it more insane when you go in with the 40 lives and it's still not enough. So basically what you're telling me, 8 lives, is that we're doing really, really, really good right now because we're not farming lives?
Yeah, we're basically goated. Oh, it's me. I forgot it was me.
This game's weird with its character control.
It was very strange.
Have you seen the NES emulator that emulates based on metal context? That I've never heard of that in my life. That sounds scary. And frightening.
That sounds scary. I thought you said metal context. Like
metal
context?
The context of the metal, which is inside of your body.
Oh.
What? TNT? Hello?
Why? That scared me.
The delay. The misunderstanding of the information handed to me. I wonder what the numbers next to our names mean at the level select.
I don't know. I've been trying to figure it out.
Is it levels beaten?
Maybe.
I have no idea.
It is levels beaten? Wow, you've beaten so many more levels than me.
That doesn't like feel correct though. I guess
it's ranking on the leaderboards. It's our KD ratio.
I feel like there's an instance of like, you know, we play a level so many times and like you beat it, but then like when we start over, like because we played the level so many times, like I can just run it through it because you've like shown me how to play the level.
That means you've seen how I played the level and you're like, all right, I've got it downloaded. Now I can do it. And then you just do it.
It just feels unfair. The injustice in the world.
There's no justice in this world. This is the world of apes. You stole all Doro's wins through game over replays. So true. Now I'm gonna look a fool on the end game screen when they rank us, and she gets big boss rank, and I get golden hippo.
Golden hippo. Golden hippo's still pretty good though.
It's true.
I fucked up. I got scared again.
Golden hippo is my favorite boss from Snake's Revenge.
True.
It's so hard to know when I can stand on fire.
Right. Sometimes it's forgiving, and sometimes it's like, fuck you for having any faith and hope in your heart.
What did I get scared? Justice has been dead for quite a few games. I'm trying to think of what franchise has a character named Justice.
Orange Justice?
Orange Justice. Orange Justice has been dead for years.
No.
Apollo Justice isn't dead. No, take it back. No, he did die after they stopped making him the main character after 4.
Yeah.
They might as well have killed him with what they did to him. I mean, forgot about the orangutan.
He's like the main character to me in Spirit of Justice, though.
Yeah.
Even though that the game is so Phoenix focused, all of the plots that interested me had to do with Apollo. So like, whenever I think of that game, I think about him.
Is that the first one after Apollo Justice?
No.
Is that the second?
Apollo Justice, okay. And then it was, I can't remember the name of it because it was so nothing.
It was kind of the worst game ever made.
The one that introduced Athena.
Yeah.
Blackwell, and then the game after that had like the sexy Hindu prosecutor with the purple hair.
Oh, see, I never played Spirit of Justice because I played Dual Destinies, and I was like, this game is so bad. I never want to play a game in this franchise ever again. So I didn't play Spirit of Justice, even though I played every other Ace Attorney game at that point.
It's pretty bad. I really like Spirit of Justice, though. I don't know.
People told me it was better than Dual Destinies, but I didn't have hope in my heart.
I'm biased, though, because it has like a really extended father-son incest plot.
Ah, I see. The classic Margot bias?
Yeah, it was baited. And also Maya's back. So, you know, that's fan service.
I see. Because that was the whole point for me after Apollo Justice. I was like, they just keep bringing back all the old characters. The point of Apollo Justice was to introduce new characters, and then they were just like, well, let's bring all the old characters back. You guys want to play as Phoenix for real, though, right? You don't care about Apollo Justice.
And I'm sure a lot of gamers felt that way, you know?
I'm sure they did, and they're wrong.
I feel really fondly of Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton. Like it's deeply mid in a lot of ways.
I did like that one, even though it was mid.
I think it has enough like fun in it that I smile when I remember it.
It was the because I didn't like Dual Destinies, and I didn't like any of the Phoenix Wright games past 3, but I still had fun with Phoenix Wright versus Layton, so I was like, well, I'm glad I had fun with that at least.
Whoa. People have been making goofs about it existing for years, and then they finally made it real. And it was fun. I do wish there was... I feel like it could have had a little bit more crossover content.
Yeah, that's true. It was really funny that it took place in a new world that is not what either of them are from.
Yeah. But it was like a fun setting, so I like didn't mind.
It felt like one of those like crossover movies for a franchise where it's like they don't want to have them exist in each other's world, so they just made up this new story for it to take place in. That's my fault.
The dev teams. I didn't know that the dev teams didn't like each other.
That's really funny. Well, level 5 isn't real anymore, so...
Yeah. I wonder what the conflict was. Kind of reminds me of how, like... I know Cyber 6. It was like a collaboration between, like... Argentinian and French and Japanese animation.
Right.
And they were just, like, all fighting with each other about how to produce the show.
God. There's so many things like that I always want to see the behind the scenes for, because I'm just like... Sometimes it's amazing anything ever gets made with that many people are working on a project. Let alone from like that many like different studios.
Surprised they brought Layton back after the daughter spinoff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any love in my heart for level 5 anymore.
Yeah,
they keep announcing games and not showing any of them.
I can't imagine. I can't feel anything about a level 5 game anymore.
There was the strange yokai. They had 2 strange yokai watch. Like, what? I guess I had to be holding the run button.
I guess so.
There was like the weird like live action yokai watch trailer, and then there was like the other one that was using like AI generated backgrounds for everything.
Oh my god, I didn't hear about that one.
Very strange direction. Have you ever gone try a sicko mode? I don't know what that means. I just want Fantasy Life.
I don't know what that means.
It's not going to be good, but I'd want it. I yearn for it.
Oh, the Fantasy Life game?
Yeah. They're like, Fantasy Life 2 is coming out next month, and they're like, just kidding.
It's coming out in 2 years.
Because they announced it once and then they canceled it. They announced it and then they were like, just kidding, it's gonna be a mobile game. And then, which was just a carbon copy of Fantasy Life 1, but on your phone. And then, did that come out? Did that exist? I have no idea. But then they said that they're like actually releasing Fantasy Life 2 on like Switch or whatever, but...
And they had a trailer and everything, and it was like a real new game.
Yeah. And then they delayed it, so now I don't know if it's real.
I got scared. The fire is so scary. Yeah, I remember I was really excited for Fantasy Life back when it was that 2D game. I remember looking at the screenshots and being like, oh, this game's gonna be awesome. And then I bought Fantasy Life. I was sad that I didn't get into it the way all my friends did.
It's very just checklist gaming.
Yeah.
I was playing it when I was like the most depressed I'd ever been in my life, so it was perfect for me.
Yeah, that makes sense. They really did a Pokemon did a collab with Pen Pineapple Apple Pen guy. I mean, that's even funnier than for Yokai Watch to do it now, so many years after the fact of that video being popular.
I don't know who that
It doesn't surprise me because I mean, Pokemon did that kind of stuff before. Like, I can't remember his freaking name, but there's that comedian, the guy who did the original Japanese poker rap for the anime. So they've always had stuff like that.
Why did it linger? What? It has like a different pattern. What the fuck? That's so evil.
The fire is the worst thing. It's cruel. It's unusual. Imakuni! Yes, thank you. Thank you, Lamongo.
Oh yeah. I didn't... I met Risa through like VTubing, so I didn't know she was I'm scared to even say the group she's affiliated with because I might get it mixed up with something else. Because that's how much I didn't watch. I never watched them. I just really like Risa because she's also like a huge Goemon head like me. What? It's over.
It's not over.
How are you holding up?
It's not over till it's over. What?
It's been like 5 hours. How are you feeling?
I feel great.
Okay. Just
I was really hoping we'd make some progress.
We made progress.
We did. I want to see past this first freaking oil drum level, though.
That would be nice. That would be a dream. I was hoping the oil drum level would be easier than it appeared.
Yeah. How are you feeling?
I'm pretty good.
That's good.
I'm hanging out.
You didn't get absolutely starving because you ate.
I ate. Yeah. Hey, Lipton dude. How's it going? That's your name now, Uki.
Hi, Uki. Wait, that's not my name? When is that Uki? Nobody even calls me a monkey anymore. That's so year one, Doro. It's okay, I forgive you.
There's such a genuine forgiveness in your voice.
I hold nothing but genuine forgiveness in my heart for all of God's creatures.
You can hear your soft smile behind your words.
Do you want to be called a monkey again? Not really. I'm not yearning for the days of being called a monkey.
This is the scariest moment of stream. No, no, why is that?
Obviously, he's always talking about how terrifying I am. He's so scared of me.
You could like snap at any moment, I think.
You think so?
Yeah. You strike me as that kind of person. You're really good at like keeping it together most of the time, but then like one thing just like sets you off, and then everyone gets really quiet and like thinks about everything how they've ever treated you in their entire lives.
That'd be awesome. That's why Ray and Mikey are always telling me to be evil. They want to see my snap moment.
Yeah. Honestly, what they should be doing is putting more pressure on you.
I think they put plenty of pressure on me. God, come on.
I hate these guys.
I'm so scared of you. Okay. Oh, stop it. Don't make that face.
We've learned our lesson.
Ah! Fuck! Okay.
I wonder if I can just... Okay. This is like this... No!
This had to be close to the end.
Fuck, dude.
We got this. We can do it.
We can do this. It's hard. I don't think you can get how hard it is, Lamongo.
There's so many video games where I'm like, I feel like you don't understand how hard this is until you play it. Unless the person is like actually cracked, then I'm like, okay, never mind. Fuck me, I guess.
I think being cracked at a video game is an anomaly, though. Most people on Earth are about this level of, like, good at Donkey Kong.
We're kind of like the baseline for the human experience, I think.
I would say, not even unironically.
We're fine. Fuck you.
Yeah, you fucking spared his life.
It's over.
You were so excited to jump on the fire barrel.
I spared his life and I got so excited to burn to death. Oh, you got it. This is the only barrel and there's not another one after it, I think, right?
I hope so.
There is one. Oh, okay, but the timing's different.
The guy's gonna
Come on,
pop
show
out
us
of
the
the...
exit.
Okay.
Yes!
I was waiting for the
It's so
dinosaur
scary.
jump scare.
Yeah.
There's probably like some much fucking level after this, though.
Right. Yeah, that's one of the examples, obviously. I think if you watch someone play Mooncat, you're like, why don't you just jump normal? And then you play Mooncat and you're like, oh, that's why they were controlling it that way.
This is gonna like fall off the platform and kill me at any moment. I just know it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it too. It's so funny because I feel like I've at least seen like footage of like most of these levels. But so far everything after the ice level has been completely new to me.
Yeah. I remember like the factory level. Ah!
No.
No, gotta be goated.
Still alive somehow? You. The way it speeds up and slows down is so scary too.
Right.
You never know when it's gonna happen.
I kind of like the style of level though.
Yeah? I feel like there's levels like this in like what, Mario World?
I like having my agency take away from me sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't gotta worry about
It's
it.
a different kind of vibe. Okay, it's only the first half of the
That
level.
wasn't even.
Well, I got to the checkpoint at least.
Such a prank that happened. Alright. Oh, Donkey Kong, calm down. Okay, fuck me. I really
Right?
thought I could make that jump.
Back at it.
Hi, Kido. This is the devil's game, you're right.
Hello, Kiru. I hate the almonds.
Almondo, Almondo.
True. Like the monkey owner.
Shinsua, this is new territory, okay? We're like gaming out of our minds right now.
We're kind of like gaming crazy. This is our
is-
first time at this level.
No!
And as you can tell, we're doing awesome at it. Your desperate scream.
It just
This is awesome.
it's so much. We worked so hard to get to that level.
I almost fell off the ball. Oh, that was so funny. Oh, what a game. Never heard Margo make that noise. New noise unlocked.
Fucking Donkey Kong, man. Do you know you could get sued for saying it sounded like Donkey Kong on public radio?
Really?
Yeah. It's copyrighted by Nintendo. I don't think that's true anymore, though.
It's on like King Kong.
True!
Who's gonna come for me, MGM?
The way he like lunges at you is so scary. Didn't they put that line in the Mario? Yeah, I think Mario looks at the screen and he's like, "It's on like Donkey Kong."
God, of course it's some bullshit they would say in that movie.
That movie sucks.
So I never wish to see it.
Oh, I want to click on this Twitter link so badly.
I'll allow it.
Okay. Yay.
Whoa! This is crazy.
Whoa!
This is insane.
Holy shit. Whoa! Wow. My god. My goodness gracious.
My God.
me. Wow. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Keith. This is like crazy.
It is crazy. Everything Cuter draws is crazy.
You're like cracked as always. My goodness gracious me. Thank you. Oh, I can keep going. I can keep going another day.
That's right. Now you have the energy to finish this game.
The cute skirt lifts, tight art. Oily, spacious, smoothie, fun.
I really can't stand however they set it up to name Twitch clips this way.
Why
are they all like this?
Why are they? They're all like that, and I don't know why.
They're all like Mandrake, Laugh-a-palooza. Like, huh? I just wanted to share a clip with my friends, and now I look like a freaking idiot.
Wait, is tsundere a word that can appear?
I didn't even know that was.
Like, what the fuck? What like library are they pulling from? Is tsundere in the Webster dictionary?
Yeah, they're pulling this from Webster's.
Just like how I feel like there's like some. I feel like a couple of times like Japanese words get added to the dictionary, and people are like, "That's incorrect."
That's true, Catherine. I would trust you to know what words are in their list.
My sneeze got ruined again.
Bless you. Did it get interrupted?
Yeah, well, it's just
you
like
did like a half sneeze.
Yeah, it's like I feel like I'm about to sneeze, and I'm like, oh, I'm about to sneeze, and then it's just like, achoo. The softest sneeze in the world. Ah!
Do you usually just do like one big sneeze?
Yeah, I usually go achoo, right?
That's usually what I do too.
And if I'm on call, I go, but I keep getting just like fake sneezes.
I used to work with someone who had like little baby kitten sneezes, like a cartoon character, and she would go achoo, achoo. But the thing is, she would have to like, instead of having one big sneeze, she would have like 20 of those in a row. So whenever she would sneeze, she'd have to run to the back of the store and just go achoo, 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 over and over again. And I was like, "You're a cartoon character."
I know people that like do like the sneezes in the. I don't get that. I've never had that. I have one big sneeze, but my sister, yeah, she's also like achoo, 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 achoo. It was like a shotgun blast.
Shotgun versus a submachine gun.
No!
That's right, we made it.
I hate getting hiccups. It's so humiliating.
Oh, yeah. The last time I even freaking got hiccups was when I was doing a drunk karaoke and I got too drunk.
Oh, you got the drunk
I got like
hiccups.
cartoon drunk and I'm like, this doesn't happen.
That's like really cute though, because like you encounter that so rarely.
I kept trying to keep the stream going and I was like, I can't keep talking.
I only get hiccups from like eating too fast, which makes me feel like a 6-year-old.
We both talked about our eating fast habits already too.
Yeah. Especially with bread. If I eat bread too fast, I get hiccups.
Oh. Well, that scared me.
Oh,
Your body like glitched to the bottom.
The way you fall
I
through.
thought you were falling.
It's frightening. This music's so earthbound right now. And then it stops being earthbound immediately.
And then it becomes Donkey Kong Country. Could be worse. It could be Grand Kirkhope.
True. Always remember what you have in this life.
And how it could have been. Image of Grant Kirkhope.
I thought I could duck for some reason. I had this idea in my head that I could duck.
I can duck. You can duck, but you might just be too large to duck underneath.
Too large a man.
You're huge, large monkey man. Robin Beanland. Robin Beanland?
Robin Beanland?
I've never heard of Robin Beanland.
The land of beans? Do you think you can control your jump gyro like Mario? As a kid, my sister played a lot of Mega Man, and I would jump into the air, and I would try to change the trajectory of my jump like mid-air. And I was like, I can't do it. you can't change like what direction you're
I always jump
in.
here. What?
I'm actually not sure how you're meant to avoid that.
I guess just jump through them both?
Maybe you have to roll?
Oh, true. I always forget you can roll as to attack because I'm always absolutely terrified I'm gonna roll off the edge. I saw you leaning to the left and I was like, oh god, I'm so scared she's gonna die.
I knew that was gonna happen. I wouldn't be able to catch up with it.
Did you try double jumping? IRL?
I tried to do that too as a kid. It didn't work.
I'm trying to think of how I would even try to make myself do it, you know? Would you just try to think about jumping a second time?
You just press the A button twice.
Oh, true. The A button of your life.
The action
I'm
button.
pressing that button all the time. Okay, can I jump through here now? Okay,
Whoa!
just chill.
This
It's
is a
actually
gaming
normal.
god.
Not normal enough, though. Elements. Oh my god!
Never mind, I'm the best.
What just happened?
I'm the best to ever do it.
What the fuck? I don't know what happened, but I'm scared.
Oh fuck. Okay, I thought I was gonna fall
Okay,
down
we're
like
chill,
Mario
chill,
and I
chill,
got
chill,
really
chill.
scared.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I
What
assume
a
you followed
save.
because of that amazing
Yeah,
display of
that's-
skill I just had.
That's why you would do it, right? You're like, oh my god, this is a gamer? I gotta hit that freaking follow button right now.
This is
New territory here.
stressful. I'm sure something really good happens to me if I touch the cannons that shoot you, but I can't be bothered.
Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna get a golden goose.
Ah!
Cat Diddy's arcane monkey magic.
Oh no.
Oh no, I can't kill this guy.
Wait, why
Huh?
didn't
he
he?
didn't fall? Alright,
He was
that's
freaking,
awesome.
freaking scared
Alright, that's
of you.
good for me.
I like how you took the gamble with that N for no reason.
For no reason. We don't even... I almost fell. I'm back.
You fell
The
off your
ball
ball.
rolled away.
It rolled away.
This is the gamble. This is the ball gambit.
No, this is what killed me last time.
Not this
Oh,
time.
no, never mind.
It was the next
I
guy.
remember this bee. I
Yeah.
know this bee. Then the alligator
It's a
comes
wasp,
down.
actually?
I'm sorry! You're right! I'm a fool! I called it a bee
That's alright.
for no reason.
I forgive you.
Other than my
We've all
own
been fools.
biases. Okay, is this guy gonna come down? No.
Doesn't want. Why? He's
guess
just there to scare you.
I guess he's just there to scare you, like literally. Okay, fuck you.
Just watching.
This shit's easy. Never mind. I take it back. My arch nemesis
It
is
is
here.
easy.
Is he gonna turn around to throw barrels at me? Okay. It's
You lost
chill.
interest.
It's chill. It's chill. It's chill.
This
It's
big
chill.
guy's coming for you.
Oh, it's so chill though. It's never
And
been.
he's so He's gonna stay there forever.
It's never been more chill. One last orangutan to make you want to end it all, but it's fine.
But not enough.
'Cause
Not
we
enough to
pushed
keep
through.
it away. Okay. Looks like we have
No.
one more level till a save point.
I was kind of hoping for mercy, but
There's no mercy in this world. We have 2 lives. That's awesome.
snake, snake.
It's been so long since we've seen caves.
Right? No, not you. Anyone but you. Yeah, Donkey Kong's duck doesn't do like anything.
No, he's like the same height.
Oh, that's funny.
Slipper.
I'm sure it's helpful in a situation. Oh, the scary
Oh,
bear.
oh my god.
Oh,
It's right here, right here. Lucky.
Nope.
Unlucky. Wow, normal ropes? They don't even move you up and down?
Right.
Oh, do they make this game for children?
Ah! No! I fell for it!
They put your mind at ease.
I put my mind at ease. I literally was chilling out. The classic snake in the hole.
A great way to spend our last life.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's fine. You've overcome these trials before.
Yeah. Margot.
Mm-hmm.
I need to use the restroom.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Is the game? Yeah, you need to like access these special save points and or reach an airport to save. So they make you do like 10,000 levels until you die, until you fall into the center of it, into the earth. It's evil and cruel and unjust. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling pretty relaxed. Game is mean and forces you to go to the next world after beating the boss the first time. It's like, it's such a strange way of designing the game. I don't know what they were thinking. It's like, you really can't comprehend it. I don't know. I mean, I guess you can beat the levels like very quickly, so I guess it's like normal style, but... I'm sleepy for no damn reason. I'm also sleepy. It's been overcast lately. Excuse me. It's been overcast and chilly, so I just want to sit in my bed all day. I haven't been getting much work done. There's been a lot on my mind lately. Margot, I read Zashiki Onna after your recommendation during the Zelda stream. Yay! It was pretty good. Yeah, it's like pretty good, right? It's not amazing, but I feel like in terms of like horror manga, I think the pacing is really effective. I really like the final part when he's in the hospital. It's overcast and so cold. Yeah, it's like, I'm kind of surprised because like, you know, I'm down in like desert land, so I assumed that my weather would be wildly different from everyone else, but everyone seems to be experiencing the overcast rain. You can go back to a previous world and I guess you're right, Taco. I didn't even think about that. You're like so correct. I guess it's just the boss. When we beat a boss, you can just go to a previous world and then, like, you know, Funky Kong your way to the new world, you know? Like, we don't have to fight the mole every time, but he's like so easy, he's just like, why not? You know?
Oh! I guess so.
So sorry for hitting start the moment you came back.
That's fine.
I don't know if you need to like situate yourself or anything.
No, I'm chilling. I'm back on the ball already.
You're back on the ball.
Hi, Gretchen.
Hi, Gretchen.
I think the ball is keeping me more awake this time.
I see. That's a mole? I guess he's a beaver. It's kind of weird that we're murdering a beaver. For some reason, mole murder makes sense to me.
So it's okay to murder a mole, but not a beaver?
No, I'm not saying it's okay. It's just...
It just makes more sense in the context?
We're like in a cave. We're nowhere near a river. We're like in a cave, you know?
And yet there's beavers. Like, look at this guy. There's beavers all over these levels for some reason.
It's definitely a beaver. Like, it's undeniably a beaver. I have no excuse.
It's undeniably a beaver, but why are they in these situations?
Why is a monkey in a factory, huh?
Because like it makes sense that like 90% of the enemies are crocodiles, because that's like King Koopa's whole bit, and some of the levels take place in like swamps. So I'm like, all right, that checks out.
Yeah, so that is King Koopa.
Did I say King Koopa?
You did.
Yeah, King Koopa, the famous crocodile.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I mean Bowser. Sorry, I mean Ganondorf. I mean Gandalf.
I mean, like lizards and like turtles are kind of, you know, they're both scaly creatures.
True. But yeah, I don't understand where the beavers come in.
Yeah. What the heck? It's so
It-
random.
It's like
These
random.
these old video games have no logic to them.
Crocodiles are neither lizards nor turtles. Yeah, but they give the same vibes.
Whoop.
You know? Gonna crack open my can of hibiscus flavored LaCroix.
Oh man, she's going in, chat.
Got some carbonated water to give me strength.
I'm just drinking regular style water.
I got bored of my regular water. I needed something else to
you need
let me
fun.
die.
You need fun water because you're a child. You need like flavor and carbonation to excite you and make you keep drinking your beverage.
True. I need my fun water. Ever since I stopped drinking coffee, I spend all day drinking my normal water. I have to have a little fun, so I drink some fun water. It tickles.
To me, coffee is my fun water. I'm like, oh, it's like warm and it tastes good.
Oh, the coffee.
The coffee.
I do miss it sometimes.
Yeah, there's like a period where I like wasn't drinking coffee, and I was like, wow, I have so much energy. I feel so great. But I yearn for the yummy bean water. It tastes so good.
That's the thing.
And when you don't drink it for a long time, you feel like you can kill God.
I need to boiling my coffee. I'm gonna die.
It's fine. I'll win.
Thank you. I'm sorry. It's hard. It's hard. I've gone back and forth like 4 times in the past year of drinking coffee and not drinking coffee. But like a month and a half ago, my schedule switched to having to wake up at 3 in the morning, and waking up at 3 in the morning plus coffee, plus getting back on the coffee train, which was just somehow making me more tired and crash more often while working. I was like, this is a nightmare. I need to stop drinking coffee forever.
Instant coffee's been helping me because I definitely was like drinking a whole French press every day just because I could. I would walk into the kitchen and I would see the French press and I would be like, I don't need to drink 3 cups of coffee, but like it would be so easy to just drink 3 cups of coffee. And then I'd be fucking like useless for the rest of the evening.
Yeah.
So drinking 1 cup of instant is made me a lot more productive. Yeah, I could also go decaf mode.
Yeah, I did drink decaf coffee for a while. But then I was like, I just need to kick the habit entirely. I did not drink any coffee. And I drink tea sometimes. I drink caffeinated tea every now and then, but it's a very rare occasion. And even then, tea doesn't make me feel the way coffee does. I still haven't had... It's been... Oh my god. It's been a while because I don't usually drink energy drinks. But I feel like coffee is the only thing that makes me feel that way.
Really?
So sometimes I wonder, I'm like, if I just drank like an energy drink, would it make me feel
I like energy drinks because like I don't crash when I drink an energy drink and it feels like cheating.
Yeah, because I always crash when I drink coffee.
Yeah.
Because then you're just constantly drinking more cups of coffee trying to get over the crash.
Yeah. But I drink a Red Bull and I'm like, I feel good as fuck. And then I don't crash and I'm like, alright. If I drink like 2 Red Bulls, like I'd start going panic attack mode. But just 1, it's just perfect.
Yeah, when I first started drinking coffee, I didn't crash. I did just go panic attack mode. I just felt like my heart was going to beat out of my chest.
Yeah, same.
But then it just switched to crashing all the time.
Deluckin. Hi, 14 Android. Hope you're doing well.
I can afford Red Bills, and I still feel like I'm locking in harder than ever.
I'm not scared of that guy anymore. He just wants to hang out.
where the O is. Oh, I put it right there!
Are you winning? We're kind of winning.
Yeah, we're doing great.
This game's like really hard. I feel like he hasn't done that in a while, but all of a sudden he's like constantly banging his chest like an animal.
What's his freaking problem? I guess because he only does it when you're standing still, and we're always standing still in this level.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, no! It's fine.
It's like actually chill.
It's literally chill. I forgot I had to press the enter there.
I know, it's so weird. That's like, you're the one who made us fail, so you have to take responsibility.
All right. You got me. You ever get that feeling, like the thing I was talking about before about the ball keeping me more awake this stream? You get that feeling when you're like sit at your computer all day and you feel like you have like a aura of sludge surrounding your body?
Yes, constantly, all the time. It's my natural state of being.
That's one of the things having the ball helps with for me. Because I feel like something about sitting in a computer chair staring at my screen for like 8 hours, I was just like, I feel like I'm going to die. I feel like I've become sludge and filth. That's the thing about being able to bounce around.
I've been trying to just counteract that feeling with exercise.
That also helps.
Yeah,
by being on the exercise ball, I'm kind of microdosing exercise.
Yeah, exactly. You're probably burning so many calories right now. Trying not to fall off to your doom.
True. What?
Your alarm.
My alarm that goes off that says it's 3 o'clock just went off.
You stop playing Donkey Kong with Margo alarm.
No! that's the alarm I set to go off every single day of the week. That's like, I think the alarm is just labeled draw something. Because I've been trying to make myself draw more. So if I go off every day of the week, I'll hopefully do it one time.
See. And I'm so bad at like routine stuff.
Yeah. I'm just like, I need to do something to make myself remind myself that I have the ability to draw, or else I will just not do it for like months on end, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I used to do that.
I love to like loaf. I'm really in my like realizing I'm like an incredibly lazy person era.
Yeah.
I'm sick of working
loafing,
hard all the
loafing's
time.
awesome.
I just want to loaf. We had a whole Zatsudan. When has working hard ever got anyone anything?
True. Have I ever gotten anything out of it? I don't think so. These levels are so easy now.
They're so
Child's
easy.
play.
They're literally for children.
I thought the fire was that. That's what I get. That's what I get for talking big.
Talking smack.
Talking smack on the game.
That donkey, I almost fell off the platform. It was really scary. No!
Like that?
Like
Is that
that?
what almost happened?
Fuck.
Loaf tubers. That's right. Baguettes. Because it's a tube of bread.
True.
True. I've been going like baguette and croissant mode. It's like those are the only two forms of bread I've been eating recently.
I want baguette so bad, but we can't. It's like a trial to get a baguette here.
No!
You have to go to the special baguette store to get the baguette.
I'm so glad my grocery store just has baguettes. It's the only bread I want to eat recently.
It's like kind of the best bread.
It's kind of awesome. I like went so much of my life not eating baguettes, and I was like, wait, this is bread that is awesome.
What if every time you ate bread, it wasn't like choking sawdust down? Fuck.
It's fine.
It can just nick you. Ah,
no! God, the timing for these ones are so
you gotta wait for it to like linger, and that's when you know it's safe.
I I always forget the timing changes for different oil drums.
Yeah, it's
So my mind, I'm just like, oh, they all happen the same amount.
Doro?
On the ciabatta grind? I don't know if I ever went ciabatta mode. I had a sourdough era for a while.
Can't jump as high as you, so I can't make that leap.
It's so hard when you notice the difference between them.
I like potato bread more than ciabatta.
For the longest time, the only bread I was eating was Dave's murder bread.
That's still usually my go-to when it comes to like sandwiches.
It's pretty good. The 21 grain murder bread. It's a great sandwich bread.
Ukiukiiiii seller prefers potato bread. Sus.
Sus?
Whoa.
Sweet potato bread. Is that real?
Hickory Dillingham. You love to jump on the flame. You're like crazy.
I love it! I love to freaking burn my buns. I love to grab my butt and fly 6 feet into the air and go, ay. It hurts and it's really hot. Whoa! What does Mario say?
I tried doing a Mario impression, but it's really hard to imitate that exact. Everything else that Mario says, easy. Wahoo, yippee, child's play. Hitting your butt in the fire and going, oh ho 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 ho, impossible. No one's ever done it.
You think it sounds like a half-assed Ojo-sama?
Maybe he goes wahahaha instead. I can't remember.
Because it's Sunshine where he's like, oh!
I love your Discord compressed Mario yelping. Like the life is being snuffed out of him.
I always love making a noise in while streaming and looking at OBS and seeing it not get picked up at all. Just the audio bar does not move. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Pane Toscano.
What? Why'd you go Italian?
Pane Toscano. Because that's how I was assuming I was going to read that word that Pancake said.
I see.
I don't know what Wegmans bread is.
Wegmans. Sounds familiar. Every bread in America just blends together, though. It's like the Dave's Killer bread and Wonder bread and the secret third bread brand. They all taste the same to me.
Sara Lee, that's the secret third bread brand. Wegmans the grocery store. Oh. Ah!
Yeah, I used to work at the deli I used to work at. They baked their baguettes every morning, and it's like the yummiest bread on the planet. So that's the only place I want to get my bread from now, but they're so far away. It's such a, and you have to show up at 6 a.m. because everyone buys the bread immediately because it's so yummy.
Right.
If I was on that trad wife, has enough money to own a car grind, I would be buying that shit every morning. But I just don't. I don't have the means.
Life is so hard for people without cars.
It's so hard.
No one understands. No one in America. Well,
everyone in America understands. Europeans just think you're whining when you won't go to the store to get stuff.
You don't understand how big freaking America is, okay? You built this entire country around the idea that you own a car, and you had one since you were 16.
I was talking about a friend about taking the Japanese proficiency test, and I looked it up.
I love doing it.
You're crazy for it. And I looked it up, because I would have to drive all the way to another state to take it.
God.
And then my friend was like, I wonder, I also have to go. I have to go to a whole nother country if I want to take the test. But we discovered it would take them. It was a less length for them to fly to another country than it was for me to fly to a different state to take the test. And I was just like, fuck.
That's American.
What are we doing here?
Europeans complaining about distance was wild when their plane tickets cost $9.
Trop was talking to me about that too, about how like Americans are like constantly like meeting up with each other and like traveling across like the Sahara Desert just to like spend like a weekend with a friend. And I guess like a lot of their like online European friends, like even though they like live within the same city, it's like a train ride away. They're just like, there's just not really a point in meeting up, you know? It's like what's the difference there?
I keep trying to think about if I should learn how to drive.
I think it's a useful skill, and also it feels good as fuck. I was like so scared of driving, and then after like, you know, like a month of driving, I was like, oh, I understand why people want to drive the car fast.
Yeah, maybe I would understand, because I'm also just scared of driving and scared of cars in general. So maybe if I just did a little driving, I would start to understand. I had a bad experience when I was first being taught how to drive, which made me never want to learn. Which did not help, and I was already afraid of cars. Hold your freaking horses.
Yeah, I tried getting my license at 16, but I couldn't pass the test because of it's really hard to get your driver's license in the Pacific Northwest. But in Arizona, they're just like, you can like crash the car and they're like, oh, you know, I'm sure it was like a one-time thing. Here's your license.
You'll never do that again, right?
But in fucking Washington, they're like, we need proof that you've like driven a car for like 50 hours with a guardian, and we need you to do a SAT written test. And it's like, no, I can't do all that. No.
It's so there is a funny thing. I used to, back when I lived in Georgia, I had a friend who was from Louisiana, and her driver's license, she had a learner's permit. And the learner's permit from Louisiana apparently looks a lot like a driver's license. So she went to renew her learner's permit, and the Georgia DMV just gave her a driver's license.
Like they just assumed that she was like updating. They just
thought it was a driver's license, and she was just getting it renewed.
Wow.
And the thing is, she knew how to drive, but always failed driver's tests because she got really nervous whenever she would get behind the wheel of the driver's test. So, but then she's like a great driver, and she just had a driver's license, and it was like, this is crazy. I've never seen this happen before.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
My cat is.
Yeah, the thing is, I heard a cat yowling. I've always lived in places that have public transit.
I'm so sorry.
So I've never.
He sounds so sad. He's like the saddest little boy in the world right now. I'm sorry.
I can't hear the yelling anymore, but it sounded really sad compared to the first.
Sorry, to continue your story.
What was I saying? Oh, but like, the first town I moved out of was like a small town. That would have been a good time to drive in. But then I immediately moved to a big town with like lots of public transit, and everyone was like, "Oh, you don't want to learn how to drive in this city. Everyone drives crazy here."
Everyone says that about every city, though, because that's how it was here.
Everyone says that about every city.
Yeah, in my city, people too were like, "You don't want it. It's better to stay off the road," and like they're right, because every time I go anywhere, there's like a mangled car in a four-way intersection. But also, you know, I met a truck driver in Texas, and he was like, I've driven literally everywhere in the United States of America, and Dallas drivers are the worst drivers in all of America. And I was like, oh, okay. Noted.
God. I was talking to someone very recently, and I found out while talking to him that he was his job is teaching people how to drive. He is a driving instructor.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was talking to him, and I was just making small talk, and I was just like, "Oh man, I don't know how to drive. Maybe I should learn sometime." And he was like, "You don't have to learn." I was like, well, "That's your freaking job, man. I'm a possible customer. This is what you're gonna give me."
Well, you know how it is when you work a job. You don't want people to show up to your job and make you do work.
Yeah. He also said his wife didn't know how to drive, and I was like, "You didn't teach her, even though you know how to drive? Your job is teaching people how to drive, but your wife doesn't know how to? Maybe you suck at your job, man. I don't know."
Oh, it's funny. I think I can go another half hour before we should call it.
Whee! We got so close for a little bit there. I keep
We got
feeling
so
like we can
close.
definitely get to that save point, right?
Because like the auto scroller level like isn't that bad.
Yeah, even though we keep game overing on it, it's not actually that bad.
We're getting really good at the factory level. Ah!
Oh.
The factory level too.
Just reset.
We're getting really good at the factory level, but we had a little learning moment, you know?
Yeah.
We had to truly understand what it means to jump on a barrel full of fire.
I'm having a hard time with those barrels.
Quite difficult. Why does it show you the copyright before the title screen or the save select?
No, just so you know.
To remind you.
It just reminded me of that cue ball clip, the Dragon Ball game.
There's so many layers to that clip.
Oh god.
I still don't know why it's
I
like
still
that.
don't know why does someone have TMs and someone have copyrights?
Because like they're all owned by
freaking
Toriyama,
whoever.
right?
Yeah. Bandai Namco. I don't know who owns Dragon Ball now.
Like, the idea of like different iterations of like your OC being owned by a company is like so scary. I guess that's how it is though. You're just okay with it.
It's like sometimes I like think about the thing about superheroes where like one company owned this superhero and the other company owned the superhero also, but they couldn't say his superhero name, but they could say his like character's actual name. And I'm like, what is going on with copyright?
Right, copyright's so fucking crazy.
It's so bizarre.
It's like not the same thing, but it also reminds me of like Ina like couldn't get her work visa in time.
Yeah.
So she had to make like a scary ass tweet that was like, a situation occurred in which none of us were expecting, so I won't be able to tweet for a while, but my managers will handle my Twitter account until I get the situation handled. And it's like the scariest thing in the world, and you learn that it's just like she couldn't get her work visa, and it's like the idea that you like can't tweet with your copyrighted funded like VTuber persona because you don't have a work visa is like so strange to me. Like it doesn't make any sense in like any world, but it's like how it is.
It was such a crazy tweet to read without the context of the work visa thing. It's like, what the hell is she talking about? Right. Is she kidding? Is she like
like yeah, like it feels like she's like something bad is happening with the company, but it's like no, it's just like
she being held hostage.
Semantics. Whoa, the crazy eye thing. Ah!
Damn fire.
I thought it was chill. It wasn't.
Oh god.
It's up to you.
It's up to me. Okay, this part's fine.
They finished Famicom
I don't know how to deal
Final
with
Fantasy 3 in the USA because it was easier than dealing with a fucking work visa in Japan. I remember reading about that. And being like, what? It was like an American thing? And it's like, nope. It's just more convenient to finish it in the USA, which is really funny. Interesting.
I didn't know that.
I hesitated for
Yeah,
a
like they
moment.
tell her she couldn't just say it was a work visa issue. It was like, can you make the vaguest tweet possible about not being able to do any of your streamer stuff? That sounds really terrifying. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I've heard about that guy.
God, I have a lot of friends that have like a fantasy of moving to Japan, but renewing your citizenship every 2 years does not sound like fun to me.
No, it does not sound fun.
Because they like fucking hate your. It happened to my friend. You know, they like were dragging their feet on renewing her work visa for like no reason. So she was like locked out of the country. And had to like stay with her family until they had like fixed it. Just because the people handling it were just like, oh, it's like foreign or whatever.
It's so annoying when someone doesn't like want to do their job.
Right? And your job is like really important. Like if I'm at the grocery store and the guy at the self-checkout doesn't want to, you know, help me, I get it. You hate your life. I've been there. But it's like, you know, dealing with like internet issues or your passport or healthcare, and the person clearly just does not give a fuck. It's like, please!
Yeah.
Like, I understand, but please.
Like my freaking my birth certificate is in Italian because I was born in Italy.
What? Sorry, I never knew this. This is.
You didn't?
I thought, well, because you're always talking about the other place.
Oh yeah, I'm always talking about Hawaii.
Yeah.
And not Italy.
Yeah. Sorry.
But my birth certificate is in Italian, and I have like the correct paperwork for it. Short people are all Italian. I have the correct paperwork for it, but so many freaking people in the DMV.
Shit.
So many people in the DMV will just like take one look at it and be like, I don't know what to do with this. It's like I've had the 3 different reactions I've had to. Okay, there's not another secret crocodile. The 3 different reactions I've had is like someone who looks at it and is like, I don't know what to do with this. No, take this back. And then I've had someone who like walks around the entire building, talks to like 6 different people, and then is like, I don't know what to do with this. Take this back. And then I've had someone look at it, see that it's the right forms, and just like, all right, cool, here you go. It's like, yeah, this guy knows how to do his freaking job.
That sounds annoying as fuck.
So strange. Yeah. I mean, like, at least I got my passport this year, so I have that now. So I don't have to, I feel like I don't need to use my birth certificate for as many things.
I need to update my passport. I just hate that it costs money. Yeah. It's like $70 for a thing I might not even use.
Right. I guess I got one knowing I was imminently about to use it.
Yeah. I know, because you used to be able to just stroll on up to Canada.
Apparently, I didn't know this.
Yeah, and then they updated it. Because my friend who lives in Canada was like, you should visit me. And I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, wait, they updated it. So you can't. No. I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
I guess I should just roll.
The rolling is so scary, though. I don't even know how you did that one save before.
Well, I think when you roll, you get... some people were saying that only Diddy Kong had that, though. That when you roll, you get a double jump. Does Donkey Kong also have that ability?
Maybe they both have it?
Yeah.
Like you rolled off and still had a second jump and then jumped back on the other side? I guess that's what happened.
That's like the only explanation.
It's the only possible explanation.
It's the only explanation. I saw American people online talking about passport bros. I was like, damn, is it really that bad over there? I don't know what the fuck a passport bro is.
What's a passport, bro?
That's someone who like travels a lot and is like views it as a status symbol. That's the only way I can interpret that. I see. Interesting. I didn't know this existed.
Creating a new guy, man who has passport.
Man who has passport and likes to travel.
Bro, have you been to Canada? It's like right there, bro.
I have like I am kind of an this is like the darkness in my heart. I'm like really annoyed when like people get to go on vacation a lot and then they like talk about it 24/7 because I'm like fucking jealous. I'm like I'll never live that life, you know. So like keep it out of my mind palace. But the idea of a passport bro is really funny to me.
It really is. Well, you never know when you're gonna need oil.
You never know.
Well, maybe this is the Donkey Kong Island is reclaimed from the remains of human society.
Oh, this is like it's like a Planet of the Apes situation. I see.
This is a post-apocalyptic universe.
You let your passport expire. Yeah. I assume it's easier to renew it than to just like get a new one, right? I wouldn't know. But it's also because they don't expire for like 14 years or some shit.
No, I didn't. I love it. I love to burn myself.
You love to burn yourself? You're crazy about it?
I'm crazy about it. It's my new it's my hot new thing. It's my new character trait.
I wasn't holding the red button, so I thought everything was over. Nice.
Oh. Okay, next world.
I'm loving the dichotomy of Fridge being like, European flights are so cheap, and then a European responding, actually they're really expensive, and then Elrose typing, and flights are always cheaper than I think they are. What is the truth?
What's the truth?
I'm fucking flights are so I'm literally like a state away from California, but I have to fucking cough up like $400 to fly like another state. Because people in LA think there's such a big deal that you can charge $8 million for flight tickets.
Got it. I ain't never been to California.
California. I was born there.
I'm scared.
But I only have like child memories of it.
Yeah, that's me with Italy. I don't have any memories of Italy. Coconut? No, not yet.
No coconut.
Coconut? Coconut?
That guy always gets us.
He scares me, this guy.
Here's coconut.
Coconut almond.
Hey, Valentine. Oh no!
No, it happened again!
This is, I need to just roll. I need to like get over myself. After this run though, I think I might have to call it. I'm like dying.
That's okay. We did a great job. We got past the ice level, which is all I really wanted to do.
Same.
I didn't expect it to take as long as it did, but you know, them's the breaks.
Flights to the States are like a month's rent for me. Yeah, international travel is always like just a fucking nightmare. So usually the bulk of the cost. I guess that's why flights to Japan are so popular right now. Because all you have to do is like cough up the ticket, the entry, and then everything else is cheap when you actually get there.
I did it again.
I can handle it. I know what I'm doing.
You're so brave.
This is the guy that always kills us, and then it's the coconut. And then I'm gonna roll. I'm not gonna jump because I'm smart.
Nice.
I don't
Look at
I
that.
don't get the letter, but that's fine.
Who needs it?
Who needs that shit?
Us, we need it. You need it
People
so
need to
bad.
hop to another state. Aren't buses an option? Yeah, I always go bus mode. When I went from Washington to Oregon, I would always ride the bus. And it was only like $50.
I feel like buses have changed recently because people are always complaining about it these days.
Really?
I've only ridden them a couple times, but everyone's just like, I think like whatever cheap bus companies got like bought by Greyhound.
Mm-hmm.
And then like mistreated or something, so it's like now it's either expensive or just really bad now.
I see. Yeah, I read a Greyhound once, and I was like, I don't need to do that again. I'll just cough up another $30 for the Bolt bus. Oh, nice job.
I didn't die that time.
Yeah.
I always die that time.
I was wondering.
I forgot him again. I forgot about him again.
She got so quiet. No! I forgot! Oh! Never mind. You're so back. I don't have to face the consequences of my actions.
Thank God. I'm always trying not to do that.
Yeah, I was shocked to learn that, Elsrose, because like Americans are always glazing the European utopian like train system. And then all the like specifically people in Germany and the UK are like, we fucking hate the trains here. It just sounds like American like bus system, and that's just like low quality, and they like don't show up on time.
Yay! We're just desperate for anything that isn't being reliant on cars. This guy's so scary because I can't hurt him. What's gonna happen?
Yeah, we don't even have trains, but you know, doesn't make the quality of a train in another country suddenly better just because we don't have it. You will never be the Shinkansen.
Train Japan.
Train Japan. Whoa! What are you talking about?
What even happened?
I've lost it. It's like over for me. I can't focus at all. I'm so, my eyes keep just like drifting away. I think
that's just what happens when you play a game for 6 hours.
The light rail in Seattle is really nice. I never had any issues with it. I would always use it to do groceries and stuff. I'm scared of the Amtrak because it derailed on the weekend. I was like, should I go on the Amtrak or should I go on the Bolt bus? And I'm like, I'll go with the Bolt bus. And then that weekend the Amtrak derailed and killed like 3 people.
Oh my God.
So now I'm scared to ever go on the Amtrak, even though I'm sure it's chill, and that will never happen again because they had an accident where people died on it. No!
I've been on the Amtrak before. That was how I got to Canada this year. It was my first time going, and I was just like, well, the train didn't derail, and I didn't die, so I guess it's A-okay. I mean, like, I used to be terrified of planes. I used to... Every time I got into a plane, I was like, this is the one that's gonna crash and I'm gonna die in a big fiery ball of explosions.
Yeah, I still get really bad anxiety on trains, or planes rather.
I guess my brain is giving up. I'm just like, it's not gonna happen. It's actually so chill. Nothing is gonna happen.
Dara?
Hey, you wanna go?
Thank you for joining me today for Donkey Kong.
Yeah, of course.
We made good
a nice even 6-hour stream to beat 4 levels. Gotta say, I think we did pretty good.
It was more like, you know, like 6. Let's be real.
That's true. Like 6 levels.
But yeah, I had a chill ass time. I need to shut Donkey Kong up. I hate his music.
Kill him.
I hate how he sounds. Do you have anything going on in your life, Dora, that you want to promote?
Yeah. Tomorrow morning, there's no Kingdom Kids this week, but at the same time, at like 9 a.m. Pacific time, me and August are gonna play Halo 1.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm curious
so
how that will go.
I guess we're gonna co-op Halo 1 story mode, which I've never played before, and I think he might have played. I can't remember. So that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow morning.
Awesome.
And then I'm playing a Nancy Drew game on this weekend.
Yippee!
Yippee!
What am I doing?
Friday. You got Tui this week?
Yeah, Friday is Tui. And that's it.
Hooray!
And then I'm gonna continue having the same schedule forever until I die. So, you know, that's fine.
Every single week until the end of time, it's gonna be Zelda, Pokemon, Donkey Kong, Banjo.
Yep.
Get used to it.
It's gonna be awkward when we beat Nuts and Bolts, but I think there's enough Zelda and Pokemon games to play every day until the sun explodes.
No, after you beat Nuts and Bolts, you gotta start ukulele.
Oh God, please no.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, I had a good time today.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad you're playing 3 N64 games right now. Can you find like a N64 Pokemon game to play?
I really want to play Pokemon Snap at some point. So
let's go.
And I also
gotta make it so your entire stream schedule is just N64 games for a while.
Yeah, and then I can feel justified in my ire.
You can finally be like, you know, I still hate the N64. Now I've played every game on it.
And now you can't tell me that I was wrong because I thought about it really hard. Okay,
it's the Margot style way of hating something.
Just the utter devotion to my haterdom.
Utter devotion to get to the end to be like, yep, I hated it.
Can you play Hybrid Heaven? What is that?
That name sounds familiar.
Whoa, this looks crazy. What the fuck? How have I never heard of this game before in my life? This looks like Kino. It's a Konami game?
This does look pretty Kino.
This like looks good as fuck. Okay, I'll play this.
Amazing box art.
I'll play the fuck out of Hybrid Heaven. Fucking. Alright.
It's RPG. Yeah.
I never know who to raid.
That's the hardest part. It's literally the hardest part of streaming.
I can raid a Grizzly. I don't think I raided them in a while.
Oh, he's streaming. What the heck?
Did I type the name correctly? I did.
You did.
The beautiful Mischievous.
It's so crisp and clean how you and Augersley just have such a simple Twitch name.
I love having the simple Twitch name. I remember like being really nervous. Like, is this a good idea? Like, maybe I should be like, my brand is so important. Like, there's so many Margos out there. What if I was just Akiaji? But you know, it's so relaxing just being Margo.
But no, it's so chill just being Margo.
Alright, well, I'll see you guys later. I had a good time today.
Bye, everyone.
Bye bye.
Thanks for playing with us. The
Farewell.
two maids.
The two maids. Farewell.